We're not listening to that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're not listening to that. It's not happening. Guys, welcome back to my iPad. I'm putting on something else. Don't worry. Now, speaking of penis music, now I thought Galaxy was a higher ratio than I thought. I cannot, I'm not much of a Galaxy 2 head, as you know. I can't name the last time that I actually listened to the Galaxy 2 OST. There's probably some good stuff in here. How could there not be? It's got Puzzle playing Galaxy. So I'm putting that on. Skibbity toilet, yeah. Dude, move over, Michael Dragon 8000. Or is it 800? Anyways. Today begins day 7 of the VTuber marathon. Now, if you were here yesterday, you may realize, Griffin, I thought you were in software. Nah, I'm in an app now. Because I'm going back to do a little something with certain layers. And that something involves kind of tearing up my old work and then redrawing it. But not even by that much. I'm turning this down like a teensy bit more. And then hopefully that won't take too long. And then in a window behind this, I secretly do have Live 2D ready to go. But I gotta do this first. This is not the sort of thing that I, do later. Because I gotta make sure that, everything else is happening on top of this. So, let's bounce back out of the main dock. The good news is that I already have a canvas with the color in here somewhere. And I just gotta break out the line art and redo the color and the shading and the multiply and the shine, and then and then I do the same on the belt, and we'll be out of here. And we'll be out of here. Lickety split. My Uncle Donkey Kong said we gotta get out of here. Lickety split. Diddy, your uncle's Donkey Kong? So this stuff with the holes, this is no good. Because when the head turns, how do the holes move? They can't. They can bend weirdly, but that's not good enough for me. There needs to be another solution. And if it's possible, you can do inverse masks when you clip stuff. So, just make a thing that punches a hole through the collar, and then I presume we're good. That's my plan. I don't know. I guess if not, I could make a torso thing, or clip the torso to layer. I don't know. I still haven't fully understood how the clipping works, but it is powerful and profound. So chances are, whatever problem I'm looking to solve, even if you don't think the clipping masks can solve it, I believe that they can. I do. There actually doesn't seem to be a multiply pass in the collar. Good news for me. Good day to be Griffin. That's a lie, guys. These last 7 days have been a bad day to be Griffin. I've been hard on myself this marathon. I don't even know. The last time I counted how many hours, I was 30-something hours. But it's definitely a lot more than that by now, right? What about this music? Screams Galaxy 2. This doesn't sound like Galaxy 2. What is this called? The Lost Luma. This is Luma music? This is pretty lame Luma music. I don't know. I also gotta figure out... Hold on. I gotta move windows around. See, now this is a track. This is one that I know. There we go. And I put you in full screen. Beautiful! By the way, guys, I think I have bad news today. Speaking of a bad day, a bad time to be Griffin, I already finished the last of the pasta sauce that I made. And the worst news is I think I was sick of it anyways. And that bought me a lot of time in terms of just like, here's something cheap that'll last a really long time leftovers-wise. And now I gotta come up with something again. So it's actually a pretty bad thing that I'm starting at fucking 8:50 p.m. I don't know how I'm gonna handle this. Right? Because I'm gonna have to get up, like, earlier tomorrow in order to make, like, new dinners and new leftovers. It's like, man... But then I won't be able to stream for 8 hours a day! Right, because my immediate solution is just, we'll make more pasta. I was eating that shit today, I'm like, this is gonna send me into old boy mode if I have to keep doing this. Like, it's yummy, and I even am over the garlic thing. I guess that's the good news more than anything else. Is that, like, I can finally begin the long and arduous work of, like, removing that from my system, the purging my body of it. Because that can't have been doing good things to me. And now I really understand it. When I think about Wario World and I think about that these are the Wario's collectibles, what a sick fuck. The garlic thing is, I made a bunch of leftovers. I made a big batch of pasta that was gonna like last me. Now I don't have to worry about dinner for the marathon. I can just keep having the pasta leftovers for days and days and days. Non-stop. And the last time I made pasta, when we were talking about it during Donkey Kong, I didn't put any garlic in. Put in onions, put in all kinds of things, but I forgot garlic. And I have garlic. I have a bunch of cloves left over from Streamer House. So I'm like, well, let's start working on these things. Now, usually though, when I add garlic to something, this is like as a powder or like a seasoning, right? It's like a different kind of thing. So I'm looking at this. This is the first time I've put a clove of garlic in food. And I mean, well, it's like a week's worth of food, so maybe I should do a lot. Otherwise, it's gonna get too diluted in an individual meal's worth. So I decided to empty the entire fucking clove of it into the pot. I put every single one of those things in, and I chopped them. And it was definitely too much. So every single dinner I've had for like the last week has had too much garlic in it. And I just finished the last of it today. But anyways, it looks like I already finished this. I'm gonna go in real quick and just do like a plain fill on these dots in particular. And then that can be like what is like masked through. So the line art still shows up on top, and then underneath there's a layer that just like punches through, and then we'll be good. And I think that should just be pretty plainly the... Uh-oh, layer limit, layer limit. Flatten that. Just a little bit of that. Yeah, actual garlic tends to be much more potent than powder. I should have known better. I really should have. But, you know, now I know, okay? I've only been living on my own for 6 months. Sometimes you gotta figure out how garlic works. Is that true? It's going to be. I can't believe August is almost over. Where the hell did this month go? Well, I guess I should still turn all the layers on this back on. See, now that can just move and rotate, and that can just do whatever it needs to. And now it's not my problem. I hate using real garlic, though, because they have a strong sense of smell and will smell it for days after. I'm telling you, it wasn't a good idea. I'm good with onions, though. What with the crying stuff, it's like... I think it could be worse. The way people talk about that, like, it could be worse. Like, specifically on my hands or handling it. Oh, man, I hate when hands smell like stuff. That's the worst. Some onions are better than others. That's also true, but... You know what I need to start doing? This is my cheat code. I remember when the Vision Pro first came out and Joanna Stern was doing her review of the Wall Street Journal. She was like wearing it while cooking, and it completely stopped any of like the onion from like getting to her eyes, and like she just was completely unbothered, and it's like, hey, wait a second, I have an answer to this. Every once in a while you get an onion that just burns your eyes for no reason. I still don't think that that's, like, uncalled for, necessarily. Like, in situations like that, it's like, I probably had it coming, I guess. That's what I like to tell myself. Mixing consumer electronics and cooking seems risky. No, believe me, there is no fucking way you can get me to wear that fucking thing while I'm, like... Well, I've got something, like, cooking on the stovetop, you know? Something that's gonna be, like, steam, or something that's gonna be, like, spitting at me. That's not happening. I've handled a knife while wearing that thing a lot. A lot. And nothing bad has ever happened. So I'm gonna just throw that out there and let that hang in the air, because it's like, it's not good. It's not good that I've said that. But it's like, well, if nothing bad has happened, then that means it's okay. I have no comment, just be careful. For what it's worth, ever since owning that thing, every knife incident that I have had where it's like, you know, just like a little nick where it's like, oh, I should have been careful with that, has happened when I'm not wearing it. So maybe this is saying something. Man, I gotta get a, this isn't knife related, but it is kitchen utensils related. I have a huge-ass sack of potatoes that I gotta figure out something to do with. I wanna make mashed potatoes. And I wanna make some good-ass mashed potatoes. I don't have a masher. Then again, okay, so this is the worst sin. When I was at the streamer house, I didn't have a rice cooker. And Tommy's like, where's your rice cooker? And I'm like, oh, I don't have one. And Tommy was, like, very fired up about this. Like, Griffin, I will literally buy you a rice cooker. And I was... How to describe this? I was very Walter Whiteian about it. Like, no, you don't have to do that. Well, are you going to get a rice cooker otherwise? No. Well, I'm getting you a rice cooker. Well, please don't get me a rice cooker. And the only reason it didn't happen is because Tommy couldn't find one. But I came close. Phew! What a relief. I almost had someone pay for my cancer diagnosis. Treatment, even. I spilled water on Keaton's boobies! I have to rub them, and I have to squeeze them. Oh, it's actually coming out pretty okay. That person is in the right. I know they're in the right. I know. Wait, why is there still a hole? Oh, I just need... Okay, so every other layer is... I just need to go... Yeah. Okay. I was scared that I just, like... I redid all of that work to get back to the exact state that I was in before. See, now this is going to be a little bit trickier, because with the collar... It is going to just be coming through to the torso every single time. This is like a couple of layers. Like, this is going to be showing different things than this. I guess that's what the multi-clipping is for. It's a solvable problem. I got the $50 Aroma Basic Rice Cooker in, like, 2017 and was using it until this year. I'll get back to you on this when I'm employed again. Yeah, so I guess it doesn't matter. I can just use these particular colors and just go for it. I replaced it with the same model only because I wasn't properly maintaining the pot part. Hi, Blarg! Alright, so both of these PSDs should be prepared now, so I just gotta bounce out into the files and delete the old collar and delete the old belt, which should be alphabetically here. Die! Catch the Kirby Air Riders Direct. Yeah, I was there. Yeah, I stayed up. I uninterrupted, I was there. That was... you can look at the... Whichever one is 14 hours long. But for the YouTube channel, that'll just be uploaded separately. And that's been a... That one's been rendering for, like, more than a full day. I made sure to click PSD, right? That was the right button I did there. It doesn't say. There's name, date, size. Get info, perhaps? Yep, Photoshop document. Perfect. Seems like it could be a special selectable mode within Mario Kart. Don't say that, don't say that. Are you describing city trial? Like Mario Kart should have a city trial mode? Mario Kart doesn't have the balls. By which I mean a spherical character named of Kirby. Ha! Well, this is a nice problem to have solved. It's a good thing I can't think of any other reasons to keep using my iPad for this project. Gulp. Well, see, now that said image. An image is not a Photoshop file, so you're scaring me. You're scaring me. Photoshop document. Alright, let's send it off. Where's the share button? It's down here. Not that it doesn't deserve its own release, but it would be Nintendo putting out products that compete with each other, one of them being much more established. I mean, that was one of the things that Sakurai brought up where it's like, you know, are you sure you want to do this because of, like, the similarities? And I mean, this is already the situation they found themselves in with Mario Kart on the GameCube, right? It's either Double Dash and F-Zero GX came out the same year, or Double Dash and Air Ride came out the same year. But it's like, I don't know, that game has, like, gone on. Like, people still go back and play that GameCube one, because it really does offer something different. And I think if it didn't, people wouldn't go back to it like they do now. That's what I think. Alright, well, I'm allowed to turn off my iPad now. And even then, I'm still pro Nintendo putting out like a wider variety of games instead of homogenizing more and more into Mario Kart. People were talking about like, oh yeah, the next Mario Kart should just be like Smash Kart. And the point of it, the big gimmick with it, is just that it's gonna have lots of Nintendo characters in it. It's like, oh, here's a Link, here's a Splatoon, that's cute. No, put Kirby in it, put Captain Falcon in it, put Samus in it, make the tracks based after different Nintendo IP. Jesus Christ, no! No, 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 no. I feel like that is kind of just like the natural direction for something to go, and it takes like active effort to resist it. So I'm glad that they're doing that. Does Kirby Air Rider have Air Ride, I guess is what we're asking about here, have the same friendship destroyer potential as Mario Kart? It depends on how you play it, but it can enable evil if you're an evil person, but you know, that says more about you than it does the game. That's my opinion. I'm turning this down a little bit. Oh yeah, there's a new Plinkett video today. What the fuck is up with that? Speaking of what we're talking about with Mario Kart. Okay, and then I also need to get the original VTuber PSD. Which might be tricky because I've been making thumbnails and shit. I do not have the VTuber PSD in here for whatever reason. Okay, well I guess I'll go get it. Wait, no, it's in here. This is the one. Alright. Colored dye. Well, I guess it's really just the one layer, isn't it? Because everything else is like rigged and appropriate and good and pure. I wonder if I should like redo the shadow for that though. Like if in some imperceptible way the shadow still has holes in it, but like honestly, who cares? It'll be fine. So I merge this, and no more holes. Yes? What are we looking at? Oh, this is the belt. See, I'm used to having this tab like all the way to the far left, so I'm getting extremely confused that that is not the case. Here's the belt. Okay, see, so that drop shadow definitely has holes in it, though. What's a dinosaur to do? Like, I could try, like... Yeah, I'll do... Maybe I'll just, like, straight up, I'll do a separate layer, and I'll just color it in, you know? Is that anything? Wait, and how nice! Wait, I forgot that Photoshop's eyedropper, when you have it over a transparent background, actually behaves, like, sanely. Oh, I'm so used to Procreate sucking ass in that specific way. Thank God, man. Okay, so that should be fine. That should be fine. Which means I also have to turn off everything on the color except for that shadow. There is holes. This one should be done with the symmetry brush, though. Okay, and so basically don't worry about it. This is my problem now. This is my burden to bear. Okay, so like, get this. So imagine Banjo and Kazooie were like in trouble, right? And they were like in a situation. Like, basically, what if they had a burden? And I'm not talking about Tootie. basically, if they were in a situation where they had to say that phrase, "This is my burden to bear," but then they said it like, "This is my bird and the bear." Anyways, I gotta get the holes. I gotta get the holes in the belt. This is the stuff I like to think about. -2? This one. So this is gonna be whole flat and whole line art. There's a hole. Dude, I mean, I've been going at these for like 8 hours. I mean, I'm going... Should I look up how long the Undertale musical is? That would be crazy if I put the whole thing on. Undertale musical in order. No, I'm not talking about the Lady Gaga parody. I'm seeing a playlist. I could swear that there's like a video and it's like 5 hours long. It's okay. Undertale the musical, 4 hours and 11 minutes. I don't know though. Puzzle Playing Galaxy! Now we're talking. Okay, wait a second. Let's not get hasty. Man, I still can't believe this guy left Nintendo. Do we know, like, if they're like, just working freelance now? Or, like, if they got picked up by another studio, or... No, don't worry, Belle. I already came back to you. You don't need to worry a thing. And color. Here's why I shouldn't put on the Undertale musical, and it has nothing to do with like actually good reasons. I need to get the base too. It's because if I had to like stop watching the musical to like start consulting the tutorial, like wait, oh, how do I do this like this specific thing? I wouldn't be able to turn it off. I wouldn't be able to stop myself. And I would have to put the tutorial on at the same time, and I wouldn't be able to hear it over the musical. But you know, like there's a hole or whatever. So what do they call this? Color base? Belt. Whole flat, whole liner. Okay. And I think that does it. Oh, but, well, okay. We're hopping into this for just 1 second. So, I got a question for you. Not the eyes, but that's good to know. I need to rotate this boy. So the braids are on. The braids are on. I do not like how they're overshooting this here. And I'm wondering if it's worth going back to... Actually, I am. Now that I have like more confidence in how the warp deformers actually work, it probably wouldn't be a big deal to go back and add that in. Like, while I'm thinking about this aloud, it definitely is better to do it now. So I'll prepare that for import alongside the collar stuff. And sorry, I'll show this off one more time in case you weren't here before. Look at what I figured out yesterday. Yippee! That's all. And also I have a theory on why sometimes the nose gets really big. You know how sometimes like it's like, why is it getting so long and like distorted? Well, watch this, watch this. So yeah, that's the left and right movement of the mouse. Watch what happens when I start moving the mouse up and down. Right? So that's somehow like reacting to the Y input. So once, I'm gonna do like these little touch-up details at the start of the day. and then I'm gonna come back to it, and then we'll actually start rigging head Y, and that'll probably just solve this problem on its own. It's exciting stuff. It's exciting stuff. But first I gotta get the line art, which should be from a little folder I like to call, a folder hair out? Hair back. Here we go. Because I think this is the only layer that I'll need. I don't need every single line art for every single, like, hair that you see. Just this one. Ooh, but there is upper strands versus other stuff, which might complicate things a little bit. See, because that's the actual one, so I guess I want the liner for upper strands. Okay. Well, doesn't that mean I also have to break it into, like, a left and a right? That's fine. 2 different braids. I keep forgetting I didn't group the head in this one. Hair back, okay. Wait, show/hide all other layers. So there is a way. There is a way to do soloing. That feels like destructive though. Like if I wanted to get back to the visibility properties of what everything was before, I don't think I can like toggle that. That's not quite soloing, that's just getting to what I was doing faster. Okay, so what's the liner for this look like raw? It goes all the way around? Okay, so I'll have to cut it straight down the middle. Here's the clip. Upper strand line art L. Upper strand, whoop. Wahoo! That's pretty good timing. That's pretty good timing for some victory fanfare because I do believe that is the last thing that I have to do in this PSD. And boy, I'd love to export it, but now everything else is turned off, and I need those things turned on because I made this special. I made this special so that I could do this. This is a nice track. I like this one. Who's ready to feed a 6th PSD into Live 2D? Who's ready for consequences? Does Live 2D even like bother to like memorize what you've done with the visibility? Because if it doesn't with the clipping masks, like maybe this is like not a big deal that I'm doing this. Well, if I just show hide all other, yeah. And then I just click the ones that I want to turn off. And then that's just probably faster. Okay, that is much simpler. Okay, now I save, now I save. And close that out. And hopefully, the rest of tonight's pursuits can all take place in Live 2D. So that wasn't too bad, like half an hour. I seriously have no idea, though, why it decides sometimes to open pop-ups on one display over another. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I noticed from SocksBX's donation link that it is possible to set media share as low as 15 seconds. Though I don't have an answer for why $1 or $2 donations don't activate it. I mean, it takes the donation, so it can't be a minimum donation limit. I don't know. For all I can know, it could be they haven't programmed that option in. Are you talking about my media share or Socks's media share? Because this has been an ongoing conversation. I haven't had media share ever enabled until like this series, so I am like very, very new to it. I probably, before I did though, I did like start asking Socks questions about like how to set it up, and they were really helpful to me. So like if I have more questions, I should like keep asking them. IDK. SocksBX, yours, and several others. Oh, okay. So it's just like a media share thing rather than something that's wrong with how I configured mine. That's good to know. Speaking of, I'm gonna import this PSD. I'm gonna, you know, finish clicking on things to make these pop-ups that are taking over my computer go away. There we go. This is Cosmic Cove Galaxy. Well, I'm turning it off because when I opened up my Streamlabs today, I saw that there is a media share from yesterday that, like, was never approved. So I'm gonna click the check mark on this, and we can watch this. AAA studios when they get their hands on a good game.
Wow, you guys, you know.
Wait, I love Caleb City.
It seems like you paid a lot.
This guy makes good vids.
And you all really cared about this game. There is passion in this room.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we just worked really hard, man. I don't know how we pulled it off, but the team is amazing.
Remove half of it. What? Remove half of the game.
Then we'll sell it back to them as DLC.
What? No, we can't.
Do it. We'll drip feed them content that's already in the game.
But they'll blame us.
I don't care.
They'll hate us.
Money.
We can't. We can't. No.
Put a day one pre-order
I won't do
exclusive
it.
Battle Pass.
Please.
This is what people are begging for them to do to Kirby Air Riders, by the way. So me personally, I'm going straight for these 2 layers. I'm getting these and I'm sticking them in that folder. That's my first priority, because I think the other stuff is going to be harder. This is just like, oh, let's kind of make a tweak to work that I've already done. That other stuff, I'm scared of that other stuff. Let's open up your head. Hair back, and you belong here. Don't you dare give me that damn deformer of position adjusting. I'm scared. Now select these. It is so fucking funny that I associate this music with, like, the how to use the Wii Remote disc that they included in the UK. They included, like, a separate disc that tells you how to use the Wii Remote with copies of Galaxy 2. And they use this music while a British lady says, "Press the A button to jump. Tilt the analog stick forward to make Mario move forward. Move the analog stick forward while pressing the A button, and Mario will jump forward." Whoa, you're not getting up there? I don't think so. You're going in this warp deformer, where you belong. So now, if I start turning the head side to side... there's line art in there, but it's not quite matching up. Which probably... because I didn't generate the meshes. I need to generate meshes for this first. So you stay out of there. That's sneaky. That's sneaky, isn't it? Okay, I like that. I've heard of the old stories of Iwata going up in front of the shareholder meetings and getting hollered at by the shareholders asking why he isn't having Nintendo do scummy ass shit. He would just apologize with them and agree with them, and then promptly ignore them. They kind of still do that now, honestly. In terms of, like, when investors are asking Nintendo about, like, hey, when are you doing NFTs? When are you doing AI? These are things that investors like. Nintendo hasn't done anything with it yet, and it's like, oh, you know, we're keeping an eye out on this space. You know, we think it's an interesting technology. And then it's like, nah. But then again, who knows? You know, we're all excited for Air Riders. Wasn't there, like, some sort of... and I'm sure there's more context to this, but there was some sort of, like, interview or something where Sakurai was, like, talking about AI, and he's like, I don't see any other way that, like, people can, like... Because that's the thing. If that's, like, a... just kind of extrapolating from, like, the level of labor and how it increases from generation to generation, and if that, like, trajectory keeps going, then it's like, well, then AI will, like, have a place there, but it's like... What I'm trying to say is that he brought up, like, that, but I don't know if that, like, counts as, like, being approving of AI. But people were talking about it like it was. But that's why I need to read that fucking interview. This is all I know is what happened. This is nice music too. What the fuck is this? World 3? World 3's got good ass music. Okay, so what happens when I rotate the head now? Hey, the line art stays good. And even if like it starts getting a little more desynced over here, as long as it like stays over the braid, that's all I need. So, now it's time to clip. So we have braid R, that's over on this side. So this is just called braid R, and then upper strand line art R, clipping ID braid R. Bam, upper strand line art L, braid L. What's the... Yeah, so the draw order of this is still 500, but it's not clipped to it. What's up with that? Yippee! This arrangement is... I'm not into this one. Does it need to be like a higher draw order? There we go! That'll do it. Okay. The problem is over. That's like 510 TBH. Oh, there we go. That's a nice way to clean it up. I like that quite a bit. I'm glad I went out of my way to... Well, now what's the draw order of the ears? That's just still 500 flat. Well, I'm making you 510? That doesn't count because it's the group. You gotta select all these layers. Oh, please don't cause a fight with anybody else. 510. Oh, okay. 510 is okay. Don't be afraid. Did I get the jiggle? Yeah, jiggle fluff Eleanor. That's safe. There we go. That's layered correctly. That's everything that I've ever needed you to be. Yippee! Alright, so what comes next here? What comes next? Let's get the holes on the collar sorted out. And more importantly, figure out how to punch a hole in a thing. Man, I don't even know if that's what investors are getting out of AI. I don't think investors even really understand what it is, and it doesn't really matter to them, you know? It's just a hot buzzword, and it's like where money is going. It's like, well, I gotta put my money in there too, or else I'll miss out. Right? Because that's what Sam Altman talks about. Is like, oh, it's gonna be so powerful that we're gonna have to like rewrite the social order. If that guy sold fucking toilet brushes, he'd be talking about how his toilet brush is gonna make us rethink the social order, you know? I don't trust the guy selling this to be the one to make that determination. The social contract, that's what he says. Wait, this music is cute. What is this? Freezy Flake Galaxy. I used to be a big Snowball Park head when that came out. But you know what? Maybe I do like this one more. Alright, take me to collar. So I need to replace you. And there's a way to do this, no? There's like a button for it. I kind of forget, though. I've already got the thing here. I can swap it, it's fine. I didn't start moving it yet! I haven't started doing anything with it yet, or maybe it doesn't even need warp deformers. So color, whole line art, whole flat, and base, and even the cast shadow is different. You put that thing away. You keep that name out of your mouth. Bakalars? Not quite. I cased over the moon. Yeah, okay, I know spaces, I know. So this is probably, like, the right now, the best indication of how many layers there actually are involved in this project, yes? Because it just... I don't have 140-something other layers that happen to be named, like, the default label. It's doing that, like, regardless. So I guess I have, like, 142 or so layers. Soon to be 144. After I get through with all of this. And the belt. So I need you, I need you, I need you, I need you. Sigh, I guess that's my burden to bear. -2, whatever. Copy form? Oh, I always do. I'm so used to doing Command-Shift-V still. No shift, just V. This fucking track. Have you heard of Deep Snow Delivery? I have not. Is this like a media recommendation, or are you describing to me like an act that people do, like UPS in the winter? All right, so I got to figure out how this works. Oh God. So if I go to this, what I need it to be is to be like a clipping recipient of the torso, but I do think that does involve like copying, yes? Because if I just do this and then do like color belt hole, is that what that is? Color hole flat. That's 3 L's. Then yes, it will be clipped inside of those, and that is the desired effect. Now I have no torso. So that I think it's gonna have to be a similar situation with the as with the line art that I just did for the braids, where I copy that into an existing warp deformer. So I think for now, getting those holes like clipping the way that they need to, that's like a last step of the process. And then I just come back to it when I'm done, and then I can have like all of the behavior that happens underneath here, like duplicated and clipped into it. Well, but there's also like reverse clipping masks, no? If I do like a reverse clipping mask just onto this, that'd be nice. Just like, you know, a little hole punch is what I'm looking for this to behave as, a dynamic hole punch. Clipping ID, color base. And then, reverse mask. I'm squinting my eyes. I'm trying to figure out what hold on, okay, so if I clip the base into color hole flat, and then I reverse that mask. Whoa, 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 hold on, hold on, hold on. I think that's working. I think that's doing what I need it to do. All of you gotta go away. I need to, and then I'm gonna toggle the torso and we're gonna see what happens. Oh, okay. So no, that is not a dynamic hole punch. It's just showing the fucking holes. Well, that's stupid. What if I set the opacity to like 0 though? Oh! I think that's the... It's the dynamic hole! Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. See, if you clipped something in another art software like Procreate or Photoshop and you clipped it onto something with 0 opacity, then it would just set the... Whatever the opposite of a recipient is, it would just make this entire base invisible. Man, that's cool! Okay. In that case, I do not have to do a bunch of asinine copy and pasting of deformers. Like, that is the way that I wanted it to work, and everything that I was planning was, like, just under an assumption that I could not make that work. Which means I can do the same thing with these holes now. And, you know, it's one thing with the torso, but I'll tell you, having to, like, figure that out with all of these was, like, scary to me. Death Stranding, but with a tank inspired by the anime Girls Last Tour. Indie game with a fanbase that really likes the idea of the tank operators being in a relationship and are willing to make lots of art about it. Am I supposed to be sorry to hear that? Man, you don't want to know what I make gaijinkas of. Maybe this is just my opinion, but art is okay. Well, unless the tank operators, as long as they're like adults, I don't know. It's probably fine. This music is fucking awesome. 160? Okay, the number is actually quite a bit higher. Seems like a chill game, just the fanbase can be a bit horny, like, really horny. Have you met me? I'm kind of glad that that is the case, that, like, Death Stranding's ideas are not limited to Death Stranding, and it's having some sort of, like, influence in its wake. That it's not so, what's the word? Secluded? Isolated? I don't know. I have not finished that game. I have not picked it up in a long time. I really, really like Death Stranding. And even in, like, the small period I've played, I'm very taken with, that's a very affecting game in ways that you don't expect it to be. To me, like, me personally, I do think it, because I remember streaming, like, before that game came out, and, you know, watching the Game Awards every year, and truly being excited for that game, even though I didn't own a PlayStation. And I still don't. I only picked it up because it got a Mac port natively. And I think it lives up. I do. That's so cool that you can do that. Although, wait a second, this seems a little bit different now, because now I'm not seeing through to the tacits. So how does that work out? Is it a draw order thing? Oh, it's just because of the drop shadow of the belt. Because that's not using a multiply effect. So if I stick that back into place and then just get rid of the cast shadow. There we go. So everything here, now it's behaving appropriately. I didn't even know that the backpack and delivery thing that is the game score is actually something that is done in rural Japan. Yeah, it is. Okay, well I guess I solved all my problems. So, what is next for me to do? Guys, do you think it's crown time? Do you think so? Where is that thing anyways? Up here? Oh, but the draw order needs to be higher. Sorry. So, if the hair, generally speaking, front hair, if this is this is all 700, and the ears are what, 510? Then the front of this is going to need to be... Yeah, 750 is fine. I mean, it's on the head, and the head is turning side to side. And if I want to also do the head XY after this, it might truly well be time. It might truly well be. Which means I'm also going to have to figure out the sparklies, which still have not been figured out in terms of the draw order. So you also need to be 750. There we go. So that'll also be like the first time that I play with that I make something start sparkling and shining. Oh, but that's scary! It must be done. Alright, Douglas, I'm gonna do it! So, okay, here's how I think it... Okay, so I should have one deformer called Crown XY, and then I should have separate deformers for Crown Front and Crown Back, and maybe even another deformer for that, for, like, just making the sparkles react. Or unless... Would I want that to be like a physics parameter? Probably not, probably not. Because light isn't something that jiggles, it just, you know, it reflects, like, one-to-one with the movement of the thing that it is being reflected of. So to delay the movement of that, I don't think makes any sense. I wouldn't do that. Golly, I guess I just gotta do that thing that I said I was doing then. That's scary. 20 by 20 for this? That's a lot. That's a lot. I'm thinking like 6 by 8, assuming that this is width and this is height. It is. Oh, but it's like expanding to do all of this. That's no. Just as long as it's like encompassing like this. Whoa. This space. Whoa. This space. And it's everywhere that it will ever need to be. Girl, you are not centered. Well, do I want the green or the blue? Oh, dear. But this isn't centered either. It's all that fault of that bisexual. Me when I... Things Bowser says when he's got a problem with Luigi. And maybe a little bit less. That's probably good enough, I think. So this is going to be Crown XY. This is really daunting. Like, there are things that I've been scared of drawing because I would know in the future, oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. But then I draw them and then that worry goes away. But now I'm actually getting to the heart of why that was a pain in the ass in the first place. I don't think this is gonna be so good. But okay. So step 1 is to figure out how this is going to sit on the face, just like when looking straight forward. Which even that I feel like I don't have an especially great handle on. I don't. Isn't this usually supposed to like show an angle? In a couple months, I'll be sure to mention your crown not being centered when your guard's down. You'll make him cry. I'll have to open up my iPad and draw tears and then import them into Live 2D and then set them to a toggle. Just for this. Maybe... I'm just wondering if, like, I should do the angle deformer before I do the position deformer, because that's what, like, the breakdown here is going to be. I would feel more comfortable if I knew how the angle of this was going to change before I set the position, so I'm gonna do that last. So I just gotta make, like a deformer inside of this, and then just kind of keep going. So this only applies to these. In fact, because this deformer hasn't moved at all, I like this size and I like these proportions, so I'll just reapply it. And especially because the angle deformer is also going to affect the... Well, I don't know. I guess it should affect both. I'm just clicking this stuff. There we go. And the good news, too, is that at least this is something that I can reflect. With the position, that's something that I have to, like, toggle in other dumbass ways. Well, here goes nothing. Actually, this is crown front angle, and then I need another deformer for crown back angle, and then I reflect that movement. Or no, I invert that movement. So maybe I don't do the back of the crown right now. Because I should be able to, like, just copy it and invert it. Maybe! Okay, I've got my deformers here. Oh, it's actually all because it's already a child of head deform, so it's got a little bit of that going on, too. Interesting. I guess that's okay. Like I said, it helps. Let's get this thing back out. See, like, I think just doing this is good enough, personally. I do definitely need to make sure, though, that I turn off the back of the crown, just so I have a better idea of what's going where. Okay. Maybe it's better that that's angled the way that it is. This needs to come forward a little more. I'm playing with this side a bit. Yeah, because I was talking earlier about, like, oh, maybe I need to, like, split it into, like, 2 different layers. There needs to be, like, a left side and a right side. It's gonna be a shit show. Nah, it's fine. Don't sweat it. Don't cry. I am gonna like lasso maybe these 2 columns and just kind of scoot those in. Maybe these 3. Just so I got like something steeper going on there. Like a more dramatic curve. Because I definitely exaggerated the hell out of the rest of the face angle changes. So I gotta sort that out. Let's see. Crown front angle. It's getting there. I think I actually don't want to bring this in as much as I did, though. That comes further back out. Not you. And when have I been able to make anything economical happen with an 8x6 grid? By the way, that's cool. Beep block! I know you. I know all your tricks. That actually seems pretty okay. I'm surprised the deformer was able to do like that much heavy lifting. So now we just gotta reflect that. And now this is taken care of. Yippee! Here's the thing, here's what I gotta say. He does look good with the crown centered like this. I think he looks good with the crown centered like this. So let's do another one of these now. And this hopefully should not be like as big of a deal. I'm gonna make another deformer for... should I do a bisexual deformer? Probably not. I think it's better that that like stays, because then it's like moving through. Like there's more blue on this side and more pink on this side. That's good that that's not static. The star's mask though definitely does. And you... I guess it's fine. I guess I don't need a deformer on this. It's just kind of moving it side to side, right? See, this is why it's not symmetrical, because I didn't bother to change this up at all. Angle X, that's gonna be a ch. And this is gonna be another ch. This is the first time seeing that in motion, by the way, so let's find out. Let's find out how it looks. Whoa! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it looks good! Dude! That's like better than I thought it was going to look. Because it doesn't look like that in Procreate. It's come pretty far. Top of the ears curving in as the head turns, though. Don't worry. I am aware that this happens. That's just because I've only done the head deforming. Ears comes way later in the tutorial. You'll notice there's also no hair physics. So I'm just doing the up and down of this. Well, after I'm done with my XY. Then I'm doing the up down. And then I come back and do hair physics, and then I come back and do ears. I believe that's the general order of operations that this project needs. Dude, why was the crown easy? I was so scared of this fucking thing. Terrified, even. I could look at this for so much longer. I could look at this for so much longer. Okay. Let's get the back of this going now, because that's not sorted out. So here's my suspicion. Here's my suspicion. Is if I copy crown front angle, I paste this deformer back in here, and then I rename this crown back angle, and then I paste these back layers into it, and then I just like flip the values, like that might be good enough. That's what I think. So right now it's just doing the same thing as everything else, but you'll notice we don't actually want it to deform in this way. You want it to deform the opposite, so mouse over, reflect. And now... Oh... Well, it's a start at least. It's not like quite where it needs to be, but this is resolvable. So... I need to kill you, and then do you, and then go over here, and then I'll just do the touch-ups that I need, and then I can reflect that. Whoa. Not on everything, though. Just on crown back angle. Oh, but I need to add my keyforms. There we go. Let's hold down shift while doing that, too. So it stays lined up. This part is a little annoying, because it's, it actually does need, like, a change in height. Oh god, that much work left? Your boyfriend is gonna wonder if you're still alive with how much time this thing takes to get right. Well, but don't worry about it, I guess I could, if I keep shifting it inwards so that it's like that, that's probably the best way to handle this. And then motion mirroring, I believe, is what I need to do. And now that should react appropriately. Kind of comes out more when this is happening. So I'm a little less confident with how that part looks, but it'll be behind the ears, not in front, so whatevs. Alright, so that's figured out. Now, we don't worry about the angle. We worry about the position, which is what this is for. So this already has 3 keyforms. We're going to start by setting the center one. Actually, so no keyforms. Kill all keyforms. I need to set like a default position here, and then have the keyforms like refer back to that. Why do I not have a... I could swear that there was like a little label that comes up when you start rotating stuff, and it's like it's this many point something degrees, and that doesn't show up anymore. And I really liked when that showed up. How do I get that back? Show me labels. Flip. There's a flip button. Oh, for the canvas. That's one tooltips, man. Is that any of these? Hold on. I'm looking this up. How to show a rotation value, not a deformer, on a warp deformer in Live 2D. I'm worried that your boyfriend is lonely thinking about you and doing the pose that your bouncing icon is doing right now. I mean, me personally, I don't think of myself that highly to like warrant that reaction, but maybe you have a point. I don't know. I reached out to him this morning about like an idea of something we could do. That's like maybe another week from now. I did notice though that this is not for me to divulge to Twitch chat. But basically, I have not gotten a response. This is a rotation deformer, this is a warp deformer. I just want the labels. How to show rotation number Live 2D. Like, this is such a weird fucking question, so I don't know how I would see it done. What the fuck is that emote? I know that's not what that is. In my mind, that's Spamton. That's one of the fucked up Spamtons that they got showing up in the sweepstakes. If I go solo, does it show the number? I need that number so bad, bro. I don't want to eyeball it. I want measurements. It's so fucked up to call someone Spamton. Whoa, shit, what the fuck? Oh, because I'm playing with crown front angle. Don't do that. Okay. Now keyforms. This might be where it gets scary. Hi, Chef Kawasaki. Hi, Jackie. Welcome to Crown World. Some of this is cool and some of it is not. And I already did the cool part and you're going to see the part that's not cool. So, good luck. I wish you luck. Actually, maybe that's kind of already okay. The amount that comes off of the face, as long as like the layering of that is like appropriate, which it basically is. Okay, that's getting a little detached. That needs some work. Wait, this is what? Hold on. Space Storm Galaxy. I thought this was from Galaxy 1. Is it weird to say that this is one of my favorite ones? This is a cool track. I don't think I do it on this deformer, though. I think I could just go back into crown back angle. And then I can just do it for that specific keyform. Oh, but I gotta unsolo. Jackie, do you want to do you want to hear my Banjo-Kazooie joke? Would you like to? Okay. This is starting to look good. This is starting to look good. I just gotta change the draw order of this now so that the back parts are behind the ears. But not always, because they only ever want maybe this is something that I do want to break into halves, because only one of them is going to need to be like that at a time. That could be troublesome, having to handle it like both ways like this. Oh, never mind, because I can change the draw order on these, kind of like dynamically. No, that's still, Griffin, that still implies... We'll just see what happens, we'll just see what happens. Back cast shadow. Well, it does kind of need to be 750 by default, though, because when the head is facing forward, you do want to see, like, both. Not necessarily. And if it's behind the ear, then it's behind the front hair is the only problem. Oh, man. Photoshop, where are you? Okay, that's getting split. That's a split. I'm going in. That's a shadow, Griffin. Where do I have this? Back. Here we go. Back, and then this is the back shadow. Okay. The hell is this music? It'd be nice if Photoshop had the same thing that Procreate does, where like you can kind of resummon an existing selection. Like it doesn't go away when a deselection occurs. And then back shadow. There's more layers where that came from. Okay. I just have to trust that what I'm doing is okay, and it's not gonna like cause massive performance problems. So I need crown and crown copy, and then these four. I still have this open too. This can go. Man, I was like just talking about this during not Shifty Boo Mansion, the Haunted House Galaxy, whatever that one is. The Boo Mansion Galaxy. I don't know what it's called. But like, why did they do this? Why, instead of making a new ghost theme, they use the old one? And I'll tell you what, it's not the first time that happened. They did that instead of making music for how to use the Wii remote. Let's see. Head, crown, paste, no deformer, generate meshes, close, and then drag these back in. Can I like open these without doing this? I cannot. Where the hell did I put my crown deformer? Where does that live? It's not in face XY, is it? I don't know if it needs to be in face XY. That might be a little bit much, but I guess it's too late now. And then crown back angle. And these two layers die. Mario Roboros. Sometimes it feels like I'm in one of those. And the draw order for all of these is going to be 750. Uh-oh! I gotta... Yeah. I need to change all the angles of everything back to normal, and everything is normal, and there's never been a problem, there's no problem, there's nothing is wrong. Wait, it is at a normal angle, so what? So why is it like that, then? It doesn't know any other way to be. Oh! I don't know how to make the problem go away. I guess I just redo it back when the crown was at a front-facing angle, and then I do the deformer afterwards, so I should really pay attention, Griffin, to what is being undone in this process, because I'm gonna need to come back to it later. I need to bring it back to a world where everything is only ever cool, and then like this, and then like this. Okay. And then unsolo. Well, the good news is that in this state, Jackie, I can show you the cool thing that you missed. I did this. When the angle on the head changes. I got that going, so that's cool. Okay, so... I guess it's still good to have those, just so I don't lose them. And 750. Whoa! Thank you, thank you. Okay, got all that open, so that goes in crown back angle. And so now the warp deformer should be applying to these correctly. Yep, that's how it was before. Good. Now I can get back to work. This does not... Oh, that's right. I'm not supposed to be doing that. It was kind of here. It was kind of like where this like kind of divot in the eyelash goes. I remember that. Maybe this part gets a little bit longer. I don't know. I really don't. I don't think it does. I don't think it does, Griffin. Don't mess with it. This is fucking Klonoa 2 music. Where did this come from? Okay, now I get to do all this crap. Hello? Oh, I have to select it, and then I make my keyforms. And then after this, I think it truly is well and truly time for angle Y. I think so. Here. I guess this is a pretty good track too. Alright, Galaxy 2, alright. There we go. I like that. I don't like that. I might also... Whoa. Just tweak this angle a little bit, because I don't like how inwards that is. Is that okay? I'd say it can, like, stand to come out like this far at least. I guess that's okay. Why does it sound like an Ava track? Don't ask me. This is Bowser Jr.'s Fiery Flotilla. Okay. Alright, I guess that does it. Did we do the crown? Not exactly, because it still has to go behind the ears. But like, whoa. So this one. I guess that can just kind of always be in that state though, no? I don't think that needs like key deformers. 500. Become 500 years old. That part looks a little odd. I don't know what to make of that. I really, really don't. I guess I'll just have to fix the ears, or just move the entire deformer over a couple of studs, a couple of notches. I don't know if a couple of notches covers that, though. I can change the angle of the ears, it's fine. And just make sure that like the physics parameters never get inside of that. I can move it down. Moving it down is okay, but then it covers the eye. I can make it smaller! But also, like, does it look cool when it covers the eye, is the question. Oh, it's only gonna do that on that keyform, though. Can you, like, if I command select, like, these keyforms, if I command click them, I click this, whoa boy, and go here, and I click this, and no, you cannot, you cannot. Is there an option to do that, like select all? Edit keys manually. You love making things smaller. What do you mean by this? I actually don't, because then the thickness of the line art is not going to match the thickness of like everything going on in the rest of the head, and the amount of like that the warping is already having an impact on that is already like not good for me. You love to? Oh, okay. I could do like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that's okay, I guess. That's okay, I guess. In which case, I want to look at it. You know I want to look at it. Bring out the physics settings. Nathan? Where are you? It really does get, like, super warped on that particular eye thingy. I gotta figure something else out with that. Which might just be a high resolution mesh, TBH. Well, that's something that I never thought I would figure out. The perspective on that, like, definitely does not look correct in terms of how much of the bangs are sliding underneath the crown. I guess if it's like a spacey thing. But what if I made it, like, float a lot? What if it was, like, still around the ear, but it kind of, like, floated? Instead of, like, dangling. Because it's already, like, not attached to much. Try it on. Let's try it on. What if the problem isn't being, like, I gotta move it down? What if I gotta move it up? If it hung out up here. Kind of, maybe. I'm leaving it where it is for now, and then that can just be, like, a question I ask myself later. Because when I think about the crown floating above the head like that, I immediately think about the like in the Hero Garden when you have the Angel Chow. Yeah, Jackie knows that I'm setting up here. Oh my god, I'm sorry. When they move their heads around, the halo has really like exaggerated jiggle physics, and it looks really good. It's like, well, would I want the crown to have, like, that kind of, like, I don't know. Like, that would be something for me to figure out, but I'm happy considering this done for the time being. I am. Which means, is there anything else to figure out? Oh, I need to make the holes move along the collar. That's the last angle X we need to solve, and then we're done. And and then whatever I learn I can just apply to the belt. Now, I'm thinking that there's a couple of ways that I could do this, because there are path deformers, right? What if I made a path deformer? Let's have a look here. Buckle XY. That's just for this, right? Yeah, so I want to make a deformer separate from that, but it just refers to the same thing, so... yeah, just color XY, I suppose. Play with my holes, play with my holes. I'm glad that it just says bisexual on the screen at all times instead of explaining what these are. Link the transform path to the art mesh and do a rough transform. Deform brush. Do path tools. Maybe this is one that, like, if I'm gonna look up what I'm trying to do, and if a good tutorial comes up, I'll follow that, but if not, I will be. Because this doesn't involve a warp deformer or a rotation deformer, and those are the only ones that I have experience, like, knowing how to use. So retro! Okay, how to. How to has interesting autofill on YouTube. How to draw, how to tie a tie, train your dragon, make slime, train your dragon live action, make a paper airplane, get free Robux, how to basic, how to crochet for beginners, how to tame a silver fox full movie, how to solve 3x3 puzzle cube, how to train your dragon trailer, how to use chopsticks, how to draw a girl, move dots along a path in Live 2D. Whoa, this is from 8 years ago. Let's give it a shot, let's give it a shot. Sorry, Mario.
In this episode, we will try to make a swinging object like this. So instead of a
wait, like a
hard
tail.
swing, we're doing a
This
sort
could
of
still be
soft
useful to me because Poo Poo
swing.
doesn't have a tail.
And this is good for mostly the hair, but there's a bunch of other applications. So let's first clear out the canvas.
It looks so different. Is this Windows
Let's
Vista?
get
It's probably
the
7.
Texture material, the same one as last lesson, and let's give that. Let's put.
I have not been
the
doing
string
texture
in.
imports. But look at the top of the screen.
Now this time I need
This
a
looks like
better
it's from a
arrangement
time before
of
AutoMesh.
the parameter. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do one line across the center, and I'll do the zigzag.
I
Remember
think we can
that
skip the meshing part.
Swing it vertical. Okay, so now we have this set up. The tool we're gonna use is the deform path tool, the last
Deform
tool that
path
we haven't learned
tool.
yet.
I'm listening.
So let's click on a deform path tool, and remember, before you click on this tool, you want to be selecting the texture that you'll be dealing with. Alright, you don't want to select nothing and click this and then add something in, or else that would not matter at all. So remember to select the object, and then as you're selecting it, as you see the polygons are highlighted, you want to select the deformer tool, and this moment when you click down your left mouse, you connected the two objects, the string and the deformer path. Now let's try to play along with it, or actually let's try to have fun with it and see how it goes. All right, let's put 2 points.
Playing is having fun.
Simple. Point A, point B, and we see the whole thing here. Now let's get the name. This is the string, and we also have the path. The path has no draw order, has no opacity. It is treated as a drawable object. However, it links to one or more texture objects. It can move on its own, but it has no visibility. Now, once the linking is settled, you can disconnect it, but you cannot make it connect with another object after you created it. So
Okay.
You have to link it up.
This is fine for my purposes
at
so
the
far.
beginning. All right, so now it's linked up. How do I know? I can try to move one of these points and see what happens.
What the?
Oops. Wait, what?
This is... what? This is really what it's
so-
like. Wow!
I'm holding down Control, and I left click at the endpoint, and this is what's happening. All right, I'm dragging the point around, and it is moving the object, and try to.
That's good to know that you can
observe
introduce like
how
point
the
C and
object
point D
transforms.
alongside just point B, because I need a curved line.
Okay.
Okay, so then I just do
Still a
like different
straight line.
positions
How do you
based
make a
on
curved
angle
line?
X.
What happens if we add a third dot in?
Yeah, yeah.
that. Now I'm gonna click drag and move this point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now we got something. What do we notice? We notice that whenever we drag the last point, it
I
is
think I have
creating a
everything I need from
curve
this. I'm sticking around.
that
This guy's
ends
cool.
Here, and even though we're dragging things to the left, anything above past this point is moving to the right. All right. And what if we move this point?
Seeing the way
too?
it stretches is also good.
So we got this. We can make a bowl.
This is that shit they hit
can
Mario
do
and Luigi
all
with
kinds
at the
of
start of
crazy stuff with
Superstar
this.
Saga.
And we can move all points together so that it moves over here. Alright. Now let's try to delete a point. don't
I
want
just
this
put like
point. I want to move
100
it
of
higher.
these in a pot
So
this
when I
evening.
hover my mouse over this using the deformer path tool, and you see a negative sign, right? A minus sign right there. And as you click, the point will disappear. It no longer has effect on the texture. So let's click on a point here, and let's see a difference. Okay, now we see some movement right here, not a lot. However, most of it's sort of a logical, like one piece. That's one piece of string. So when you move this, the whole thing swings towards that direction. However, the main force, the curve, is focused this area, and this is pretty much straight no matter how you move it. It's pretty much straight right here. So that's problem number one.
That's a problem? I thought we liked
And
that.
What if I want to delete the whole path and do it all over again? So we can delete the path by selecting any point, one point, and delete. But then it'll only delete one point. What about the rest two? Well, you can press delete again, and it would completely delete the whole path. Or you can select the path object right here and delete the object instead. It's the same. So this time, let's try to make what we ultimately need to make. Let's first give the deformer, or the texture, the parameter it needs. Why does it not show my... Okay, there you go. And we need angle Z. Let's give it 3 points. However, we don't want to move anything at this point. Now, while we're selecting this, also at our default parameter key point, default point at 0, we want to select the deform path and create our path here. And
Oh my god, there's like 20 minutes left of this. This seems like it's entering territory of things that I know. There's chapters though. There's chapters. Moving the path. Moving horizontally. I mean, we're going to this point. This gets
So
around to
using the
physics.
path.
Physics is
Also
interesting,
give
but I know
3
how
points.
parameters work.
at angle Z. Of course, nothing happens. Now let's go to the endpoint and move this part. Sometimes you realize that you're moving the point.
Right, because this bell,
but
this is like,
not
this has got one
the
hinge.
item.
But I want
Because
lot.
you
This guy's got a
currently have
tail, right? I gotta figure
the
that out.
selector, what is it called? Edit drawable object tool. And
But that other tutorial that I was
and
looking at was using
regular left
rotation deformers.
drag,
I don't know.
Left click, drag would actually move it. However, we also often use control and click when we're using a normal tool, and it moves things. If we don't, it sort of deletes the point or something like that. So it's sort of a different mode of dealing with the deform path. And be careful which one you're using. I usually use deform path. So as I'm here, I click control and left click, everything would move. If I don't have the right tool, control and left click, it would just move the path without moving the object. I would think.
I'll tell you what, if I wasn't paying attention, that would have snanked me up.
Object
that would have got
correctly,
me.
and I got to delete and do it over again. Well, actually, no. It's really the wrong tool that you're using. So select the deform path tool and hold down control, left click, and let's first move it to the left. Now this is kind of tricky. What does it mean to move it to the left? What if I do this?
Okay, come
horizontally?
on.
I just move it, slide to the left. What kind of swing do we create? Well, it's sort of swing, but the reason why I give you straight lines is because with straight lines, you can obviously notice that something is stretching a little bit. You can feel like the string is actually being stretched like a rubber band. And that's not what we want. It completely changed our property. And remember that deform path tool is something that we always use for the hair to create the physical movement. And if you're not doing it right, you feel like your hair is sort of extending itself as the wind blows through the hair and swings slightly to the left. And it makes the hair almost like jelly type of object. And that's the one common mistake that a beginner would make. So this is a practice to notice that.
There's lesson materials in the
deform
description
path tool,
of this.
One key point is not to stretch the thing too much. Well, you cannot have any easy way to make it lock down the length of the object, but use your eyes and observe.
Yeah, this is like just
be aware.
perceptual.
Obviously,
you know, I'm skipping forward again.
That's one way to solve it.
Like I'm seeing parts in the video when it gets wiggly.
Why is it down there? Well, I guess I screwed up part of it. So, in case something really messed up.
There's a chapter in this called Redoing Parameters. I thought there was physics involved in this.
It does shrink up a little bit at this point before it...
This is like really raking this guy over the coals. Well, looks like fun. So probably, even if the guy teaching the lesson is like having trouble with this, it's probably gonna go well for me, right? Let's give it a shot. Angle X, let's select the holes, make a deformer. The holes have a mesh, right? I don't know if they do. That doesn't look like a mesh to me, man. It doesn't. Oh my god, that's an interesting one. We'll try. Set the name of the preset? No. It's probably okay, it's probably okay. Just don't worry, it's probably okay. Our path is not supported for target settings that are not SDK-NA latest cubism. Do you want to change it to that? ArtPath is a function only for video export use. Oh, okay, so that's not going to export properly, so I don't want to use this. Oh, because, yeah, ArtPath is not the same thing as deform path. Okay. So I'm going to click here. I'm going to click here. And I'm going to click here. And just kind of change the angle of that. So now, let's say, whoa, yeah, baby, that's the way to move these holes around. I'm telling you. Okay, that is such a better solution than the bullshit that I was doing before. I am noticing that, like, where is this path in, like, the deformer list, though? I think I'm, like, doing this directly on the mesh. What I still need to do is I'm gonna make just a base deformer, like a really basic one, 2x2, and then I'll use the path deformer on that, just to be safe. Just to be safe. Color hole deformer. Should this also apply to the cast shadow? No. Something else seems to be going on here with like this line art. I don't know why that's getting the way it is. Like seriously, why is that there? Is that from the shadow being cast by the face? No, that's always there. Is that in the PSD? I'm checking if that's in the PSD. That's raising an eyebrow. Like it's probably a draw order thing. But there's no line art on the neck, I thought. So what's up with that? Uh-oh. Griffin, I think that's baked. What happened to you? Oh, the line art like was like merged, but it wasn't like full opacity? That's solvable. That's solvable. Where do I have the fucking PSD of that, though? I don't know where I'd have a PSD of that. Just something that doesn't have an unmerged neck on it, I suppose. Maybe the chest piece? Neck. Look, it's at 53% opacity. There we go. Let's merge that. I definitely gotta save that. Okay. That's a quickie. One more PSD! I love when it makes me zigzag between displays with these pop-ups. It's so fucking funny to me. Bingo, there you are. This is 4:30, by the way, so that's important to pay attention to. It really doesn't want to delete this, though, for whatever reason. Can I cut? Yep. Now, let's just play with angle Z real quick. That does not seem to... Oh, Griffin. It's because you didn't generate the mesh. Now let's get it in there. Yep, that's the correct deformation. Okay, good, good. So collar hold deformer, and then I get that path tool back out. Doesn't seem to actually want to deform these for whatever reason, though. Do I have to be like the red line? I need the red line on that? No, not glue, Griffin. No, the red line goes away when you do this. Clicking and dragging doesn't do it. I don't think you can use a path deformer on a warp deformer. Well, ID effing K then. I guess I could just get rid of the deformer. Isn't that a little destructive, though? How to put a path deformer in a warp deformer live 2D. This is explaining the warp deformers to me. There's nothing here for path. What is this called? Give me the tooltip. Deform path. Live 2D deform path inside a warp deformer. Reddit, what do you got? Reddit, what do you got? So I'm trying to warp multiple objects with one deform path, and Live 2D's website says this is possible. When I try to move all the meshes, as soon as I move one of the vertices, it changes it for all keyforms. Sounds like you didn't key the meshes on the parameter you want to use. Unfortunately, I did key the meshes. I mean, it looked really good when I just did it raw on the meshes. I guess this isn't like a complicated thing to do, so I guess I could do it. I think I should do it raw. I don't need to be like making a circle though, that's something else. Just start lower, just get a curve that goes through these correctly. That seems okay. Man, here goes nothing, I guess. I should probably get the buckle back on too. This one over here, Jesus. That gets pretty wonky though, as far as like the angle of the holes. Because I need those like individually to stay upright. That's why I was kind of describing this as like not like deforming like one mesh, but like moving dots along a path, right? Like pearls on a string. And so then they would just like kind of always stay upright. No, that definitely doesn't look especially great. It does not. So, path deformers I don't think are the answer here. Well, unless there is one other solution, because I didn't do this. And does that look any better when I do this? That actually is an improvement when I make it like a circle instead of just like that. So that this might be worth pursuing. It is still like a little bit tilted, but this is like good enough for me. Like I could live with that. However, it actually needs to be this dot, and when it gets that extreme, it looks worse. So that sucks. You know what? Maybe I could get away with the warp deformer. I don't think I need much like horizontal on this, but give me like a lot of... Well, actually, I do. And then I just kind of use the grid and like just kind of use like shift adjustments. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's fine. In fact, fuck it. A height of 1. This is Bezier division. It needs to be minimum 2. Okay. I gotta get rid of the head. And frankly, even the buckle should be like half opacity here. This is the answer. This is what I'm going for. This is it. See, because that keeps that pretty fucking intact for what that's worth. I'm just wondering if this is maybe something that I want to do in the same style as I did with the braids, where it like kind of disappears behind the line. It could be interesting. But if I, just walk it up to that line, then it won't be a problem. All right, let's take that for a spin. I want to see. I still think this is getting like a little drifty. Let's like move that further back. And maybe I even want like a slightly higher resolution mesh than this. Because I just think that this is moving not like in a curve, it's moving in a straight line. With everything else that seems fine, but I don't know. Maybe if I like just keep pulling that back. I don't know. I mean, there's gonna be hair covering it, so it's probably not a big deal. Probably not. Let's mirror it. Let's see. I guess it looks good enough. That's clever. Okay. Turn that back on. No solo, head on. Yeah, like you're never gonna notice that. That's not anything. Don't worry about it. Which means, well, we save and we delete the deformer, and I go into motion physics settings and zoom in, and then, whoa. Yeah, no, I'm getting a little too anal about the holes. That's fine. Although the neck does need to be back down to like 430. I think I forgot to redo that after Yeah. Remeshing that. Oh, this is a good track. Okay, this is the best one in Galaxy 2. Like, this is a better final level than Galaxy 1. I'm sorry, it is. Don't get me started on the Yoshi drums, man. Man, I don't even have the Merely Wu Fei tutorial up. But, everybody, congratulations. It's time for Head Y. There you are. There you are. Alright, hold on. So, head angles, XY rigging. This is part 5, and we're about halfway through it. Rest of head X, head Y. Okay. Dude, I'm excited. I'm excited. I missed you. I missed you, poo-poo.
And we move on to head Y. I go back to my head XY, drag angle Y to the left, and I start by moving the face down so that he looks like he's looking down.
This is gonna be crazy. So it is pretty much just like applying the same steps as before. Although here you would want kind of more symmetry.
Unfortunately, reflecting the motion doesn't really work for angle Y.
Oh,
so
that's also
I'll just
true.
drag angle Y to the right and then manually adjust his head facing up.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm good with the general outline of head XY, I will move on to face XY, and I'll squeeze it upwards a little bit, showing the face shadow, and it will look like his chin. And opposite to that, facing downwards, I can also move face XY downwards a little bit. And in the same manner, I move hair front XY lower and higher depending on the perspective.
And even ears. Whoa.
And this is where I finally realized that my Bangs XY deformer is not centered.
Damn.
So my solution is to first copy paste Bangs XY. I select the old Bangs XY with everything in it. I delete all the key points that are attached to it using this button.
Okay.
Then I can center it, holding control. Expand it a little so that it fits all the layers inside. And I drag my current Bangs XY into my new one that I just copy pasted. And I select the top one. Go to modeling, deformer, apply deformer to child elements. And it will delete my top Bangs XY and make my lower one inherit all the motions. And then
I can't recall if this has like literally happened to me or if it's only almost happened to me, but that's a good skill either way.
To synthesize the corners. Right click on angle X, click select,
don't get me started on the
corners. Click OK. It's gonna look a bit something like this. His face looks wonky at the four corners, which is expected. So we're gonna fix that. So first find head XY.
No, we are not at the synthesized corner step, but that seems very straightforward. It's basically just what I did on head X, but on a new axis. So, bye boo boo. I'll see you later. Man, this is fucking freaky, bro. Get these up here. Get these up here, okay? I have that too. I've done it. Ooh, but the ponytail's gonna look so good though. Wait a second. How do you do this shit symmetrically? Hold on. Live 2D, how to use brush symmetrically. Mirror mesh editing? No more eyeballing half the mesh and reflecting it.
Live 2D now supports a symmetric mesh editing mode. So if you go into mesh editing mode to edit your mesh manually, the option will not appear on any of these tools other than your add point tool and your delete point tool. But if you go down to select mirror edit, you will have a axis, and any points that you place will mirror on the other side. You can change the axis from vertical to horizontal, and if your model is actually off center, you can also adjust the axis position if necessary. This mode is available in editor 4.2, so if you haven't upgraded yet, you will need to do that to have access to mirror edit. Also, these points are just for example. Please don't make your meshes like this.
That wasn't anything. I can't use this. There is not... It was pointing in this box, in, like, the inspector, which makes sense, because that's the tool that I have. Oh, dear. That is, like, a problem, right? Hold on. There's probably, like a button here. Like, there's somewhere on the canvas to toggle it. Oh, man. Because you saw how exhaustively I used that specific feature, like, in Procreate. How much is, like, supposed to be symmetrical. Oh, man. I think I do have to eyeball it. I'm going back to the search results for, like 5 more seconds, and if I can't find it. Yeah, let's also specify if this is the deform brush. That says flip R. Deform brush tool. Okay, yeah. And I'm also putting quotes around symmetrical, so it like definitely includes that keyword. Live 2D documentation. Deform brush. No results on this web page. Thanks, AI. And cited a web page that didn't have anything on it. Oh, God help us all. Okay. You know it gets bad. You know it gets bad when I'm about to hit the Discord. Live 2D Discord. And I'm going to look up the words deform brush and then just end there. Because it's symmetric, symmetrical, symmetry. People might use different like versions of this. Okay, well that brings up no results. So, nothing? Symmetrical. I'm spelling that wrong, I think. No. There's results for the term deform brush. How about mirror? Mirror. Deform brush. I don't know. What else do you use besides symmetry? There are no results in the fucking Live 2D Discord. That's crazy. People don't talk about this. People have never wanted to make something when a character is facing forward and they look down that it doesn't deform the head in 2 different ways on 2 different sides. Nobody's ever had this question in the world. Live 2D deform brush symmetry. Like usually when I reach this level of like not finding what I'm trying to find. Live 2D tips: how to create perfectly symmetrical deformers. This is a video with 8 views. No, 417 views from 4 months ago. I need this person to save my life. Kumori. This okay. This is exactly what I needed. This is exactly what I needed. Hold on. I'm like sat up and leaned the fuck in. Duplicate the eyes XY deformer. I don't like the sound of this. I don't like the sound of this. Dude, if we can't get the Undertale musical on, maybe we get the Among Us musical. Maybe. Right? Because I would feel bad from like just like putting an entire like 4-hour video on, but it's like the people who made the Among Us musical don't even want it around anymore. They like deleted the original. So that's probably okay. I just think that this is a little like what I've got going on is like a little more complicated, and because of that it's like it might fuck up other things because I can't just delete all of head XY. I can't be doing that. Live 2D is like one of the most amazing pieces of software I've ever witnessed in my life, but it doesn't have symmetry. I need help reflecting deformations. That's reflecting motion. Oh, I don't know about this one. I mean, that sure does work. I don't know if that like applies though to what I've done. Because wouldn't it? This is head X, Y, so wouldn't it also like make when the head turns like mirror that part? I can't do that. I'm taking one more look at how Mirror the Woofway does it, and like if you seriously do have to do it by hand, like I guess I'll do it by hand. But I'm scared. Like that shouldn't be what I have to do.
And we move on to head Y. I go back to
like
my
that is
head
like
XY,
a moral
go Y to
disagreement.
left, and I start by moving the face down so that he looks like he's
Get the
looking
brush
down.
out. Get the brush out. What keys do you press? Interesting. Look at this. Look at this. No brushes. Only pulling on the point and then holding down shift.
Unfortunately, reflecting the motion doesn't really work for angle Y, so I'll just drag angle Y to the right and then
That's
manually
clever.
adjust
That's
his head
clever.
facing up.
Only use the dots. That's why this
When
has
I'm good with the general
more
outlines of
Beziers
head
than
XY,
usual.
I will move on to face XY, and I'll squeeze it upward.
Okay. That makes absolute sense to me. That's how you do it. Got it. So I'll take 4x4, please. Well, not like that, man. I actually need to drag on this, please. I need to pull on you. Is it option? Oh god. That's control, Griffin. Shift? I can't pull on it. I can't pull on my shit. Because it's like in the center. And when you pull something in the center, like it means something different. I can select this and then pull. I just want to deform. Is there a different clicker for this? I'm watching this space. I don't know. Yeah, so what keys did you press to pull that technique off? To just be able to pull on the middle thing without it getting cranky? You're getting back out here.
So I'll just drag angle Y to the... Unfortunately, reflecting the motion doesn't really work for angle Y.
They're pulling on it. They're pulling on it.
Unfortunately, reflecting the motion doesn't really work
Shift, drag. I'm going frame by frame here. Shift, drag.
for Y. So I'll just drag angle
Click the
Y
middle
to the
one. Click the middle one again. I have to see.
face down so that he...
Shift. Click. Drag. Whoa. And then that's still moving it down. Oh. Okay, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's what the X button in the corner here is for. So if I... Right now, this is in control of, like, this positioning stuff. So I'll play with that a little bit. And moves down probably by that much. Maybe a little more. And now I click the X. And now I should have free control over the dots. Yes! Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. We're finally moving. Should I be worried that, like, this does not encompass... I probably should, actually. But I've already generated the thing, so I guess I can't. Oh well. Oh, and also this is not on the right key point, so catch that too. So I'm wondering if I do like lasso selections like this, if that still lets me adjust the, kind of, but not really. It's only pulling on like those points, but not the anchors, if that makes sense. So I would still have to do something like this. The way to like pull on the whole bottom line? I mean, if I bring the red thing back, then yes, but... So I basically have to like do that. I don't know. That definitely looks worse than what I was doing before. Maybe subtlety is fine. Maybe. Because pulling this up a ton is having no effect on like the top of the head, but when I do it with the red square, it like definitely does. So I don't know what the solve for that is. I just have to like, there needs to be a way to like click on both of them at the same time. What does this do? This is a temporary deform tool. What a smiler. What a smiling boy. It's so goofy that you can't. Because I definitely gotta pull on the corners is the thing. But how do you do that evenly? I'm checking on poo-poo. I'm checking on poo-poo. Damn! That's really just grab a corner and then grab the other corner, but then it won't be perfect. I'm just trying to think of like if there's any kind of like, let's get rid of the cape. Any other symmetric element? Because Poo-Poo has, like, the hair going down the back with, like, very, very specific, like, landmarks that you can guide these corners to. And I don't for this. No cape. I can maybe be like, oh, there's kind of, like, a bump here, so maybe, like, up to that point. But that's, like, the best that I've got. I'm not working with much here. Maybe so like this line here intersects with that corner. But that's different because that hair is asymmetrical. I can watch how this line kind of matches the collarbone. That's too steep anyways though, so can I kind of center it there? I don't know. It's not great. Like I'm watching the lines so much more than I am the actual art. That's how that ends? It ends on that note? Wow. So that's what looking down looks like, I guess. I think that can be more extreme than that, though, is the only thing. Like, I kind of need, like a giant flat grid of some sort of, like, repeating... Like, I need a ruler. I need a fucking ruler is what I need. That's not a bad... Like, if I held, like a physical flat object, like, up against, like, the edge of the screen... I'm not fucking joking. I'm doing this right now with my iPad. I don't know. But then I need to, like, be able to have my hands on the mouse and then it's, like, there. And, like, oh, God, what the fuck do I do about this? Wait, that's it. I don't need I don't need a physical ruler. I need a digital ruler. Okay? That's the answer. What I did with the bottom hair here is okay. If I zoom in such a way, I mean, I wish these things would go away, but I just, like, drag that, like, for example, down to here. And I drag it, like, down to here. And now I know that that is, like, as symmetric as I can ever make it possible. And that's looking better. That is, like, the right technique. Like, that's going to keep working if I keep doing it. That's hilarious that works. It is. I think that's pretty good for head Y. For that for now, let's do face Y. Phew! This is scary! And that was without any, like, increase in Bezier divisions. Or was it? No, that definitely was with 2. Do I want to go back and add 4? Probably. If it helps, you know. It does definitely help. Get my measuring stick. Like, there's not even any scroll bars on this to grab. I could, if I physically make the window smaller. I can do that. Like, that's the best I can do. I don't know how else to do. Like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever had to, like, solve for. Yeah, it looks better with more Beziers involved. Love that shadow going, like, over the collar too. That rocks. Although, it needs to go over a whole lot more. Where do I have that there? If there's null in here, probably, yeah, because I easily deleted those. So, the color base is what that is? It is. And then color bell. What else is that called if not color bell? Color bell ball, of course. There we go. Oh, this is a nice arrangement of this. This also includes the shadow, by the way, yeah? It does. So goofy, man. Like, this is as goofy as that shit that I was talking about. Like, we're like, oh, I don't know how I'm gonna mount my pop filter. I know. I'll mount a ruler to the underside of my desk, and then I'll have a flat thing that's thin enough to mount it to. Which I'm still thinking about, by the way. But it's like, this shouldn't be how anybody has to do anything. And yet. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. As far as that hair, I can just make that get longer with other deformers. That's fine. That's like a hair physics thing. This is just for like a perspective of the face. I'm trying to figure out if that's like okay though. Maybe the answer is in the physics settings. Because now I can do this. Well, there's no corners yet, so... I think that does look okay. I might want to bring down the top of the head just like a little bit more. But otherwise I like this. Maybe it really is that simple. This goofy ass. Yeah, because then you get to see more of the ponytail. Which I guess I should also kind of rope into this, huh? Where do I have that living? I mean, I guess I just kind of go down the list and see if there's anything that like I would need to like have impacted specifically by this. Is that, for example, should like get some extra perspective and just like move down just from that? I mean, that's good. Maybe not that much though. Like a little bit, but not that much. And then, ooh, I could even just kind of like make it like a bit of like a more exaggerated curve when that happens too. I like that. But that also means that I don't have to move it down as steeply. Maybe just like a little bit to the side here too. Hey, I like that! That's a good touch. Okay, what next? What next? Kind of baked the angle into that. This is just for the side to side. And that's gonna get weird, because there's no corners on it. Eyebrows? What should eyebrows do? Maybe this is something I save for the tutorial. But let's just skip down to the ponytail, and then we're done here. What is going on here? I don't think that's supposed to look like this. Whose fault is this? Oh, because all of this is hair. This is in the ponytail. That makes sense. So, like, yeah, still, like, move it up a little bit, but not like that. Like, I think that's supposed to be like this. And then everything else goes like up. I don't know. So why does it look like that, though? Is it a draw order thing? I'm moving that up by however much it's supposed to move by, but it's not like the ponytail. Now you're coming with me. You're coming with me. Oh, yeah, okay, okay. No, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Ooh, that does help. That does look very, very good. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. In that case, I'm comfortable with moving that a little higher up. Oh, but the ponytail's inside of that deformer. That Makes sense? That makes sense. I think that's what I'm going to be happy with ultimately, though. Hey, wait a second. There's no more Super Mario Galaxy 2 music. Time to put the fucking blooper race back on! Put on some Insane in the Rain. I'm seeing live at Grillby's Undertale Jazz album. That sounds like a good time. I like Insane in the Rain. Is that okay? I don't know if that's stream friendly. This guy has like specifically talked about like music licensing and copyright stuff though, so maybe like in the description it'll say like, hey, by the way, it's like this is stream friendly. It doesn't. In top comment? Nah. Okay. Then I'm not gonna risk it. 7 hours of Mario Kart World music. How I wish I could click on you. Oh, they still got that Pokemon sound library up. From the... Is it specifically just the Diamond and Pearl soundtrack? That is what that is. It's the DP sound library. That's an odd thing that they did like just for that game and then like never again. Because that was a good idea. Oh god, what's good? I'm gonna hit up the licks. I'm gonna hit the licks. Who is playing Wordle? The list that Max sent me. Bomberman Fantasy Race? Oh shit, yeah, I'm getting that on. Bomberman Fantasy Race, you don't gotta tell me twice. I mean, this is like 8 tracks long, but it'll last us some duration of time. Let me get like the nose specifically further down as well. Whoa, holy smokes. This is turning into something. I think it might be sliding a little bit too far down. But that's a good idea for sure, for sure. And I'll tell you what, maybe even like a little squished. That feels better to me, that feels better. We'll see how that works out with the synthesized corners, but whatever. Okay, I'm coming back around to eyebrows here too. And I might make them like a little bit bigger because they're like kind of coming closer when the head tilts like that. And how does the shape on that? Does that still play along with the shadows nicely? Well, I mean, that part doesn't really work so well, so I might have to make like a... Oh god. A new thing inside of that to warp so it doesn't show that anymore? That's difficult. I don't know how that works. I do know how that works, because I made several similar things already for the, for, like, the eyelid obscuring the eye, so all I need now is like, to make another new thing to obscure the eyelid. I'm just wondering if I should do that now or later. Probably, like, now, though, right? Because that's, like, important. And then in the future, it'll allow me to, like, further exaggerate these expressions. Because I was definitely... if I bring IY back up. I was definitely being precious about how low I brought the eyebrows, like, in these poses. Like, I was definitely doing, like, no further than the eyelid. I guess that's what the eyelid deformer is for, though. It just kind of deforms out of its way. So maybe I just use that. That could be. I'll probably just do that. I got eyelids in here somewhere. Ice skin. This isn't anything. Oh, but there's more deformers inside. So it would be this one. Oh! But whatever these do, I'm going to have to mirror that behavior. You can like, but you can like select more than one at a time, yeah? This is all for this eye. This is for the other one. So I click these. Well, this is upper lash deformer. I I actually bothered to name these. And then I think this is the eyelid deformer. Okay, I'm gonna name this. Eyelid deformer L. There's like a little bit too many of these just like default names floating around in here for my liking. There we go. That's a lot better. So if I select both of these at the same time now, then click the 3 dots, maximum 1 parameter are assigned to the object. Well, that was just like a warning. That was a warning shot. So let's say I just I move those down. Yeah, they're both listening to me. That's okay then. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Wait, there's something else in here, isn't there? There's not. I thought I was maybe seeing something going on with the lower lash, but like that's fine, I guess. So the maximum I can do is like that. See, I don't know if that is really in service of the perspective though, because I want that to be going high up. So I don't think deformers are the answer to that problem. I don't. I'll have to make some bullshit to go behind the eyebrow. So there's already eyebrow. I'm just... Because if it's a flat color thing, I can probably just do it in Photoshop, but if it's not, I need to get the iPad back out. And flat color should work. This should not need shading. So you know what that means. Let's save it. I just hope, oh god, given all the deformers that I've already done, that like that generally plays along with like the warping that I've already gotten on my way to doing. But aside from the eyebrows, I do think the rest of this looks good. Like that was actually pretty quick to get through, and I'm hoping that the rest will follow suit. Much in the same way. You don't want to bring the ears down though, IDK. Yoo-hoo! Adobe! I'm gonna app with the goddamn symmetry brush at the very least. Get me... I was about to get the iPad out just so I could rip the hex value. I forgot how easy it is to, you know, just not do that. Show me the eyes. Double chin? Where? Who's got double chin? Oh, you're talking about the shadow on this, I guess. I don't know. Please be kind to him. He's very sensitive and will cry. He's very sensitive and must cry. Alright. This is an interesting problem to solve. But I'll tell you what, I solved the crown and it wasn't even that hard. So just kind of do it, I guess. So what did I call? I have similar parameters in here for the eyes, specifically. Eye bag, eyelid upper. Yeah, here's eyebrow upper color. It's a little frustrating because I definitely do like want to keep pushing forward. But I know in the end it'll be worth it. I just kind of don't make those go outside of the face. Is that what I'm teeing up for right now? Where did the face go? I should have grouped the head earlier. I'm telling you. Here it is. Oh, yeah, that's well within bounds. Now, there is a little bit of that I'm seeing. That's no good. So I think these outer edges should be softened, but that's okay, because the further away you get from, like, you know, the hard edge of the brow towards the center of the face, like, I'm not worried about this part of the eyelid line art being overlapped, so yeah, we can just kind of erase that out. can move it up a bit anyways. Man, it's been a while since I've drawn with the trackpad, huh? Brings back memories. Painful, painful memories. Okay. Me like that. This is okay. It's fine. The hard edges are fine. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it. Okay, so now I just gotta split that and then new PSD. And get those in the deformer groups. Oh god, I hope the deformer groups are big enough to accommodate this. That'd be the only problem. That'd be a little bit major. But I'm not worried about it! Yay! Don't worry about it, kitten. Oh, okay. Yay! Fuck it. Maybe I'm leaving these layers here just so I can grab them more easily when I import. God, what'll this wind up being? The 8th PSD, the 8th variant of this PSD that Live2D is going to have to reckon with? Fuck it, man. It's your life. This is taking a minute to make the model data for this one. This bar has been here the entire time on my other screen. Just kind of watching this do its thing. I did like tell it to create a new file, right? I didn't like oh yeah, just kind of jam it into this one. And also the cancel button doesn't work and I can't do, like, none of the buttons here will do anything. Oh, I have to click OK. And now this is the active window. I just didn't click OK. Okay, nothing is scary. It was not taking a long time because something big was happening to the computer. Alright. I was about to fucking drag them up into the tab like a fucking iPad app. You can just copy and click, Griffin. There's a clipboard. No deformers for you. When will you learn? Actually, don't paste. You gotta reset this. Now paste. So if I find where these are, and then just kind of drag each of them in respectively. I guess that's what I do. Alright, so this is gonna get complicated. No more front hair, no more front hair shadow, and no more face. As of right now, how do these behave when warping? Pretty bad, pretty bad. So, step number one is definitely, like, these need to be clipped to the face. Which I think is just face color, yeah? Yeah, face color. See there, now that has a hard edge. Now that doesn't like just go wild in any direction. As far as the actual linkages to the eyebrows go, I'm a little bit worried about how... At this point, this is like no longer the width of the eyebrow, right? It doesn't quite follow that. I can maybe make some specific adjustments to fix that, but I have my doubts. I especially have my doubts that I can make that symmetrical, but anyways. The real star of the show here is going to be eyebrow form. What the fuck happens when I do this? Oh, okay, so number one, these are not like inside of the right, so that's probably where some of the deformation is coming from for sure. So just do that and rename it, I guess. That's silly. Now what happens? Oh yeah, that's like much more one-to-one with like the barriers that I have. That's basically like full width of the eyebrow as I need it. Now show me the warps. Okay, that's pretty bad. So this might need like specific, oh, especially for this. Griffin, you didn't generate any meshes for these. Go generate your meshes. Go do your homework and eat your vegetables and generate your meshes. These are back in here. First of all, these have got to get swapped. This is starting to get me more and more often, I'm finding. Interesting. Why is that still in the deformer? Please don't be in the deformer while I'm making a mesh of you. That's scary. Get out of there. You get out of there too. There we go. Now they're both out. Now I select, now I auto-generate meshes. And then I rename. Okay, now I'm especially curious to see what happens with this. How good is the warping? That's actually pretty much everything I could ever need it to be. There's a little bit of bleed here that I am wondering how much of a concern that will be. But let's move the angle Y all the way down. You'd basically never see that. And then if I do this, no, that's not a problem. But look at that! It doesn't create any more problems, but the problem that I had before is most certainly solved. And now I get to do something really, really fun. Something really fun that this enables for me. Check this out. Check this out. So everything is in. Everything is organized. I'm not sure if everything is clipped, actually, though. Face color. There we go. So now, when the form is in this position, this is, I guess it's just brow Y that I'm worried about mainly. So this is the shape, and this is the Y. So basically, I can just make this go like 2 notches lower down. And the same for this. So now, when there are angry eyebrows, I can really exaggerate that expression. It gives me a lot of freedom. It looks like the fucking face The Rock makes. He's in the fucking eyebrows. Don't do that stare at me, please. I keep forgetting that parameters are not actions, so I don't need to undo and redo them. There we go. Please be gentle. Like, I was just playing with the sliders, and then all of a sudden I heard the vine boom in my head. I was like, ugh! So, let's see. Is this already kind of coming down when I do that? It is. Good. I literally think I don't have to do anything else. Well, I could keep going with eyebrows if I wanted to. Like I could. See, but then we have to test out if the brow Y goes like even like lower from there. Like what is like the worst case scenario? I kind of think this is okay. This doesn't bother me. This does though, because these are warping very, very differently. I don't know why that is. Might be a little bit late to like do anything about that though. That's a shame. No one will ever know. Did you notice? Did you notice before I did? That's what I thought. It's like only for that state. Like I don't plan on hitting like it's the same principle I was saying before as like, you know, no, most people smile like anywhere between 0.6 and 0.8, not like a full 1. So it's probably fine. Okay. That might actually already cover the entirety of everything I need for head Y. So I'm ready to save this and pause the Bomberman. And I'm ready to bring back Poo Poo. See, now I was expecting that to take me so much longer, and I was doing other shit that like was definitely like beyond the scope of like this step of the tutorial, and it still didn't feel like that took me that long. So now we're gonna do head up.
Unfortunately, reflecting the motion doesn't really work for angle Y, so I'll just drag angle Y to the right and then manually adjust his head facing up.
All right, make the chin more of a flat
When
line.
I'm good with the general outline of
Bring the
head
bangs
XY,
down.
I will move on to face XY, and I'll
Move the
squeeze
face
it
up, more
upwards a
shadow.
little bit, showing the face shadow, and it will look like his chin. And opposite to that, facing downwards, I can also move face XY downwards a little bit.
Did I do a slide on the
And
entire
in the
face?
same
Hold
manner,
on.
I move.
I want to see like how dramatic the mouth slides up and down the face, because that could be interesting. Let's see. I've been doing so many other things that like moving the face up and down was like a long time ago. The mouth gets pulled down. I don't think it really slides down. I could live with doing that by like one step. Me when I checked the VOD and it definitely already did slide down. Yes, 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 yes. This is huge. Yeah, it just really is time for the other end of face Y. That's bonkers. That's weird, even. Okay, let's start with head. Hold on now. Do I move the head up like just with those sliding tools at all, or is it just deformers? This is still doing this. That's down. Show me up.
Unfortunately, reflecting the motion doesn't really work for angle Y, so I'll just drag angle Y to the right and then manually adjust his head facing up.
Yeah, so the head does not like raise the entire group.
When I'm good with the general
that doesn't come
outline
any
of
further
head
up off the top of the head, so. Just angles. And he already has a pretty gentle chin, so not super sharp. Whoa, okay, careful. I was on this. You need to be over here before I start dragging you around. Thanks, Bomberman! I can even do the bullshit with the measuring with the bottom of the window. I gotta click for details and just hit OK on this. Oh, this is just for shit that got deleted. That's okay. I can't get rid of that though until I fix OK. But I'm not going to, is the thing. I'm kind of busy right now. So I'll have to work around the pop-ups. I wonder if I temporarily made that too, if that would fuck up anything else. It probably would, so I won't. Oh, this is gonna be freaky. Because you can drag down using the so you drag up using the top edge of the window. Griffin, I love it. I don't know why this is. No. When did it? No. How can this be? The red line is centered, but the green line isn't. Why is it happening to me? It's not supposed to happen to me. I followed the rules. Griffin, that's really bad. And it's even the case. It's even the case here too. The red line is on the nose, but the green line isn't. That's fucking bizarre. Okay, but that does not have to turn into 9/11. Because I don't know if you knew this. There's somebody who gave us the solution at the very, very start of this.
I will move on to face XY, and I'll squeeze it upwards a little bit.
Take it from the top.
And we move on to head Y.
No, we
I
don't.
go back to my head XY, drag angle Y to the left, and I start by.
So is that
moving
the
face-
case? Is that happening with face XY?
so that he looks like he's looking down. Did on my back hair back XY, and same thing. Change is reflect.
Where does this show? I need to hit the transcript. Let me do a search on this page. There we go. Center. Center deformer. Always remember to center. Center, give it key points. Here we go.
And this is where I finally realized that my Bangs XY deformer is not centered. So my solution is to first copy paste Bangs XY.
Got it. But it's the whole thing. Okay, I'm saving. I'm saving before I start fucking with this. That's step number 1. Everything in head XY, that's all of my work, if that's not centered.
Select the old Bangs XY with everything in it. I delete all the key points.
Delete. Delete. Okay.
Are attached to it using this button. Then I can center it, holding.
I see what you're saying, and now it can be centered. Okay. And now it can be centered while holding command, I guess. This is like surgical. I'm doing surgery right now. What is happening? Don't do that. Don't do that. No. No. Nobody does anything. Nothing ever happens. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. That's still not working. So you copy? What did I do wrong? What did I do? Show me what I did wrong. That's hilarious that even this is a step of the tutorial that I have to follow.
And in the same manner, I move hair front XY lower and higher depending on the perspective. And this is where I finally realized that my Bangs XY deformer is not centered. So my solution is to first copy paste Bangs XY.
You paste it. You paste it first. Copy paste Bangs XY. Goes in here. Well, that's everything, I guess.
Select the old Bangs XY with
Select the old one.
thing in it. I
delete these.
all the key points that are attached to it using this button. Then I can center it, holding control. Expand.
And center it, holding control. That does work, okay. I just don't, because usually the center green line and the center red line should be like lined up so that they're not as like extremely annoying to me, but it's a good thing that they both turn bright blue so I can make sure that that happens.
So that it fits all the layers inside.
Was that what was happening with the nose, I wonder? Why the deformations looked uneven? Was that like the first like sign, the first warning sign?
And I drag my current Bangs XY into my new one that I just copy paste.
And then I drag my current into my new one.
And I select the top one.
And then I select the top one. Go to modeling.
Deformer, apply deformer to child elements.
Modeling. Deformer, apply deformer to child elements. And we'll see if that worked. Yeah, it's still got all the deformations that I had on it. And, well, I have to do that. and it's even looking side to side. And when I go and I click head XY, then, well, I mean, now the red line is off, but the green line is centered, and that's what matters, I suppose, because that's where the actual deformations are occurring. Okay. Okay. See, but now why doesn't that look centered? Because if this is centered to the nose, I think that might just be like side hair's fault. Whoa. Whoa, side hair is super not centered. What the fuck is happening? How long has this been the case? Let's see if I can memorize the technique, because I already needed to like double do it on this. So okay, step 1. This is side hair deformer anyways. Side hair deformer, that's supposed to be not centered right now. I need back hair. The collar hole. Oh, I guess it's because that's in head XY. Warp deformer of hair back. That's still definitely like extremely off-centered though. So copy it. Okay. Copy it. And paste. And then that's the new one. Go into the old one. Delete all of the parameters. Select. Delete all the parameters. Double check. Everything here is gone. Then you go in and you line it up. This is crazy that this happened this many times. It's crazy. Because this one's like actually like way more off. Like the face was like a little off. And it's like a kind of a miracle that I even noticed that in the first place. This is something different. Okay, now I get to move it. And now I drag it inside of the new one. And then modeling, deformer, apply deformer to child elements. And what happens now? That seems to be centered. That seems appropriate. Angle Y. I guess I just need to do the same thing to ponytail now, but that's an improvement. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. It's not scary. It's not arduous. I don't want to be getting notifications from Wordle right now. It's 11:58. Stop fucking taunting me! Stop mocking me! Face XY. Copy. Paste inside of head XY. And the new one. Select and kill. And kill all of these. No values for anybody. Nobody gets any values. And then I go in and I recenter it. So fucking weird. So fucking weird that that's the case. That they're just not the same center line. Because that's... I don't even know how you begin to desync the positioning of the green grid to the red grid. Like... I don't know. Is that like the software doing that? Or because if it's happening to all of these layers, and I was always measuring the red line and not the green one, then that's like, I don't know. I guess they've always just never been aligned. But like, why is that? Like, why would you design it that way? I don't know. I don't know. So I deleted everything here. Drag the old one into the new one. And then modeling, deformer, apply deformer to child elements. Yeah, that's all still good. That is correct. And so is this. Well, this is on the way to being something, but not yet. What else needs to be done? Ponytail. Ponytail is the last one, and then I'm back on track, and then I can get back on the ball. Which is going to be... Where are you? Where do you live? Is it in face? No, it's not. Oh, warp deformer of hair. This is just some extra separate shit. Okay, whatever you say. Warp deformer of ponytail. Like, what the fuck? Really, I should just be grateful that I get to fix the problem at all. Because this really could be 9/11. And more than one of them, too. Don't drag yet, because I need to recenter it. I mean, there's no excuse for this one. This is just, like, incredibly off. Drag it into there. It shouldn't Strand be in here. I guess Strand is elsewhere. Click this. Modeling. Deformer. Apply deformer to shadow. Okay. Nobody panic. That still looks like a little bit off. I don't know what's up with that. But I mean, like, nobody ever looks like straight ahead anyways, so, like, you know, most of the time you're gonna see like a 3/4 angle, so, like, maybe it's, like, not even worth fixing. Maybe it's not even worth fixing. Oh, Griffin. I could just adjust the angle X to be like, do I want it here? Is that what I'm supposed to want? Is that what you want me to want? It's still so strange. But I guess now it's fine. Shh. It's fine. I'm so scared. I'm just so scared. I'm so scared of how many mistakes are permeating inside of this. I have to look at my jingling keys to feel better. Hey, so the rotation deformer on that is fucking gone. My jingling keys are gone. Why are my jingling keys gone? Who took it from me? Who took this from me? You swindled me. So that's still there. I think it literally is because it was a rotation deformer. I think that is. Well, unless... because there's angle and there's position. So actually back up. This only has angle. Oh god, what? Yeah, this parameter is just gone. There's no key points here at all. And none of them have it. Oh god. I might have to, like, look at last night's VOD to even, like, see what it is about that file was in place. But it looks like, I mean, all the physics parameters and everything there is, like, still set up where it needs to be. I have to watch my own stream to tutorialize what happened here. So that happened in part 6. What are we looking at here? It was right after Blarg left. It was right after Blarg left, and then I put the deformer in, and then I did it. Oh, it doesn't want to load this at all now, does it? I can't even load my own VOD! I'm gonna snap! Please. I can't even get the thingy to buffer to see what I did with the deformer. Wait, yes I can, now it's playing. Okay. And now I do this. Enter picture in picture. Welcome to hell. Welcome to my personal hell. This is like right at the end of the stream. This is when it was getting late. When does the chat move? Okay, the chat is moving here. This is physics parameters. Okay, so it's before this, and then I lose my fucking mind. And then I lose my goddamn marbles. So all I need to do is see what's going on here. So there's a warp deformer, specifically for bell hole. That's there, that's correct. Inside of this, there is a rotation deformer, warp deformer of color, and then it's the latch, and the latch shadow, I guess. And this, and this, and this all have a rotation deformer applied to it, which is now missing. So we gotta make one. Unless, actually, Unless that's what this is. Like, it just got... I don't know. No, I guess that just got 8 and now it's gone forever. So, just do that, I guess. Just, like, make one. Color rotation. I don't know. You tell me, man. And definitely make sure to center it. And then color bell swing. 3 parameters. And I would love to be able to get a nut. So okay, rotation deformers give you a number. This is the pop-up that I was talking about. When you rotate a warp deformer, you do not get that number. That is not a setting that I toggled on and off somewhere. I think I decided 40 degrees, right? I mean, I got it on tape, man. On a big-ass spool. On a spool the diameter of this room. See, this looks like the thing that I did the warp deformer, the rotate. So there it is. So that's turning like a lot less exaggeratedly. Like, so that is pre-rotation deformer then, because it's still upright, and the deformer is created. And then, what does this little fruit decide on here? I'm seeing 40 degrees. I'm seeing 35 degrees. I'm seeing that looks like 35 degrees to me. Now, I could also just go in full screen and see with the resolution that's enough for me to like actually see that number, just to like verify. 42, 41, 50, 30. Yes, that is 35 degrees. See, I played Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. There's a thing in it where you guess like the angles in a mini game, and I did it, and I'm good at it. Okay, so 35 degrees is what we decided on. What a fucking nightmare. That is like the worst mistake I have ever had to clean up after that I've ever seen. That I've ever seen. And now for some reason it's not working. So I have to undo. Maybe I'm not supposed to mouse over there before I go to motion mirroring. Unable to generate keyframes. No? Okay, then I guess I just do 35 degrees again. And that's good enough for me. And I'm going to save that. I'm going to save that, and I'm going to get really, really scared. Okay. It's back to normal. No one has to be scared anymore. No one has to be scared anymore. And I'm even going to downturn the head like this. And I'm going to play with the eyebrow parameters and see if anything suspicious happens. Okay, well that's still the way it is then. That's a different problem. That has nothing to do with everything else. Thanks, Bomberman. Now I get back to doing this. And it's like nothing even happened. It's like nothing ever happened. I kind of want to just squish this whole thing, honestly. Like, I think that helps. What do you got for me? Okay, that's like way too much deformation on the hair. That is like not necessary. That is, unless I moved these up. Unless I did this too. Okay, no, definitely don't do that, Griffin. Bad idea. Did I do... There is a separate thing for, like, the bangs. Am I moving those up and down by, like, any degree whatsoever? Maybe I fuck with that some. I might have skipped that step. Hair front XY. There's no angle Y parameter for this. Hold on. This is really gonna sing. Scooch down. But not so far down that it overshoots bald stopper, I guess. But in theory, if I had the real estate and could keep going, then what would happen? Because here it feels like the natural spot for me. Is bald stopper merged to anything, or is that something that I... Oh no, yeah, this should be visible. This just needs a different draw order, I guess. What's going on here? I could clip it to face color. Or not. Oh no, that seriously is like too far down. Cause it's part of front hair, Griffin. Oh. I guess I gotta set up an angle Y for that. So what is this right? That's back hair I'm looking at. So that should be maybe like here. Now just like don't worry about the draw order. You can be back to 700 if you want. You can be anything. Maybe even like 690 though. Honestly. Okay, it's 500. Get behind the ears at least. So what's this line? What's going on with this line now? This is... So that should be, what, like 550? 510? Are the ears precisely 500? I'm running into a lot of strange things by... No, these are all 510, so if it's 505, then we're good. Which means the line art here... This is 650? No? Face color, that's 5... Yeah, it should just be 500, man. Just be 500. And then I don't think that's in anybody's way. So don't be scared, don't worry about it. That's the end of Bomberman. I don't know about Magic Knight Ray Earth. I'm curious about Ape Escape 3. It's interesting that 2 is not here, but 3 is. Ape Escape 3 OST. Like, what will happen, you know? Okay, well, I'm opening this in the wrong window, so I have to go back over here. Actually, there are certain things coming back to me about Ape Escape 3. There actually is, like, extreme style on display. So maybe that's a good thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I changed the parameters of so many things. And they're not global. They're keyframed. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, okay. I can fix that. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Take me to Bald Stopper. So you're 505 here. And 800 here? Jesus Christ. Please be 505 everywhere. Is that the only problem, or is there like... I think that the line art for the face... No problem with that. This has no keyframes, so that's good. That applied. And I don't think the ears do either. I guess it's okay. It was just that one thing. Okay, problem solved. Now I can move the bangs down. How nice. So now, take me to hair front. And now I can like slide that up. And I definitely need to slide bald stopper down. Maybe the rest of this does not need to go as high up as this. I gotta do face XY, and then I think that'll be like... That'll click. Right now it's not clicking, but this will make it click. It's definitely looking odd, but I just need to keep deforming the head still. Okay, well definitely don't move it that much. I forgot that that scale is based on your zoom level. Whoa, get a load of what's going on here. That's a new one. Is there a position where I would ever want the nose over the mouth? No. So I'm flipping this. I'm flipping the script. Hey, but at least I did the braids thing. The braids thing wasn't so bad. Remember when that happened? There we go. No more problems. No more problems. Problem's done. I guess it'd be nice if the shadow like went over it, but I don't like that the line does, so that's tricky. That's a draw order problem for me to solve, though. Okay, I think the rest of this does rest in head XY now, though. And I'll do it even. And even I'll do it. Oh, but there's something else that's strange now. Because now the face shading is not clipped properly. So where's that? That just got fucked up because of what I did to the line art. Oh boy, okay, let's see. I'm just thinking about if I did like clipping to... Okay, there's other ways to solve this though too. So face line art, that should be at the bottom of the face folder, that is. There's face cast shadow, face line art. So set this to 5. Yeah, this is 650. This is 650, which means it needs to be 650, so it goes all over the facial features. Let's bring that back to normal. That has no keyframes, so that's just always the way this is now. Bald stopper. That's in front here. Frankly, like, I just don't even think that this should be, like, in this folder, but I guess it makes sense if the deformers are applying, so I'll leave that the way it is, but if I... Because this doesn't need to clip to very many things. Oh, actually, it can't clip to anything because I need this silhouette here. I guess I could also clip to, like, everything going on in the back of the head, but no, it's gonna... This is like a silhouette-defining feature, so I can't do that. This has to be, like, at least 650. And if the ears are going to be behind the front hair, which is 700, then that means that these have to be like 660. This doesn't do anything when I apply it to the group here. And get the earrings. Okay. I can't imagine a world where that doesn't fuck with the crown, though, what I just did. I guess it's still fine. I guess it's still fine. Okay. I'm saving that. I'm saving that. Man, this is scary. There's like more parameters getting involved. There's like more things to get wrong. And the ways in which they get wrong are like interlinked and interconnected. Should have seen that coming. Like, I literally make games, and I wouldn't even like, I don't know. Like, that certainly can happen, but it doesn't to me. What is this? Oh, this is changing this. Okay. Maybe I should click for details. This is fine. Isn't it? There's some nulls in here. Because I would really actually like to have that real estate back badly. That solve it? That did solve it. Have clipping IDs. We should talk about these. No clipping IDs here. Oh, it's because of the fucking belt, actually. No, it's not. This seems fine. Let's read it. Let's read it. Please set the output of these masks with the mask using art meshes. There's an L, test an R, and a collar strap. And the status of output mask. Output mask? Like a different thing? Because I'm looking at clipping ID and reverse mask and shit. It's saying clipping mask, clipping mask, clipping mask. And tacit L and tacit R. Like, there's nothing here. Is it just warning me about this because these layers are like, that's it? Oh, bro, that's fine. You're gonna put a warning on screen at all times when I turn off the visibility of a layer? I need that to work, bro. Man, whatever. Okay, they solved that problem. And I even got rid of null and another thing that was a real error. Man, whatever. Really now? Really now? Where is face shadow? You're not gonna warn me about that one? It's there. And it's on and there's multiply. No more clipping ID. What then? You're not gonna warn me about this one? Okay, well that works now. I feel like I didn't change anything, but that works now. Thanks. I do believe that I'm once again ready to resume work. There's always something that stops me from making forward progress, and I just gotta pick up the broken pieces. Is the layering for this correct? I'm deciding that it is. That's up to me. That's not like a fact that I'm like adhering to or like conforming to. I make the fact. I say it's in front. That's what I say. Although I guess the fact is that the physics will decide that more than I do. This guy can look down as fuck. I digress. This is a hot fucking beat. It also happens to be like pretty loud though, so I'm turning it down. All right, what next? What next? What next? I'm back. I'm looking up again. I gotta do this some more. Head X, Y. Let's proceed. That's like the major thing that I need, for sure. What is happening? What is happening? I already fixed it once. Now there's like I'm looking at 3 lines and they have different amounts of being centered. I don't know how to fix that anymore. I'm just gonna keep going. I have to keep going. That's probably a little much though, actually. Like, you want to flatten this more is the only thing. Probably not a good thing that the shadow of the head being cast is like going away as well. That definitely doesn't help. I might need a special parameter for that. Oh, we got a problem here. Does the line art have thingies on it? Key points? Not seeing key points. That's always 650. What changes there? Maybe bulb stopper. Alright, just 650 is all. Why is this applying to bisexual? You can be whatever you want to be. Hence bisexual. 505, 505, 650, okay. Now? Yes, okay. I wonder if it might be interesting to make like the bangs a little bit bigger, since like with the eyebrows that's also getting like kind of closer. Maybe. Like a little bit, just like a little bit. But by some amount. Like, why are these not lined up? That's so fucking weird. Yeah, that's a good touch. That definitely helps sell it, because now some of the hair is getting like closer with the forehead. That's a good one. That's a good one. So like a little more squish up here. And I feel like with looking down, the ears kind of stretch more than they do come down, so I might play with these anchors some more. But I think I might, if you can believe it, might be coming close to finishing head Y, which is, you know, head X took me all fucking night. And I still have so much more to go, so I don't know. There we go. This is what I want. Oh my goodness. Okay. Whoa. Watch it now. That definitely brings the ears down. I don't think that needs to be happening though. This is in hair front XY? Maybe a little bit though. A little bit of that is good. Okay, I'm happy with that. It's a good change. Great time for Ape Escape Victory theme, by the way, because I'm ready to see what happens next. Like, I think I did it, right? Is there anything else here that I want to, like, fix about the perspective change? The face shadow. The face shadow needs to come back down. But aside from that, you know, that's pretty cool. Where do you live? Face cast shadow. What's happening to you? It's in the same deformerist face, that's why. Now, when you look up, just don't quite go so up. Leave a little something to the imagination there. And maybe like a little bit like that. I do want to see it like recede to some degree, but like completely, I don't know about that. I don't know about completely. And I also do need to go back in for the crown, because that has nothing for angle Y, but it does have deformations for this. So I would just do the opposite of what I did over there. Crown front angle, 3 key points, and brush, 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 and brush, brush, brush. Oh dear. Oh, because it needs to be on this one. Now it's the whole thing. It's all kit and caboodle. Like kind of, I guess. I don't know. Might want to pull down on it a little bit more too. Is that possible? And pull down on it. Pants. Peel underwear. Oh my god, I haven't thought about that in years. Okay, and then just take the whole thing, scooch a little bit to the side so it's more like that. And now I have this, and I have this. I am trying to figure out if I want any amount of XY for the movement of the neck here, where right now this is on an arc, but what if I like just bent upwards a little bit when the head looked up? Is that because I'm wondering if I want to map that behavior to it, which does mean more fun for the bell, or there is like XY stuff that we're gonna have to do for like the rest of the body, and if it's better to attach it to that instead. I'm saying I don't touch that bell any more than I already have. Until I have to. So, I'm saving. I'm bringing Poo-Poo back. Let's find out what happens next.
They will delete my top bank's XY and make my lower one inherit all the motions. And then I reflect motion to center everything.
Oh, this
So
is like way
after
back
some
in...
further adjustments, I am ready to synthesize.
Okay, this is...
And in the same manner, I move hair front XY, lower and higher depending on the perspective. And this is where I finally realized that my Bangs XY deformer is not centered. So my solution is to first copy paste Bangs XY. I select the old Bangs XY.
I can't believe that
with
there's still more of
everything
this
in it.
ahead of me. This is scary.
I delete all the key points that are attached to it using this button. Then I can center it, holding control. Expand it a little so that it fits all the
I'm gonna pause this here. I have a theory. I think when I'm shift dragging this, while doing that, it might be somehow possible to like drag one but not the other. And so maybe in this process I'm like dragging them apart. And so I would need to like drag them back together and then like drag them as aggregate. And who knows what the fuck that means, but the next time I have the energy to bother even attempting this stupid step, that's what I'll do.
Inside, and I drag my current Bangs XY into my new one that I just copy pasted, and I select the top one, go to modeling, deformer, apply deformer to child element.
This isn't...
And it will delete
the
my
video
top
isn't moving
Bangs
anymore.
XY.
Do I have to kill the pip? Poo-Poo, I need you.
Make my lower one inherit all the
There we
motions.
go. Okay.
And then I reflect motion to center everything. So after some further adjustments, I am ready to synthesize the corners. Right click on angle X, click select.
I did not do reflect motion when doing that copying and pasting crap. Is that a bad thing? Hold on. Is that a bad thing? Hold on. It's probably a fine thing. Everything is good, you know. I didn't notice it, did you?
And then synthesize corners, click OK. It's gonna look a bit something.
Oh god. I'm scared. How do you synthesize corners without linked parameters though? What the fuck?
Deformer to child elements. And it will delete my top Bangs XY and make my lower one inherit all the motions. And then I reflect motion to center everything. So after some further adjustments, I am ready to synthesize the corners. Right click on angle X, click select,
X.
and then
Right click on X, select. Oh, you do this, you can do this. Whoa, okay. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I'm forgetting one more step. There's one thing that I didn't do. And technically you would not notice it, but the back hair needs to move down when the head looks up. That's the one thing that's missing, okay? I'm glad that I caught that. It would be a nightmare if I synthesized corners before doing that.
side corners, click OK.
This is the wrong video. I'm looking for Ape Escape. See, that doesn't do anything. That's got to do something. Physics will like this. Wait, what the fuck is happening here? How long has that been the case? Maybe it's because the thing that it's clipping to is usually clipped to has like the opacity off. So when I re-turn it on, then it'll re-clip to that. So maybe don't worry about it still. Let's see. I need to at least get the face back on here. Oh my god, the eyebrows are gone. You're scaring me. And also, like, this does not... I don't know what the default height of this is anymore. I guess I can, like, tab between these two things. No, I can't. No, the fuck I can't. I have Photoshop. I'm gonna look at the PSD. Because shouldn't that be moving up and down? That should be... the line for that should be converging at the ear when it's at its neutral position. I need the ear back on. Okay, so that is correct. That is correct. There's nothing wrong with that. But when it looks down, it should move up, like, by any degree. I don't know. And then I guess I probably, like, should just, like, exaggerate all of this more. The ponytail comes up more too. Because really that is what we're looking at here. And so now when it looks up, there's like a range of motion here, like there's supposed to be. And then ponytail just has to also go. It's weird seeing it with like only like a fraction of the layers on. This tune is fucking hot! Max wasn't joking about it, that Ape Escape 3. The ape's third escape. I think this is kind of already fine. Just like what I did invisibly to it. I like those parameters. I do. Alright. Please become visible once more. My beautiful prince. Dude, what I need to know what shit that... What's the shit that Tingle says in The Legend of Zelda: The Light of Courage? He says some shit like that. He's like, my prince. I feel like this boy's Tingle. I do. Tingle by Tingle. Yo, wait a second. Oh, it's because of the braids. There we go. That solves that. Yippee! Okay, I'm ready. Do this. Right click. Select. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save before I do this. Synthesize corners. I don't know what to click from here. We must halt the apes.
It's gonna look a bit something like this.
What about the pop-up menu? You don't tick anything on that?
Synthesize the corners.
Settings are okay?
Click on angle X, click select, and then synthesize corners, click OK.
Yeah, everything here that was supposed to be ticked is now ticked. Okay.
It's gonna look a bit something like this. His face looks wonky at the four corners, which is...
I guess now it's time to observe the wonkiness. Here goes nothing. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Well, we're finally seeing what happens when it does that. That's quite strange, isn't it? That looks good, but that doesn't. Man, that's weird. Is it like a priority thing? Like, does the layer count of this matter at all? I got no idea. I don't know. That's a different kind of wonky than the kind of wonky I'm getting. I'm undoing that synthesize corners. I am. I'm going to link my parameters so I can look at this. And it gets like this, right? And then I'm going to select, and then I'm going to synthesize my corners. So that's a little different from the tutorial told me to do, but we'll just see what the outcome is going to be like. Okay, no, so it looks exactly as fucked up as it did before. That's not great. Oh god! Oh god in heaven. This is bad. But we watch on.
Expected. So we're gonna
And I'm also gonna unlink my parameters, and I'm just like one more time. I'm gonna like redo this. Just like maybe I did get something wrong. Maybe I truly did. You know, maybe I did, and I need to get rid of this.
Copy pasted, and I select the top one, go to modeling, deformer, apply deformer to child elements. And it will delete my top bangs.
Like I want to leave the door open for that.
My lower one inherit all the motions.
Because right now bangs is
then
selected. Like maybe it depends on like what is selected
everything.
in the deformer view.
So after some further adjustments, I am ready to synthesize the corners. Right click on angle X.
It just kind of does select everything though, so it doesn't really matter what I click. Right click, select, and all this gets going.
Click select, and then synthesize corners.
That's it. That's all you do. And are you sure? Default value, center value. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at the parameters. Look at the parameters that this is like relying on. The deviated septum error. Parameter 1, angle I, parameter 2, angle X. This is fucking brow RY and brow R form. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, hold on. Maybe that's the problem. And then target, selected object. Everything else here seems okay. I'll tick that. Let's see what happens. Okay. That's fixed. No more problems. No more problems. I think it was because of like how I was like fucking dragging shit around in here. I'm going to set these back to normal again. I'm going to go into the modeling view and physics settings. This is just easier to play with. This is a natural way to play with it. Holy shit. Like, yeah, there is going to be wonkiness that has to be like figured out. But this is like in essence like what I'm trying to get at. That is pretty bonkers. So yeah, this also fixes like the over, like when it gets like weird. It's the same thing that was causing both problems when I was trying to just kind of auto synthesize the corners, I guess. We are well on our way, might I say. And it synthesized those corners good too. I don't know so much about the crown. The crown does look like a little janky, but I think it's simply just going to have to. If anything, I'm kind of surprised how mostly okay the angles on the like the eyelids, the expressions for that kind of already look. I don't think I'm going to have to especially do a lot of work for that. I think because I made such a point of like the nose occlusion here, that's going to be another big deal. And also now might be a good time to figure out like what's going on. Well, I guess once I figure out this motion, then I'll figure out what's going on with the nose in terms of it going in front of the hair, and also the hair physics, and also that. Boy, what a milestone to synthesize the corners. You know, left and right is one thing independently. Up and down is one thing independently. Now that I have like this whole playground, like no, it doesn't look good yet. Not how I'd like it to. But I really am proud of that. Certainly compared to how it was going to look before. I do want to play with a couple more of these parameters and just kind of, you know, be at peace. And look to the one side and look to the other. I guess I did want to do shit with the eyelashes still. And now that I synthesized the corners, maybe I can't. So maybe I should unsynthesize the corners just so I can do that last single touch. Because the eyes aren't doing anything. I mean, they have like their jiggle physics a little bit still. Even when they're closed, they jiggle. But also, here's the thing. If the bangs are always going to draw in front of the eyelashes, that might be another thing that I do with the nose, where it's kind of just like a specific opacity masking thing. Because otherwise, that's just going to not really have any opportunity to work. I don't know, but then the nose... I'm beginning to stumble upon all of the reasons that I decided not to do that in the first place. I'm like... It is like a lot of hours of work and a lot of hours of decisions and remembering the reasoning and being like, oh yeah, that's why I didn't do that. I remember now. Give me some smiling. Aww. Give me some smiling. Aww. That's crazy. I'm kind of bring these brows down. Where's brow RY? Yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. And show me like a little bit of like a... Because right now I'm just trying to see how like the different expressions are being affected by all the new corners. I just need to find open. Here we go. This is smile. And you know, if he looks cute in the process, well that's not really my doing. Okay, so I think for things like that, then you kind of start noticing a bit of the distortion on the eyes. I would like to make some of that like more opinionated and angled. But I guess that's what the next step of this is all about in it. I love you. I love you.
Okay, it's gonna look a bit something like this. His face looks wonky at the four corners, which is expected, so we're gonna fix that. So first find head XY at the bottom left.
Got it. Head XY. Find it. Step 1 is to find it. Oh god. Sorry.
I'll do what I do. Your head is basically like a sphere. So a sphere at the four corners, it's supposed to curve.
This is also pulling on these, by the way.
And this is what we're doing. I am done roughly adjusting the bottom left angle, so I go to the top left angle, and you know, I curve it in the opposite direction.
I was going to do just the bottom left and then mirror it, and then the top left and then mirror it, but it makes sense to do the top left and the bottom left and then mirror both of those to the right.
And I can still reflect motion, just make sure you only have angle X selected while you click reflect motion. So I have reflected my top two corners, and now I can reflect my bottom two corners. And we're not done adjusting yet, so I'm going to do some further adjustments.
And then re-reflect?
So when I'm working with head XY, each time I make an adjustment, I reflect my motion.
Yep, okay.
But with anything else, like face XY, eyes, hair front XY, so each time I make an adjustment on these deformers, I can directly synthesize corners to apply those adjustments instead of worrying about the four corners curving. Because they are inside of head XY, and head XY is already in charge of that four corner curving. It's also helpful to check your head angles in your physics settings. There are some settings that are going to make your life
Physics
easier.
settings.
So if you go to preview, settings for the cursor tracking, adjust
Hey, I'll do this part right now. You don't got to tell me twice. Hold on.
parameter to these settings.
Oh, you can do like little buttons, and then that changes like what the parameters are. Oh, that is helpful. Yeah.
Click OK, and
Well, I just have a trackpad, so I don't quite have this.
you can right click drag for angle Z and left click drag for angle X and Y. You can also choose posing here and click play.
Whoa.
And it'll give you random poses, which is pretty good for catching some bugs.
Can I do that right now? Posing. Play. What the fuck? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. He's alive. He's alive. Like, he's a little fucked up looking, but, like, they're doing things to him. Whoa. That's, like, the most that I've ever seen. Like, this is, like, the most specific movement I've ever seen applied to this. Yeah, and that especially. Like, there are things about this that need to be fixed. And I'll do it. I'll do anything for you. But we can get there. We can get there. One does wonder about the particularity of how much of the face this, like, centered bang part is covering, but... Like that, like some of these extreme ones, and like when it goes to the corner on purpose, it rolls the dice. Some of them are definitely cuter than others. See, it'll be nice though, specifically when the head is tilted, to have it kind of just like loosely draping in that direction. That'll be nice. That corner looks so bad with the smiling eye. It's funny. Oh man, I could watch this for a while. And look at these are like it's making the bell move on its own too, so that's nice as well. Well, anyways, stop. What the fuck is pattern A then? Oh my god. So yeah, these are just like little tech demos to run on your guy. This is actually a pretty... I love this fucking like infinity shape that the head is moving in. That's really helpful for seeing how that works, because there's so much like depth being implied to like the back of the head and the ponytail and stuff, and it kind of looks wonky on some of those angles, and I don't even know what I would do to fix it, because you're just kind of revealing more of the layer separation that I did that. I did this to him. But I guess basically don't worry about it. I wonder if the problem that I really need to do something about is that the bald stopper maybe needs to have like more of like a front to back gradient. Like it gets darker at the back, because I think seeing the separation between that and the actual like back layer of the hair is like really noticeable. Like I can zoom in here, particularly around here. Like you can kind of just see that this is like one big plate, one big feature of this plate, and I'm not super happy about that. So that might either there's one of two ways I do this. Either I redraw this so that with the knowledge that this, like, because I drew that with the expectation that like you would not see that. The way that I'm using it is smart. It is fine. I just need to like give it a little bit more of a deliberate form, because I wasn't thinking about this when I did it. And I will be able to hopefully take advantage of it. Look how crazy the hair down the back of the head is going, too. Oh, it's going to be so nice when this guy has hair physics, too. We should stop making those faces at me, though. And then pattern B is just... Oh my god. I guess just a little more an intense version of that. And so this is the sort of thing that you would turn on, like, once there's more physics to play with. And so all the hair would just swish and flow and be so pretty. And this is just posing specifically for facial expressions. These just kind of locked into specific things. Cool. You can even kind of pull on these too while he's doing this. Actually, hold on. Do this pattern again. I want to see how the braids are moving, because I did not do any XY variation for that. And I want to make sure that those are coming out okay. Like if these are getting like weird things happening to them, then I need to do something about it. The good news is that the clipping masks are like doing a ton of heavy lifting here. It's making a lot of weird shit go on with like the way these layers are overlapping. I'd say it's basically fine. I think for some of the steeper angles, I would like it to be like bent up and down a little bit more, which may mean that I need to unsynthesize the corners to handle that as well. But I think that should basically like be okay. I'm just trying to like kind of mentally track. Yeah, okay. I definitely need to bend them down some more. So let's unsynthesize the corners. It looks too nice. Unsynthesized. There we go. Okay. Angle X. Yeah, that's just something that I forgot. Just one layer that I forgot. And then we'll get to it. Where do I have that? Where do I have that deformer? I'm not even in the head, bro. What the hell? Should they be in the head? I don't know. I guess because they're applying to like the other things that aren't in the head, like the warp deformer for the hair back. It's better, but I don't know. What is this actually supposed to look like? So look, it goes down like this. Robert, it goes down. Yeah, and you can even pull on them both at the same time, which is good. And I kind of at this point like just don't care that I can't flip these the way that I want to. As long as I'm like clicking enough in the middle of the screen, like that's fine by me. So that looks down. And then just push this up, and then that'll be fine. Okay, now angle X, right click. This is different. This, select, synthesize corners, angle Y, angle X. Remember to do that. And bam. So let me get back in here and see what's going on with the, do this. The patterning is fine. I just want to see the braids, if that responds any differently to what I did to it. If that was like a good idea or not. I don't think I notice a huge change, but in terms of like me trying to follow the line of the braid and like to track it to like a specific point on the head that it's like attached to, it pretty much always is just like a little bit above the brow line, and sometimes there is a little bit where it gets like lost and it's sliding around. But that's good enough. I've got my foot in the door, and if there's anything that I need to keep doing, that's a job for synthesizing the corners. Or rather, for adjusting the synthesized corners. Bam! Which I now have. Okay. So let's also consult the advice. Something about a sphere. Tell me about spheres. Like, I definitely understand the principle. Like, this side needs to be brought up, and the middle needs to be brought out, and definitely the nose needs some, like, tender care. But there is other shit going on in there, too.
For the adjustments, I am ready to synthesize the corners. Right-click on angle X, click select, and then synthesize corners, click OK. It's gonna look a bit something like this. His face looks wonky at the four corners, which is expected, so we're gonna fix that. So first find head XY. At the bottom left angle, do what I do. Your head is basically
Left comes
like
up,
a
right
sphere.
comes down.
So a sphere at the four corners, it's supposed to curve. And this is what we're doing. I am done roughly adjusting the bottom left angle, so I go to the top left angle, and I curve it in the opposite direction.
Got it. Okay.
And I can still reflect motion, just make sure you only
thought I
have
hit
angle
pause.
X selected while you...
You frightened me. And I don't even have to worry about anything even being mirrored anymore. I can just grab things and just get asymmetric with it, I can. It's getting there. I think I would bring this down a little bit more, honestly. And maybe back, and then... I wonder if I would want more deformers on this at this point, now that I don't need to worry about the symmetrical lines. This definitely needs to come in more. Aside from the nose, I think like the angles in the eyes and stuff, that's close. That's okay. It's better that I don't fuck with that, because that's a physics thing. If it's physics, leave it alone. Or maybe don't, I don't know. I like this tune. I need my Keaton boobies back from my bare elbow. And the top ear definitely needs to come down. Oh, it's so nice just being able to play with this as however I please. Pull that back a bit more so it's like consistent at the very least. I don't know, maybe I leave the ears alone. Like a little bit of that, but otherwise it's gonna shrink from like this side to this side and we don't want that. As far as the face angle goes, I think I did good. I do need to keep making some more adjustments here because I think like the brow, like trying to follow like that line looks a little bit strange. So we'll kind of find what deformers are in control of that and keep playing. While also not pissing off the ear at the same time. This also might be a critical moment where like the nose is coming very close to jumping off of the face. And it's like, maybe I want that because the perspective would look really cool. It would look really cool. Worked with the eyes. I know, almost worked with the hair. So it might be worth attempting. I don't know. Okay, let's figure this out. Okay, definitely not. That's the wrong step. This comes up. I mean, just do the opposite of what happened here, right? So this part gets pulled down more. It changes the face of the shape too much. I think that much is fine. Just pull this way down. See, because I feel like I want to do that. I guess it's correct that you do pull it the other way, though. If you think about like where the jaw is going, that does make sense, in all fairness. Looks okay. How about the eyes? How are the eyes looking? This is such like a dirty mesh. You're a dirty mesh. You're a dirty boy. It's time for you to take a shower. Dr. Octagonicus, and also Bois. It's hard not to just be constantly looking at the nose, so I might disable that for a little bit. Just so I can like focus on the parts that this is like in charge of truly deforming. Already does come up too much. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I can do this to like kind of get some sense of the before and after. And basically what I'm seeing is that I guess the eyes are better in terms of like having it looks pushed out more. I think it follows that kind of sphere rule. I still am not like extremely happy with how this looks. Don't pull on that. But this is what all the face deformations are going to be for after the fact. And like maybe I pull on this too. I don't know. Okay, never mind. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't pull on it. Because like I can pull on this quite easily, but then if it's up here, I can kind of follow like this arc here, and if I pull it down, like it just kind of goes in all the wrong places. Maybe this is the time for like a 6x6 or something. Just so I can kind of adjust that a little more deliberately. I can't though. I just can't. I oughtn't. I'll reflect the motion, I'll do the testing, and then I'll see if I'm happy with that or not. I'll do the little pose testing thing. So, show me how to reflect.
Okay, it's gonna look a bit something like this. His face looks wonky at the four corners, which is expected, so we're gonna fix that. So first find head XY. At the bottom left angle, do what I do. Your head is basically like a sphere. So a sphere at the four corners, it's supposed to curve. And this is what we're doing.
Oh, what up? Yeah, I'll do some math for you after we figure out how to flip.
The bottom left angle, so I go to the top left
See, because
angle.
the parameters aren't linked over here, so I'm unlinking. Drop the knowledge. Drop the secret. Because you just want to be able to do angle X, not angle Y.
And I can still reflect motion. Just make sure you only have angle X selected while you click reflect motion. Got it. Okay.
I'm going to do the math for you right now because I've been wondering this earlier tonight. I also have this tutorial saved. Are you finding it's helping you? Yeah, so I can explain my situation. I'm going to do the math though. So if I've done 6 streams, 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 14 plus 8 plus, and I've been up for another 4.5 hours, 4.5. Okay, so I'm 58.5 hours into this project, and I've been doing this like every day straight. And I have no prior experience with using this kind of software. I do have animation experience and other kind of like, I don't know, software toying, Blender, etc. I think the reliance on warp deformers is a little scary. I don't know if that's like a tutorial thing or like a live 2D thing though. I am curious about like some of the other kinds of deformers which haven't come up yet. Here, I can show you. Check this out. Check this out. This was not in the tutorial, but I did this all by myself. I added and I turned off the nose temporarily. I put physics on the bell here. I just kind of figured that out. That was with a rotation deformer and a warp deformer, kind of in concert. That's the 1-2 you see here. And I didn't quite... I still don't know what the best way to do hair physics is. Like, I got far enough along in the tutorial where I could just learn the software well enough to intuit how to do this. I do not know enough to intuit hair physics. So that's to come. That's to come. Are you using the free trial or did you buy the program? I mean, that's another benefit of doing this, like, marathon style. She definitely does go over it later. Yes. Yeah, merely Wufei. Like... The end result will look good, and I'm so far away from that. So the wonkiness, I'm sure, just comes from that portion. I'm finding the number one thing that I'm struggling with is how little support in Live 2D itself there is for making symmetrical adjustments or, like, flipping things in general. Where it feels like, you know, there are tutorials on how to do it, but it's like, this is kind of like a hacky way to do it. And I feel like this is, like, a very obvious question that should be answered by, like, the Live 2D developers, you know? Photoshop has, like a symmetry tool or, like, a symmetry, like, toggle. If you're doing, like, raw mesh adjustments, they have that, but not for, like, the brushes. Her tutorial was the most concise one I could find that wasn't a class to buy. Yeah, it's a huge deal for people to, like, give away stuff like this. Because if you look on the upload date on that Merely Wufei tutorial, that shit is, like... from a year ago, and it's like, oh god, like, if I wanted to do this, like, before that, I don't know what resources I would go to. So I'm very, very lucky that that's the case. Like, sincerely, like, the biggest shout out in the world. Like, I would not get nearly as far without that particular information. Although, I am also in the Live 2D Discord. I was like, oh, well, maybe there'll be something in here. And sometimes I do Command F things, and I get, like, you know, more than 0 results. Other times I do still get 0 results, but, it's better than nothing. I'll say that. But anyways, I just finished doing this. I finished flipping my synthesized corners. And the nose is still going to look like ass. But I want to open this back up just so I can go into this mode and get a better idea of all the in-between states and seeing it look nice and smooth. And seeing how I feel about the way the eyes are being angled. So far, it looked worse in the editor. The real-time demo that I'm running here really makes me feel like a lot less ashamed about how that was looking. It looks awesome so far. Thank you. I do feel like there's probably better ways to do the crown. There definitely are better ways to do the crown, and I need to change the draw order of that shadow because the crown is going behind the ear, but the shadow is going in front of the ear. I just kind of vibed that out, and it does look better than like I thought it would given the art assets that I have, but it's like, bro, you gotta move on. Did you find that separating all the art and layers worked pretty well / easy to follow? That's the interesting part, isn't it? Because I feel like a lot of tutorials do kind of go all in on that. It's strange. I've seen some tutorials say like, oh, draw the art once on one layer, and then when you start breaking it apart, then you just draw what would have been underneath the layer. And like, what on earth? Why would you teach anybody to do it like that? So like I said, because I have like a lot of illustration experience and like playing with layers, that was kind of the part where I felt like I knew the most of what I was doing. Also the ear fluff. The ear fluff on this is like not in front of the ear pink. That's not like inset the way it's supposed to be. There's a couple of errors there that I need to fix, but that's not a biggie. I found it intimidating. It's different for everybody. I usually like to make like different like alts, you know, like different outfits. So this idea of like a, you know, like a Flash game dress-up doll that you're organizing the layers in, I have some experience with this, and so I felt pretty confident about it. I still have found that, like, in a couple of rare cases, I've had to go back and be like, oh, I didn't quite break that up the way I needed to. I need, like, more layers than that. And the one that I'm seeing right now has to do with, like, the back of the head. I might kind of take this pointed ridge here and make that a little more, I don't know if the word is outspoken or, like, just noticeable. I feel like that's a little bit odd. But for the most part, yeah. The layers are the way that I need them to be. And Live 2D is cool. Yeah, or like paper dolls. Exactly. So anyways, I did my corners. I'm good for the tutorial for now, because I need to do all my fucking nose stuff. The Ape Escape music is coming back on. Yeah, I can show you what I did with the nose, too. Because I definitely did extra for that tutorial. The tutorial kind of has this assumption that, like, you're using, like a very understated, like, anime nose. Where there's like a little bit of a line. And even this is, like, less detail than I'm used to doing. And, you know, you move it side to side, and then you get, like, a little more detail, because you're masking that in. Here's where mine gets a little fucking crazy. And this is why the head X took me so long last night. Let's turn this off. There's, like, a little bit of a occlusion. And this part is a little sloppy, but the bangs will always go over it, so don't worry. You didn't notice it when he was swirling his head like crazy. This took some doing. This took a lot of extra effort, but I am happy with how it works. And now it is going to be my job to figure out how to reconcile that when the head starts doing this. Really, as far as the bridge is concerned, I think that's mostly okay. It's just the angle of the point of the nose that's kind of really backwards. Here it needs to be kind of steeper down, and here it needs to be kind of pointier up and out, which is in my power. Damn, that's so smooth. Thank you. What is your Live 2D experience, if you don't mind my asking? Because it sounds like it's higher than mine. And if you know this tutorial, and if there's anything that I can learn, you have no... I don't even remember what the problem was. I think I was trying to, like, copy and paste and flip something that I was, like, dragging in. And it was creating, like, this rotation deformer and, like, flipping around the rotation deformer. This is what I'm talking about with, like, wishing that the symmetry tools were a little bit better. That, I shit you not, took me, like, a full hour. Like, it's a full hour, man! So I need to find where I have the nose deformer. And I guess the next step from there is to kind of just, go for it. Yep, nose XY. Oh yeah. This is definitely something that I can play with pretty deliberately. I haven't even downloaded it yet! I was just collecting references and tutorials. I can send what I've amassed, though, if you like. Yeah, absolutely. There are, I bet there are some that, like, I'll notice in that collection. But I was just thinking to myself earlier today where it's like, there's some tutorials that, like, I'm familiar with, and, like, I watch them, and I watch them again, and I know how to, like, find them if I need them again. I have not been saving them to a playlist. So it hasn't happened yet, but once I get to those steps, it's, oh, I might lose these, actually. That might be a terrible idea. Maybe it's better that I do the brush on this instead of grabbing these so overtly. Although, the bad news is that, actually, no, okay. I was worried that, like, the mesh weighting for that would be, like, fucked up. Because it has been for other things in the past, but it's fine, actually. It's actually perfectly fine. Alright, so just gotta point that a little bit more down. Gonna bring that a little bit more in. And I don't think that's all that bad. I don't. Kind of just lift that again. Okay. That's no biggie. Oh, but this is probably why I wanted the specific deformations, because now that's not exactly matching the line art. And maybe kind of just bring that in a little bit more. I think that looks okay, though. I could just do this for the next step. Yeah, because I have nose... Okay, so I do have the separate warp mask. I'm remembering how I put this together. So that should not be a problem whatsoever. Let me turn off, like, the eyes and, like, the face and everything, though, so I have, like a clearer window into what it is that I'm even fucking with. you, and get rid of... What is this? This isn't... So I want this, I don't want that. Got it, okay. So most of this is already okay. There's a few stragglers, though. Just a few squigglers. Just a few glagglers. Okay, well I already did it. See, the nose was like the part that like looked the worst for sure. But it's not that hard to improve either. Get back to this. Y, keyform selected. Man, what else can I say if you haven't like opened Live 2D before? Here's my advice. First of all, I gotta turn the face and the eyes back on. So this is like in relation to other features of the face. It is so easy to forget. You know, you're all excited and you click a layer and you start doing deformations like this. There have been a lot of times where I forget to set the key points. So that's like good to do. I can't really find anything useful for Live 2D. All my tutorials are basically layer separation, but I did save this really good head angle reference. I like head angle references, but the Discord, the Twitch moderation deleted it. I have links disabled in chat. If you want to send something to me, you can just whisper it. So I'll drop a little thing so you can like click my name, and then there should be an option to whisper. I definitely am also doing like one other thing, probably like super duper wrong, which is whenever I make an adjustment, it's like, oh, the raw art that I'm deforming, there's like, if I redrew this like a little bit differently, you know, then this would suit whatever need that I needed to suit. I go back into the PSD, then I save the PSD, and I've just kind of been dragging and dropping it into like a new file, and then just like taking the layer out of it and then dropping it back in. So I can close this, for example. When I go into this project and open this up, source image, it's saving all of those adjustments as like different PNGs. And like, uh-oh, I think that's bad. I think that like, is that gonna make this run like ass? Or by the time I do the texture atlas, it just gets merged into one like different file anyways, and the PSD like isn't really like, I don't know. But the file is big. The file is scary. I've just been hoarding tutorials and resources. I haven't even begun drawing my model yet. I've been using a PNG tuber for the longest time. It's gonna be a huge file. Help! Yeah, it's like, I think this is a 4,000 by 6,000 canvas as well. And the PSD's got a lot of layers. Actually, yeah, I should be able to show this file in the Finder. VTuber, go into the folder. Let's see. And then, how big is this? This is 500 megabytes. More HD than HD, OMG. I like drawing at high resolutions. I do. And I'll tell you what, and the thing is, like, this is still blurrier than I would care for it to be, as far as the eyes are concerned. I wish I could draw higher. I did all of this on an iPad using Procreate, which has a layer limit, and the layer limit gets lower the higher resolution of the canvas. And I had like a dozen canvases that I had to merge into one PSD by the time it was over, but it was so worth it. Join your Discord, I love your vibes. Can't wait to see how this progresses. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, the art took me about 35 hours, and if I've been up for like 55 hours, then I've been learning Live 2D for like 20 hours. You know, with a little bit of time set aside for, you know, Gossin. Yeah, here's the thing. And I'm gonna give something away here. When I first got the idea to do a VTuber marathon, it's like, okay, if I just like kind of throw everything that I have from scratch, how fast can I do this? And I saw like other YouTubers actually kind of talking about this challenge. It's like, one of the thumbnails that I saw is like, here's why you should not try to make a VTuber in a week. And it's somebody talking about how like, oh, I burnt out immediately. And then it took me like 2 weeks, at least. I don't know if it's gonna take me that long, because I don't feel burnt out yet. I find that I can be dangerously motivated sometimes. I'm predicting that this will probably last forever! It's like, I don't know, like maybe, like, here's why you shouldn't do this and that. Well, okay, here's maybe like why you shouldn't. That's not why I shouldn't though. That's different. I saw someone do it in 42 days, the length of the free tutorial. Well, less than that since it was over in 2 weeks. It was stressful? Well, that's good. If it really is going to take me 2 weeks, I can still take 2 weeks. As long as it's done by the end of the month, I'm fine. I'd be very fine with that. And I mean, who knows? Like, I'm kind of already happy with like the way the nose angles here are looking. So if I turn on front hair, I might be ready to... Well, no. Definitely not, actually. Because this needs to just come down more. All of it. All of it needs to come a little bit down more. Just a little bit pointier. More like that. And then I need to mess with the occlusion again. But, you know, I think it will soon be time to, like, look at the next step of the tutorial. And, like, that's exciting, you know? Because, boy... It's a whole lot faster to watch that tutorial than it is to, like, actually follow the instructions. It's like, oh, that's right, everything in it is sped up, and so... Right. Yeah, this is a little sloppy again. But I think that's a better angle than it I had the first time. Zoop, zoop. Good lord. Nothing is good lord. Everything that I'm doing is normal and admirable, and you should do it too. Really, what the proof is that anybody can do this. That's what I hope that this proves. Can you fucking imagine someone following along with this fucking... with, like, this stream series? Because that's what's gonna happen after I make this. Somebody's gonna ask, like, well, okay, how'd you make yours? And I'll be like... Well, that's an easy answer. I can simply say, I streamed the entire progress. Someone following along is going to die. like someone doing to themselves what I have done to me, like, that's not good. That's actually terrible. They're gonna get stuck for an hour on the thingy with the flipping of the symmetry. But I guess the difference is that I don't get to fast forward to the end when I actually learn how to solve it. Here's this 336-hour playlist of my progress. Hey, if I'm lucky, like, maybe I'll top out at 100. Who knows? But I've also got, like, a lot more going on with the lower body than that other tutorial does, and there's gonna be, like, physics going on here. But I'm also not interested in doing leg steppies, so it's hard to say. Maybe it all comes out in the wash. At this point, like, this is, like, deformations that I would do in the mouth. And I haven't gotten to the mouth part of the tutorial, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it. As long as, like, the eyes and the nose look okay, which is what we're concerned with right now, then I consider this done. Spin, boy. Wait, he's cute. Oh, well, I didn't reflect the motion on this yet, so I still got to do that. Hold on. Nose X, Y. Angle X, set this back to normal. Actually, I don't know. I think I click this, and then reflect this, I think, is how that works. Motion mirroring. The parent deformer with common parameters is not selected. Parent deformer not mirrored. Child objects may behave unexpectedly. If the result is different, the process can be reversed and undo. Okay, so that's a warning, not a cancel. Yeah, go for it. Just do it, man. That seems okay. That definitely is different than what it was before. And then angle Y. And then that needs to also be reflected. And bam. What do you got for me? I think the only, in theory, useful part of this tutorial that I can imagine there being is everybody I've seen use this software is on Windows. So it's like, I don't know, maybe that's like, if I run into like a later roadblock where I have to like start using some different, filling in some gaps with some different answers. That could be interesting. Alrighty, it's bedtime. Get a lurk. Best of luck. Also, don't forget to rehydrate and stretch. Yeah, I've been out of water for a while. I've been usually going 8 hours a night, except for the one time that I went 14 hours. So maybe now is a good time to like actually take a break, especially because with the way the nose is, that should in theory mean that this is like a milestone. This is a milestone to celebrate and then stop. But first I have to admire how it looks again. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Nice chatting. I gotta say, the nose does look good. The nose came out okay. I'm just so glad I finally figured out what was going on with the fucking... that Pearl Steven Universe shit, where, like, it was getting... when I made the head look down, it was, like, tied to the brow parameter, and it made the nose get really long. That was scaring me. And it was so weird that it was so easy to solve. I just don't know how it would have gotten out of whack like that in the first place. I don't know. But I digress. Alright. I'm gonna pause this. I'm gonna close that. Soon I'll download this and actually attempt. But I need to spend at least 2 weeks making the model. Torn between half body or full body. Depends if you want the leg steppies. Because here's the thing, like... I got really fired up to do this because I went to a convention for the first time, and one of the panels was about making a VTuber. And I just thought that it would be like a fun thing to learn, you know? Because people pay lots of money for commissions to make these. So like, it's just like a nice thing to learn, you know? Last year I learned Blender, this year I'm learning this. It's all par for the course. But... most of my streams are like audio only. Like the fact that I even have a little bouncing VTuber, like that part's new. I don't know. Like once I'm finished with this, am I going to use it in my streams? I don't even know the answer. I don't even know the answer. But I guess it depends on how happy I am with it, and then we can find out afterwards. My character also has little peats, and it would be so cute if leg steppies. The way I'm planning on going about mine is, well, you know, because he's so dainty. If he stood in place and he just kind of shifted his weight onto one leg or the other, and then that would really bring out the hips. I can turn off the tassets if you want to see the hips. Because, you know, like kind of Jesus Christ, if you know what I'm saying. So I don't think I gotta worry. I don't know. The leg steppies looks complicated, and I was following so much of the rest of the tutorial, and I was like, I don't think so. Oh my god. This is a good stepping off point for learning, at least. Then you can apply those skills later, too. Yeah. It'll be a nice thing to put on a portfolio. He's so pretty. Aw, thank you! Wait a second, there's boy likers in my community? Since when? Stay on iOS. Microsoft just put out an update that's fucking up people's SSDs. Well, I don't know anything about that. Sometimes they play Windows games on my Mac by emulating. It's probably a Windows 11 thing, though. I think I only emulate Windows 10. I'm glad you like my boy. By the way, I don't know if you didn't know this. I need to put like more text on the screen here. Huge advocate for boy thighs. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. This guy doesn't have a name. We're like, I don't know how much time is like left in between like me and completing this. I want this guy to have a name so fucking badly. What Jackie had some good names a couple of nights ago. What was it? Like Astron. Astron was one. Astrofel was one. And Aster. And like, I'm close on those. I think those are close to like what I will end up landing on. But I haven't yet. I haven't. Aster is cute. Unfortunately, if you're familiar with Yaoi, Aster is also the name of a very effeminate man from a very popular Yaoi game. And I was like, ow! Maybe I shouldn't. Aster means star in Greek. Yeah, and Astrofel means lover of the stars. So, I mean, we're in the right territory. If you didn't know, it's kind of hard to see those emoji in the top left of the sketch in the corner there. The motif is, you know, he's like a Catboy space prince, so. I admit, I have no idea, but most people probably wouldn't connect those dots. Thigh jiggle for maximum audience appeal? I mean, there's not gonna be thigh jiggle. If that's something that, like, I did with the warp deformer on the collar, and I got the jiggle on that figured out. Now, skin is probably a different matter, but, like I would want some. I want, like, a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. You know, I'm gonna be working my way down the body here. I'm gonna have to figure out, like, all the fluff physics on this. This, by the way, is, like, alone 4 layers. There's, like, a front and back to, like, there's a lot of steps. Oh, right, I was gonna take a break. I forgot the part where I was gonna take a break. I like hanging out too much. Alright, I'm gonna put on my BRB music, of which I always forget to summon. I was gonna sleep, but I gotta doodle him right now? Yo, what the fuck? That would be incredibly sweet of you if you did that. I mean, I hope you're taking care of yourself more than me, but yeah, I mean, I guess you're in the Discord, you know, and you know where to find me if it takes too long. I would be incredibly honored if you drew my boy. References? Ooh, yeah. You said you joined the Discord? I can DM to you the exact images that I have in the corner of OBS right now. Let's see. View profile. How do you send a message to a guy? Right click, message. Okay, there we go. Where do I get started with all of this? Is it on the desktop? This is the one that my friend Katie drew. And this is the one that I drew, which I think is just in my fucking downloads folder. There it is. How to DM a guy. What a mood. There we go. So that's like a, you know, more than a couple of pixels in the corner there. It's probably easier to look at. I did not figure out all of this. So here's what else I can give you. I do just have like a screenshot like out of Photoshop of like just all of the layers assembled, because there's a couple of missing details from this. I will also put this one in here for you. And this is just basically like it's a PNG of like the entire model, and you can have it. Because I forgot some steps in this when I was sketching, and I figured them out like while drawing. Wow. But thank you so much. That's a very like sweet thing to want to do for me. He's a prince of space, right? My main persona is like a celestial demon. That's interesting. Like, here's the thing. I'm still thinking of like lore for this guy, and I'm not gonna spoil anything, but like, I think it would be cool if like I found a way to get this guy in the territory of fucking around with those kinds of forces. You know, because he's like so delicate. I don't know. And then like if something fucked up happened to him, there's potential. But anyways, Mario Paint BGM 3. And I'm gonna leave this on to babysit you guys. Wait, no. Oops. This is what's usually here on the BRB screen. Me when I see cute boy. Oh my god. Okay. That's so true though. That's so true. Where the fuck do I have the text? I have BRB text. Oh, that got me. Where did I put it? Text. Here we go. Please hold. Okay, hi. Ruins his life cutely. You get it so fucking much. That ruins his life cutely. That's awesome. Have a good night, Blarghoff. Blarghorf. This is the thing about this entire exercise, and I'm not talking the creative exercise from Mario Paint. Is that more than, what am I trying to say? The thing that comes with trying new things is also like meeting new folks along the way. And that's good. And I'm pro doing that. What else are OCs good for if I don't torture them a little bit? Oh, especially when they're cute. Oh, it's the best. That's the stuff that keeps you nourished more than the hydration. Yowie. Okay. While I was in the kitchen, I remembered that I said I was going to fix the layers on the ears, and I was like, oh yeah, that. Wait, I also want to show you like a tiny little detail that's like it's fucking impossible to see from like any real angle, but like, get a load of that. Get a load of that. There's a glittery effect. And eventually it's gonna be on the chest, but you know, it's gonna be a while until I get to the torso, or maybe not. There's only so much left on the head. Right? Because, you know, like, stars and, like, whatever. It's, like, it's cool. It's like gay. It's, like, whatever. Okay. What is left? What is left? Ears, Griffin. Ears. You said ears and then you didn't do ears. I think that this is just, like a draw order thing. Like, I just must have not opened the folder. These bitches are all 5'10". You gotta be 6'60". And then how's that look? That is appropriate. Oh, and I was gonna put the drop shadow for the crown. I was gonna put it somewhere. Here we go. Crown cast shadow. 750, 750. This needs to be 650? Not 7,650. Let's see. Please ignore the strange beige glow on all of these shadows. They're supposed to be done with multiply passes, and I'm just figuring things out. I'm figuring a lot out right now. That's gonna be the last step, pretty much. Maybe not the last step, but a step. The only one that is normal is like the one underneath the head. That's how it's supposed to look when the multiply pass is added on, and I think it looks quite nice. Right, now I get to save. Now I get to turn off the Mario Paint music. Get to, I say, like it's not like the most soothing thing I've ever listened to at 1:50 in the morning. I don't know where the tutorial goes next, but we're gonna find out. How long is this video? So this is a 20-minute tutorial. We are 10 minutes and 55 seconds in. There are 2 more chapters left. Can it happen? I don't know. We'll find out.
So I have reflected my top 2 corners, and now I can reflect my bottom 2 corners.
Oh, and we're behind, too.
And we're not done adjusting
This is
yet,
free
so
progress in the video.
Adjustments. So when I'm working with head XY, each time I make an adjustment, I reflect my motion, But with anything else like face XY, eyes, hair front XY, so each time I make an adjustment on these deformers, I can directly synthesize corners to apply those adjustments instead of worrying about four corners.
It's good to drill
curving,
this knowledge in
because
anyways, even
they're
if I already
inside
did it.
of head XY, and head XY is already in charge of that four corner curving.
Golly.
It's also helpful to check your head angles in your physics settings. There are some settings that are going to make your life easier. So if you go to preview,
Oh, cursor settings. See, we can skip this.
not following the sphere shape because it's protruding out, so we need to individually adjust the four corners. So like head XY, don't synthesize corners but reflect motion at the corners. I will put a recap at the end of the video showing you all the deformer hierarchy and notes about what to do for each deformer, like whether to synthesize corners or not. So if you're ever confused, it's okay.
It's interesting that all the no stuff, in this tutorial, all the no stuff happened at the end, and I was kind of doing it like with the process.
The key enter, so I can click enter really fast when reflecting motion.
Click enter, hold on.
It's okay. I have a shortcut on my mouse that's just the key enter, so I can click enter really fast when reflecting motion. If you ever want to set up this shortcut. Then I am going to make the face line disappear when looking up. So we're going to find my mask that I hid.
I did not make a layer for this. I did not make a layer for this.
Just above face line. Give it a standard mesh. Then I'm going to make it transparent.
Also, always remember to make meshes. I forget to do that a lot.
And then inverse clip the face line inside of the transparent mask. Now,
I mean, that's great and all. I mean, I gotta make the layer before anything else matters. Oh, I was so good about making the face, like, be all these distinct layers. I forgot to clip it. It's fucking loud. Okay. Let's see. I mean, like, done, right? Oh, but it needs to be this color. And it needs to be probably, like, not that big, right? I'm going to the way, like, select outside of that, and then that's not so big. I'll do this, and then all this is smart. And then I expand the selection, and then I do, I think 20 pixels is a good idea, and then it gets a little bit smaller, and then do it again. I used to have a keyboard shortcut for this, but sometimes when the scratch disk gets full, which happens, then you, like, have to, it gets rid of, like, your keyboard shortcuts. Like 10, 15. Let's kind of compare that to this hole. The hole is gone. I need to go back. There's a hole. I would blur it maybe like another like 5 pixels, which, now be careful now, because 15 plus 5 is not the same thing as, there we go. Let me see, like another 5, right? Before and after on that. It's imperceptible, Griffin. Okay, well, that's my layer. Face. Hole, like the whole clip, I don't know. Quick Doodle is done. Oh my heavens. What the fuck? Wait, this is so cute. Hold on. There's an art gallery channel on the Griffin Galactic Discord. Please put that in there. Please. Oh my god. And also, if you have socials that aren't Twitter, I'll repost it there too. You made him look so beautiful. Guys, look at this! It's so cute! And even the hips. Oh, wait, so cute. Yay! I will when it's color tomorrow! Okay, well, here's the thing. You better move fast, because this is going in the corner with all these other pictures. I'm collecting these, okay? And now it's in my collection, and there's nothing you can do. Oh my god. I just wish you didn't, like, make the text so aliased you can't even fucking see what he's saying. I can try to, like, stretch it, like, a little bit. That's fine. I guess that's fine. It'd be nice if, like, you could see your name on it, though. I can, like, barely make out that it says, you know, like, nya. But I can't make it any bigger than that. Wow. Cute femboy, space-themed catboy, literally my weakness. On my knees. That is so sweet. That is so sweet for you to say this about him. That is so sweet. Yeah, but I guess you have a good night. Thank you very, very much. You know, I was going to say when you were going to bed earlier, you know, just for the chatting, but, like, thank you for this as well. That's like, incredibly kind. And I guess I have another, like, 3 or 4 hours to go, and then I'll be doing the same, and I guess maybe I'll see you tomorrow, question mark? Oh, maybe sometime within the next 2 weeks. Alright. What a motivator, if ever I've seen one. Let us resume. So I just need to make the hole. Now here's what I'm curious about. What if I just, like, copy this layer and then get into and then I just paste, like, directly into this? Like, can I do that? It's pasting something somewhere. I don't know. Something is getting pasted and I don't know where. It flashes like a split second thing. If I close this, hold on. Okay, I'm not seeing, like, the list get longer, so this is I really, like, undo all of that. Okay, yeah, okay, and then I undo once, and then it starts, like, other things start happening. So okay, I definitely, that doesn't work. You just can't you can't copy a layer out of Photoshop and paste it in. You will see more art from me. What a lovely way to end my night. You'll see me around. Thank you. Incredibly, incredibly kind. Wow. Let's get that Ape Escape music back on too, though. Because I don't want to have to, like, fucking save a 4,000, 6,000 image of just, like, a little fucking hole. It just seems like the smart thing to do to me to just open up another PSD. Here goes nothing. And that is going to be a new model, and it is going to be maximum resolution. Go forth. Like, I'm like glancing over to my other monitor where I have, like, my stream view, and I can see that art there. That's so nice. That's so nice. Alright, what do you got for me? Where did I even put this? Did I name this layer? Face hole, and it's in a folder called face. You don't say. Okay. You are coming with me. And because the tutorial said so, I'm going to even remember to generate the mesh. Yippee! Okay. So where do you even belong? Somewhere in here, I presume. Face hole. Yeah, okay. Okay. That wasn't a whole lot of Ape Escape, but I need to figure this out because there's like clipping instructions.
Then I am going to make the face.
One more thing, and this is not in the warp deformer because it's brand new. So I need to go up and at least put it in fucking head Z. I don't know, man. And then, you know, a whole bunch of things south of that. So that's gonna be in head XY. Okay. No, don't unpip it.
I disappear when looking up. So we're gonna find my mask that I hid just above face line. Give it a standard mesh. Then I'm gonna make it transparent.
Oh, see, this is that thing that I inadvertently discovered. Okay, got it.
And then inverse clip the face line inside of the
invert. Okay, got it. So face line art, and then and then clip to. I need to name this face hole, I guess. So and then face line, face hole, and then reverse mask. Uh-oh, that doesn't look especially good.
Mask. Now, inverse mask, you know, the inverse of a normal clipping mask, and my face line will disappear where my mask is. But there still is a little bit of a problem. There's an
Do I
long
even
white
want
edge
this? I don't
that is
know.
the face base showing through face shadow, because when I clipped face shadow in face base, Live
Let's try
2D
when the
does
head is
this
looking
thing
up.
where
This
it
could still
just
be good.
leaves an edge. I'm gonna fix that by copy pasting a face line and making the same color as face shadow to cover up that gap.
Is that better
Select the face
to
line
have that or not?
underneath, delete the clipping ID. In multiply
Right, because
color, just make
this is like more flatly shaded. I don't have like the luxury of like a something that appears to be a smooth transition. Maybe it's fine that I don't have this. I don't know. You definitely notice the line when it's there. And because of the intensity of that shadow, like I don't get the effect that this wants, where like it looks that convincingly. Like the head is the chin is pointed at a slightly different angle. Okay, so I will frankly like unpaste this so I'm not like using a whole PSD just for a layer that I'm not using. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing that. Next chapter. That was a quick one to do. See, ooh, for the head side angles too, though. It does look good there. Wait, so that... would I be able to... So should I? No. It's fine, Griffin. I mean, I guess if I set face shadow to be a multiply... Face shading. Multiply. Okay. However, what then? No, it's still like more extreme down here than it is in the bottom of there. Okay. So you can be normal again. Yeah, the hair is already kind of doing a lot of the heavy lifting there too. I think it's fine that I don't have this.
readjustments.
Although it looks nice.
I felt like
so good
I
for
needed
you.
to make a mouth XY, so I selected everything in the mouth. Made a mouth XY.
Oh, yeah! Okay, well, this is an important step. Mouth XY and the rest. That's the name of this step. Okay, this is major. This is majorly important.
So after some more readjustments, I felt like I needed to make a mouth XY, so I selected everything in the mouth.
And I am noticing that the next part of this tutorial, simplified mouth rig plus V bridger. And then I guess that's the last thing on the face. Okay, then flowy, bouncy, 2 types of hair physics, body rig XYZ plus steppies, animal ear rig, expressive bouncy ears, idle animation plus toggles plus model export, VTuber model setup. Interesting. The good news is, the rest of these videos are much shorter, so they cover different topics, but they're not all 20 minutes. Out of all the tutorials you've gone through, this is by far the longest one. So things might speed up in terms of my progress through the playlist from here. They could.
Made a mouth XY.
You just select everything in the mouth and make a mouth XY, I guess. I don't even have this visible. Whoa. Hold on. Whoa. I have had that layer turned off for the entire duration of the project and I've never once noticed that of the matter. Okay. That might not be a big deal. If I take all of this, I guess I've scrolled past these layers like dozens of times when I'm looking at things that are out of the head. I'm still not doing this. I'm gonna group all of this into its own thing and then put that into the face. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do, and then it'll all come with. So new warp deformer, mouth XY. What's the resolution of the mesh on this? 7x8. I'm doing 6x8 with a 2x2 Bezier division. Please create an object with the same parent deformer selected. Okay. So because half of it is in and half of it is out, I do have to find a home for this first. Upper lip shading, upper lip shield. So this is where all these layers are located anyways. Just drag them in there. Just go for it. Okay, what? Not 20 by 20. Do not default to that. Wow. And then, for the love of... See, look at it. I didn't do anything, and there's already, like, 2 different lines in 2 different spots. So, like, what the fuck is up with that? What the fuck is up with that? So I have to, like, command click, just, like, put the green line in the spot that it needs to be. That's fucking stupid. That's stupid. Whatever. Anyways, now it should move with the angle changes of the head. Okay, good. That's good. So let's see what kind of adjustments are being done here. I'm noticing that it's kind of just being made thinner and pushed towards the edge of the face a little bit more. I do want to be able to, like, kind of swipe back, though. Yeah.
So after some more readjustments, I felt like I needed to make a mouth XY, so I selected everything in the mouth.
I also need to name this mouth XY. That's a good call.
Made a mouth XY. And
Yeah, so just kind of pucker the front out.
some adjustments.
And move it to the left. That's literally it. Got it. So it comes here, move, and smooch. Just a little kiss. Just a little mwah. Don't click that one. Just a little mwah, mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. It does add, like, a little bit more 3D-ness. It is a very good call. I do not think this mesh needs to be that high res, but maybe I'm mistaking something here. I guess because I'm going to have to be making other changes when the mouth is, like, opening and closing. That's future-proofing right there. That's smart. That's smart is what that is. Okay, and this is exactly the exact thing that I just warned. I was just told Funnest, the thing that I warned Funnest about. Here's the thing. You gotta make those key points. And now select and scoot forward. Probably by that. I'm, like, tracing, like, the in between the eyes, and that seems appropriate. And push. And reflect. Bam. And then maybe it's okay that I get rid of this again now. There we go. Ooh, hey, that does look nice. Okay. What is your next wish? Well, actually, does this need corners on it? Or it might not. Maybe it does. I would personally, like, kind of like to have these at, like, a bit more of an angle. Because I have strange opinions about angled mouths. I don't know. I want to see if the corners get played with here.
Then I went back to hair back XY and adjusted angle Y.
Uh-huh. What about the corners, though, of the mouth? I'm adjusting mine. I'm adjusting mine here. That's what I'm doing. Which I think means I need thingies on here, and then I do this, and then it'll be different. I think the lower one looks a little bit better, but for this one, if I just, like, kind of drag the mouth up a little bit more, I think that'll look great. Yoo-hoo, warp deformer of mouth. There you are. Where did the... Why? There's no mesh on you anymore. Oh, because I got rid of this. Now I can see it. It needs all the pieces visible. Alright, I kind of like that these kind of form like a smirk and they come up towards each other. That is what I prefer. So click. Motion mirroring. Do it. And down. If there's anything here that I would like. Maybe just tuck it in a little bit. And then do the same thing. I almost did the mirroring on the Y, which is not what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, that looks like what I had. And this looks like what I had. Oh, it looks kind of odd in this direction, though. Could be a hair thing. And I guess just, we'll reflect that now. And then it should be fine. Okay. I'm happy with that.
But after I synthesize corners for the hair back XY, I need to readjust the 4 corners because it's not inside of head XY.
But I already did that. Well, I guess it's different. It's different because what's being described here. I need to see if this is like a problem I need to solve or not. There's, I don't know, because like the length of the hair is like so different is the problem. It's not what I would do. Like it might be nice. It might be nice to do. Also, I'm noticing that there is something like with one corner. If you look at the side hair here, like that gets like way, like that gets weird. That gets weird actually. That is like the one angle that gets a little bit bizarre. And I don't know if that's based on head Z or not. So if I hit stop here, freeze that. Is angle Z what's making that weird? Or is it the head turn that's making that weird? And then angle X. It's a little bit of both, which is concerning. But I see it more on angle Z. I'm just kind of like, for this specific parameter, the side hair needs to kind of just tilt down a little bit. And then when the head turns, yeah, okay. That's all it is. Angle Z and side hair. Me and my special problems. And I literally think that's the only thing I had to do. Let's review. Will you be weird? It is a little better looking than before. I think the top of this kind of needs to be brought out more. Can I solo that? No, it's still going to show all the other layers. I guess that's fine. No, it's really not, Griffin. It needs to come out way more. I think now that I have an idea of how like these kind of corner parameters work, though, I can be like a little more confident with how I start pulling shit around, right? Particularly over here. Because that was like this is like a very conservative tuck is the thing. Because I was worried about how it was going to affect like the other side. But it's probably fine. Maybe give me like a little more warp division on that though. More height. There we go. That's smoother. And there we go. Hit it. Hit it! Let's see. So turn all the way other way around, then do this. I would bring that in a little bit more. And then otherwise, I think we're fine. It actually looks so much worse. That's bad. That's bad. Just the amount of like new distortion I've introduced is like that. To me, that's more noticeable than what was there before. So like I guess like don't worry about it. And that was like the shit I was doing with the mouth. So okay, that catches us up. What else do you wish of me? Back hair stuff? Oh, that's why I started poking around here.
This should be good for head XY. We're pretty much done, but
Yeah?
this part of his neck, I don't like it. But I didn't draw an extra strand of hair to cover that up, so I'm just gonna copy paste my hair middle, and I'm just deforming it to cover up the gap. This is a trick you can kind of do if you want to fill up some gaps in your head turns. And at the front view, I kind of squish the hair so that it's less visible. So after this, I just had to finish rigging pupil XY because I forgot to do that. Otherwise,
Yeah, I
head
noticed.
XY is basically done.
That's a cute save, though. I like that.
So continuing with pupil XY, finishing up the Y, synthesize corners, and I copy paste the deformer. So when you reflect something in Live 2D, like you right click, reflect, and horizontal reflect, it would take the reflection axis from the parent deformer. So if I directly reflected my pupil XY,
Dude,
it
there's a
would
mouth
stay in the
folder
same-
now.
around the
When
same
the fuck?
place because
When
the
the
parent
when did the
axis
mouth
is
folder get
IRIS P.
introduced?
Control Z to undo. So if I want Iris XY to the other side, I have to drag it inside of Iris XY, which will drag it outside of Iris P. And since Iris XY contains both eyes, now if I reflect, it is on the other side. Check angle X, because it's not a symmetrical left-right movement. This is why when you make a deformer, you always have to center it, because that will affect everything you reflect in it afterwards. So now we have to drag the deformer in its according folder and its according deformer. So I'll drag it into my left eye's iris folder, and I know it was in Iris P, so I'll just drag inside of Iris P in there. And I can find it over here, and I'll put my left pupil inside of it. And it's all done. Would it be easier if I just made another pupil XY and re-rigged it? Arguably. But I like this trick. So here I'm doing another round of adjustments. But basically, with Live 2D and art in general, I recommend not finishing everything at once and come back to it the next day, and you'll see a lot more mistakes that you didn't see the day before. Ask your friends and family for feedback, and a lot of
Hey, wait, that's you
adjusting,
guys.
tweaking, perfecting, referencing, and you'll get good. So here is the recap of all the deformer hierarchies
Wow.
and the 3 methods that I used to make my life easier with the deformers. And so yeah, that was head XY. I would say we're done almost half of the model. Good job for making it this far.
Wow.
Next is mouth rigging and V-bridger.
That's it. That's the video. The video's over, and I didn't even have to. I barely had to do anything more. It was like, oh, anyway, and let's just keep like playing around. And I know how to do that stuff, and I was even doing a lot of it on my own. It is good advice. I'm not gonna jump straight into the next video just quite yet, but let's check out the physics settings here. Because something here has happened. Yeah, nose target is gone. Why? Oh, he's gotta click that. Okay. Save that. There we go. I am noticing that the saving takes longer and longer every time I do that. I wonder why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can look at the timestamps on this though. So 2 on August 20th, 1 right before midnight. When did I do the hole? When did I try to do the fucking hole? I guess I'd have to... I mean, there's a clock up here the whole time. I guess I'd have to check the VOD to figure out if I get rid of that or not. I don't think I tried to introduce the hole for the liner and the thing like 2 hours ago. This is probably for the fucking eyebrows. But I'm going to open up this. And I'm going to not run this pattern. I'm going to go into posing. I want to see more of how he looks here. And if there's anything that I'm opinionated on, then now's a good time to fix it. Because I do think if I do tweak anything, it probably is related to the way the pupils kind of get bent a little bit. And I want to see if there's anything that, like, exposes that. Particularly that, I think, doesn't look especially great. Which might have to do with the iris XY. But, like, the eyes are, like, mirrors of each other. I guess I would fix the eyebrows in one fell swoop if I did start going back and making changes. That also is a little bit opinionated when it I don't know. Seeing it make, like, more natural expressions, it does seem to, like, that's pretty bad. It does seem to be, like, less concerning. I would, on the other hand, be able to get away with, if I increased the resolution of the mesh on the irises, and I just did that, like, for both of them, that might go a long way. Like, I think the curviness is there, but you notice, like, the angularity on it. How it looks kind of, like, rugged, and not smooth. I think the curvature on this is fine. It's just just a thing to go back and do, I guess. It's worth a look. It's worth a look before moving on. The question is, I sincerely thought that I was not going to get to mouth rigging until tomorrow. I'm like, okay, here's like the next thing that we're gonna do on the next day. I mean, no fucking shot am I stopping right now. So I guess that means that that's what I'm doing. Stopping is that doesn't occur to me. So pew 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 pew. How is this organized here? So this is eye skin. This is eye skin. Like, I gotta name this shit, man. It can't just be eye skin. Skin pupil XY. That seems to be for both of them. Iris roll. This is the one where, like, it looks down a little bit, and then iris physics. I don't want to fucking touch any of this. Show me when, like, this looks side to side. This is a 5x5 warp division. That doesn't seem to help it, so like a 6? Like a 8? That doesn't do it. Like a 7. Frankly, give me a 10x10. It does not make a difference. I mean, that did. 5 to 6 made a difference. Okay, so we'll go back here, and then 5, 6, and then that's like a slight improvement, and then I won't have to, like, fuck with anything else. What did I just do? Oh, okay. Oh no, okay, so I definitely did close Live 2D. How? Did I seriously just hit Command Q by accident? Oh, okay. Oh, the good news is that was not my fault. Yeah, let's reopen that. First crash. I have, and I shouldn't have thought this. I have been silently thinking to myself, you know, it is kind of remarkably interesting how I really did expect to get more crashes. That's my first one of this entire time. I'm a little scared that might be, like, directly related to how many PSDs are in there. Like, I don't think I'm going to have a problem reading, like, 500 megabytes off the disk, but, like, maybe the software is like, oh, files for this are not supposed to be that big. I don't know. I would have to know more about computers. But we press on. And I mean, the nose thingy is correct. And how are the irises looking here? How are the irises? Did that manage to get saved in time? Maybe. Head Z. What do we got here? So I'm noticing that this is just called eye skin instead of, like, left and right. So that probably is, like, where that leaves us. These are the different iris rolls. This is the 5x5 meshes. So just 5x6 and 5x6. And then, geez, like, save that, I suppose. And just make sure everything else, like, survived, I suppose. Oh, yeah. He's just fine. He's as good as he's ever been. Okay. Okay. Close. What do we got here? I guess it's just time. I guess it's time to start rigging that damn mouth.
It is mouth rigging time. First, I'm going to remesh the lip up and lip low to heavy. If you have lip line separated from lip skin, you'll
Set the mesh to heavy. Got it. Let's like start though by just like turning the rest of the layer back on, because I don't have this. I don't have this. So lips for the liner and the shield, both of those should be heavy. Is that what it? 9 seconds before I like lost track of the instructions. That's a new record.
It is mouth rigging time. First, I'm going to remesh the lip up and lip low to heavy. If you have lip lines separated from lip skin, you'll need to glue them together and refer back to my eyebrow tutorial on how to glue.
I believe I do recall how to do this, so that's okay.
So we need a heavier mesh on the lip line. Go to manual mesh edit, pick up the eraser and erase all the meshes on the mouth line. And then choose this tool, click mirror edit, and then draw a path along the mouth.
See, like they should have that for like like without being in this mode. They should have that for every single action that you do in this app, not just for this.
Then adjust the density and width in
Whoa.
here. Then scroll down more and change this 2 to a 3. After you think it's good, scroll up to click this pen add tool, click confirm, and connect the dots to fill in the gap. Escape to deselect a continuous line. If there are some overlaps in the middle, make sure that you sort that out. And I had inappropriate meshes because with the symmetry tool, it gave me an extra little dot here, so I had to delete it. Otherwise, everything's good. I click auto connect and OK. Then do the same with the lower lip.
So what I'm noticing here is the line art and the color for that is merged. I was zeroing in on that particular phrase, if you have your line and shield as separate layers, which I do. I thought that this was gluing, and I'm like, oh, okay. But I guess it's not. So I definitely should go back to the eyebrow thing and glue it now before I do anything else. Eye physics, eyebrow plus glue.
Influence. And the way I do it is I select the eyebrow, I Control C, and then
This is a nice mesh. Look at how, well, almost symmetrical it is. Don't get me started on that. So auto mesh, I don't know, man. Fucking heavy. There we go. Isn't this scary? I don't think that needs any more than that. This does. Okay, all that's taken care of. Let us watch on.
in the eyebrow shadow, manual mesh edit, and erase where the eyebrow used to
So I copy the
is.
mesh.
And the way I do it is I select the eyebrow, I Control C, and then go in the eyebrow shadow, manual mesh edit,
Okay, so I have lower lip line here, so go to lower lip shield, and then manual mesh edit, which is here.
and erase where the eyebrow used to be.
The eraser tool is up here. And just erase. Yeah, okay. It's coming back to me. And frankly, I kind of do want it to like just be that, honestly. I don't know. Is that bad? Is that weird of me, or is that normal? I think this at least makes sense. but knowing what I know about what I saw with like the eyebrow, like let's keep like this like outline and then paste. And then just a little bit of pen tooling. Oh god, okay, whoa. No. Deselect. Connect these. Connect these and these and these. And I guess kind of these. Escape. Can I like manually just move this dot without... Yeah, okay, that doesn't like distort anything. Just the mapping. It's a little more symmetrical. And then auto connect. Right? I think I have to like do a selection here. Hold on. Stop. Escape, lasso. Doesn't work out. Click the tool. I think I'm supposed to do it like this. And then I get all of these rounded up. And then it'll let me auto connect like after I do this. There is no auto connect option. Let's keep going.
And then Control V, and it will paste the meshing of my eyebrow. And then I escape to deselect. I then select the Pen Plus tool to connect the gap. You'll see little blue lines appear when it's connected, and click Auto Connect, and done.
So I don't have that option right now. I used to. Oh, I have to, so check, go back into this mode. There's auto connect. Please close the mesh. Oh, there's some unfinished business over here. That's fair enough. Okay, that's figured out. Yeah, this isn't figured out either. So what isn't closed about this at this point? That seems like I got everything that I needed to get. Yes? Auto connect. Please close the mesh or turn off the protect edge exterior setting. Is that a tick? A tick box for me somewhere? Oh, brother. I mean, I guess I could, like... if I wanted to, I could zigzag, but if I don't have any other option, I think I do have to. AutoConnect can't figure that out? You don't know this? They never taught you this? It's like big, scary, sharp teeth. I'm actually going to undo right around the middle here, and then I can figure that out, and then I'm going to start kind of working from the outside and on the opposite side. Please close or connect the mesh. Tell me what to do. This might be a little bit strange. But it'll work. It's a little strange, but it'll work. That's not a really great looking UV. I'm a little concerned with that. Something about glue?
Then select both eyebrow and eyebrow shadow.
Both. Lower lip line and lower lip shield. Select both. I guess I have to take it. Inappropriate meshes? You're inappropriate meshes! Okay, fucking undo a shit ton then. I wonder what I did to make autoconnect, like, not okay. Like, frankly, take me back to the step where... Uh-oh. He doesn't want to go any further back than this. That's okay. Cancel. This does not have to be destructive. If I go here and just generate a new mesh. And now I have this. This might be a good time for Ape Escape 3 music, because this is taking a sec. Oh, I scrolled the tools away. Like, where did they go? There we go. I'm just doing this much TBH, and then I can let the auto connect figure the rest out. Oh, okay, so hold on. I only need to close this much. Just that edge, and then cancel, and then click this edge, and then I can just do this. Yeah, okay, thank you. Thank you. Well, don't cancel. Confirmed. Well, hilariously, that did not take a very long while.
Click on the select tool, and then circle the eyebrow is. And the way I do it is I select the eyebrow, I Control C, and then go in the eyebrow shadow, manual mesh edit, and erase where the eyebrow used to be. And then Control V, and it will paste the meshing of my eyebrow. And then I escape to deselect. I then select the Pen Plus tool to connect the gap. You'll see little blue lines appear when it's connected, and click Auto Connect, and done. Then
So these two,
both eyebrow and eyebrow shadow, click on the select tool and then circle the eyebrow.
Got it. Am I selecting both of these layers right now? I think I have to like exit this mode or something. And then I go back in. Like this. There we go. Now I see it.
Find the glue. And click OK. So now if you select the eyebrow and move it around, you'll see that they're glued together, but we want to distribute the weight so that the eyebrow has the most influence. So we click on the yellow sign that says glue. And in my case, the shadow is red and the eyebrow is like green-yellow. And I want the eyebrow to have the most weight. But if I directly put the glue on it, it's all red. So to do the opposite, I shift and drag until the eyebrow is all turquoise. And now if you drag the eyebrow, you can see that the shadow is completely dependent on it, and you can drag the eyebrow freely. So while selecting only the eyebrow, create a deformer and call it eyebrow.
Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. That's gonna get concerning, but whatever. It'll be if ever, because here's the thing. Right now I'm only moving around this mesh. Whatever is going on, like this is what the deformer's for, so don't worry about it. And then I guess just repeat the process for the other thing, and then go back to the simplified mouth rig tutorial. Zoop. And we'll escape the apes. And so we shall escape the apes. So upper lip line. I'll see how much of this I can even like memorize, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm so used to pressing P for pen. And this is a little bit, just like do that. These are different tools that I used to have. I don't know why. Can you let me back in? There we go, there we go. And escape, auto connect, bam! Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Wait, why does it... Hold on. Something happened here. I think I deleted, like, the actual... Yeah, cancel. I deleted, like, the actual artwork underneath this somehow. I don't know how I even pulled that off. But whatever it was wrong, and I can't undo anymore, so... Oh, yes, I can. Okay, this is complicated. Did I just... I gotta re-glue that now. Hold on. Okay, so I definitely undid a lot. Okay. Up to the step where this happens, and then escape. Upper lip line. Copy. Lower lip. I'm like gonna organize these layers a little bit. Because that is confusing the fuck out of me. Okay, that's correct. It must have been the P button. And auto connect. Good. And now select both. Lasso, then bind. I remember this. And click and shift. I need you to be... Well, you're turquoise, but the other stuff like needs to be red, no? That seems odd. But that's not the case. I'm gonna check the glue on the other stuff. Yeah, oh, hold on. Okay, so like big time. Whoa, okay, we're getting back into glue world, don't you worry. This is the glue for the upper and the, okay. But they are bonded. This is an interesting new problem. Because what I want to be able to do is like select all of this, and then I use the same like glue thing on these. But I kind of like can't, you know what I'm saying? What is that? How do you not do that? Like I can make this, I can do the inverse, but it's always like kind of default blue. Remerge? This ain't right. This ain't right. Like, I wonder if there's like a way to invert glue. Okay, that's correct. That's correct. I must have. Maybe I did it backwards. Like I pasted the lip, the shield into the lip, and not the lip into the shield. I don't know. I don't know. But this is what the Ape Escape music is for, so that I can make these mistakes and then come back. Okay. This is already a mistake. Get out of here. It's like, that's okay. That's fine. Now I select both. Good. Okay, that's correct. That's correct. That's correct. Check, and now I have this, and now glue. It's still blue! I've got to be doing something wrong. Like, this is just from... I'm not following the tutorial step by step, so I'm like, this is when I did, and now something different is happening when I didn't, so... I'm going back to the other tutorial. No mouth for me. I can't even fucking put the lips on the skin.
Eyebrow shadow. I'm going to glue the shadow to the eyebrow so that it sticks with it wherever the eyebrow is. And the way I do it is I select the eyebrow, I Control C, and then go in the eyebrow shadow, manual mesh edit, and erase where the eyebrow used to be. And Control V, and it will paste the of my eyebrow, and then I escape to deselect. I then select the pen plus tool to connect the gap. You'll see little blue lines appear when it's connected, and click auto connect, and done. Then select both eyebrow and eyebrow shadow. Click on the select tool and then circle the eyebrow, find the glue, and click OK. So now if you select the eyebrow and move it around, you'll see that they're glued together, but we want to distribute the weight so that the eyebrow has the most influence. So we click on the yellow sign that says glue, and in my case the shadow is red and
in my case, interesting.
Eyebrow is like green yellow, and I want the eyebrow to have the most weight. But if I directly put the glue on it, it's all red. So to do the opposite, I shift and drag until the eyebrow is all turquoise. And now if you drag the eyebrow, you can see that the shadow...
Is this a UV thing? Like, it's because this is like something that is physically above these pixels. So do I just want like a contrast? Is that what we're going for here? Because I thought the color was like coded specifically to like, okay, that means that this area has like this much influence. The term, I'm using air quotes here, in my case. That's very specific language. What's up with that? So you know what? Yeah. I'm okay with the glue. And then I'm going to click the lip, and then maybe I'll just even select it and see what happens. I hit solo. I'm going to use this tool. I don't want to do that either. Lips, upper lip. Okay, that is actually very aggressively pulling, so that does not have anything to do with the strength. Which means that I did that right 3 times and threw out all of my work for no reason. But you live, you laugh, you learn. We love, we laugh, we lie. Mouth time!
It is
Surely this is not like a harbinger of things to come.
freaking time. First,
That
I'm going
step
to
took me that
remesh
long.
the lip up and lip low to heavy. If you have lip lines separated from lip skin, you'll need to glue them together and refer back to my eyebrow
Yep.
tutorial on how to glue.
Yep.
So we need a heavier mesh on the lip line. Go to Manual Mesh Edit, pick up the eraser, and erase all the meshes on the mouth line. And then choose this tool, click Mirror Edit, and then draw a path along the mouth line. Then,
See, I don't have this. So should I have done this and then glued?
adjust the density and width in here.
Now that I'm thinking about it for like more than a second, this is like a bad mesh to have. All right, Ape Escape. I know that to do it from memory now. I know how to do it correctly from memory. I just need to do that first. So, like, undo all of this, like, just throw it all out. It's whatever. It's cute mesh though. I don't know. So I need to learn how to make this. I need to learn how to make this part.
Lip line.
There's some
Go
sort of
to
symmetry
Manual
thing that
Mesh
I'm
Edit,
using.
Pick up the eraser and erase all the meshes on.
So go into mesh edit mode, get the eraser. In this case, just destroy everything. Just kill all of it. And make the brush a little bigger so it's easier to do.
Mouth line. And then choose this tool.
This tool.
Click Mirror Edit.
Mirror edit.
And then draw a path along the mouth line. Then adjust the density and width.
Density and width. Here we go. So, that's fine. That's more like it.
In here. Then scroll one more and change this 2 to a 3. After you think it's good, scroll up to click this pen add tool. Confirm and connect the dots to fill in the gap.
And then so this is when I would be doing the gluing. But this is like not normal, so I need to get to that step first.
Escape to deselect a continuous line. If there are some overlaps in the
there
middle,
are.
make sure that you sort that out.
Sort that out. Get those damn apes in here. I mean, yeah, basically. Actually, yeah. But actually, space that out some more. There we go. What happy auto-connecting that. Not especially. Density isn't great. But I guess it's fine. So that's my mesh for that, and then I gotta do another one for the kind of the colon 3 on upper lip line. So confirm that. Yeah, this should definitely be its own path. So select this tool, mirror edit is on. Just gonna draw this out. And I'm not super duper happy with that. There we go. Now one wonders, there's like circles here, and if I could possibly grab the circles. No. Right? Like if there was a way to, oh, that's what that means. No, it's not. Because what I'd like to be able to do is kind of like make this a little wider, but still have those changes be symmetrical, right? Everything else here is okay though, so maybe it's fine. Griffin, I don't think that's gonna be fine. You should definitely have all of your artwork like inside of that mesh. What's the thickness? Mesh width? I don't see like another thing for that. Because what I need is like mesh height. You know what I'm saying? Make sure to sort that out. What is this? Some kind of bee? Get clapped on. Well, I guess I just got a ticket. And then I gotta... Oh, no! Oh, that's very, very bad. And I just permanently locked in that change, so that's not good either. Oh, mesh width, Griffin, that's what that... Yeah, uh-huh. I wasn't looking at that. I somehow did not interpret that the way I needed to, really. Okay, and I gotta... Oh, no, that... Okay, so, yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, so it's better to erase after. Sure, man. Sure, man, sure. And now I do all that other crap. connect, okay. Check. Select both of these. Mesh, lasso, bind, and then glue. And now, that should satisfy all of the conditions of all this weird shit. That's already the way it needs to be. Uh-oh, well, don't do that. Copy that first. Okay. Almost there, almost there. Check, glue, and then shift. Escape. And if all is calm and all is bright, then around yon virgin mother and child, we're done. It's over. And finally... All of that was, by the way, just to, like, prepare myself to do the first step. Well, I guess this is the first step. I did that. I did the first step, and then I went back so I could be compatible with the second step. It's very different.
And I had inappropriate meshes because with the symmetry tool, it gave me an extra...
No, you did
dot
it smartly.
here, so
If you don't do that,
Otherwise,
it just fucks up.
everything's good. I click auto connect and okay. Then do the same with the lower lip. I'm then going to add 5 deform path dots.
5 deform path dots. Nobody told me about deform paths yet. I think I did it for this. No, I did. This is a mesh adjustment. I tried it and then I gave up on it.
Each lip.
Okay. Okay. Whatever you say. So I'm gonna deselect here. Get me out of here. Oh my god, that's my fucking full screen window in Safari. Do not mash escape on that. Upper lip line. I guess this is why they say that making it kind of a default shape like this is kind of like bad. Wait, you can like attach these to like specific polygons? No, that's not the case. But it's these make actually very, very good symmetry targets. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you click the 6th one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then click this one. Uh-oh, but I shouldn't have done that. So 6, then the middle, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now I have a completed path. And I can make some small adjustments just to get a closer look here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the fuck? This should go here, really. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It does go here. Okay.
And my bottom lip is a bit covered up, so I can click solo to individually view and work on my layer, and then click solo again to exit. Create a new folder, call it mouth. I like to color code it to red, and
Oh, one of this folder. Okay, got it, got it. That makes sense. Oh, because, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's coming together. New folder. Mouth. And I'll tell you what. Red is a good color for that.
Mouth form and mouth open into
Mouth form, mouth open. Get in there.
the mouth folder.
And I'll tell you what, it kind of is nice to have it up here. I'll even do that. I'll even do that. I said I'll even... Yeah, I'll even do that. It doesn't want to go up above any of these. Does it have to be open to do that? No, it just doesn't want to go. How about here? Okay, it'll go above these. Okay, so go above this one. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. Okay, I'm wondering if I should make like a physics folder for these as well. But maybe some of these are also physics. I'm not doing all that.
And this is my
Well, okay. I've seen these charts around before. How interesting.
mouth chart that I made for you guys with love. And to make it even easier, we're going to start with this.
Okay.
Select both lips, lip shadow, and inner mouth.
Select both lips. So, did I miss this? I thought...
Connect and
I only saw the path made on one of those lips. To me, it makes sense to do both. I did not see both.
And I had inappropriate meshes because with the symmetry tool, it gave me an extra little dot here, so I had to delete it. Otherwise, everything's good. I click auto connect and okay. Then do the same with the lower lip.
Mm-hmm. So when I do the paths, do I do the same with the lower lip though?
I'm then going to add 5 deform path dots on each lip.
On each lip.
And my bottom lip is a bit covered up, so
Got it. Okay. So that one's an upper lip line. Let's get lower lip line. And another one of these. Bam. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One there. Drag it a little more down than that. Okay. See, I missed that.
click solo to individually view and work on my layer, and then click solo again to exit. Create a new folder, call it mouth. I like to color code it to red, and drag mouth form and mouth open into the mouth folder. And
Whoa, the eyes folder got closed. That's serious business.
this is my easy mouth chart
I guess it does make sense that this should go above angle X, angle Y, and yada yada.
made for you guys with love. And to make it even easier, we're going to start with this. Select both lips, lip shadow, and inner mouth.
Both lips, lip shadow, and inner mouth. Okay. this, and this, and is this base? Just tell me about base here, which, by the way, I will note does not have a mesh. There we go. And then everything else here. Upper lip shield, lower lip shield and line, and deformer. What do you name this thing?
That I made for you guys with love. And
Mouth
to make
XY?
it
I
even
don't
easier,
think so.
we're going to start with this. Select both lips, lip shadow, and inner mouth. Add 2 key points on mouth open, drag to the right, and just make his mouth open.
Wait, what? There is no deformer involved. That's scary. What the fuck? You just create key points you make key points on that shit raw? You're kidding
And
me.
this is my easy mouth chart.
There's
that I
no
made for you
way
guys
that
with
that's
love.
what you do.
And to make it even easier,
maybe
we're
it
gonna
is what
start
you
with
do.
this. Select both lips, lip shadow, and inner mouth. Add 2 key points on mouth open, drag to the right, and just make his mouth open.
Jesus Christ. Well, okay. That is what my job is now. So, mouth open. 2 key points. Not 3, 2. Drag to the right, make his mouth open.
To make the smiley mouth first, because I just like to see that on my characters first thing. But you can do either. After I adjusted the 2 lips, it looks kind of horrible with his lower teeth still up there. So select teeth low, teeth back, and tongue. Make a deformer, call it lower mouth, create, center it, give it 2 keyforms on mouth open, and finally move it down, and the lip shadow too. I also decided to give teeth up 2 key points and move it up. After a few more adjustments, I right click on mouth open, select, and add 3 keyforms on mouth form.
Okay, hold on. Slow down here. Slow down. So first of all, upper lip line is underneath lower, so that's not correct. This is supposed to... Whoa. This goes above this. There we go. I was already noticing some weird shit happening. Okay, this is already dragged all the way over here. Lower lip line. Actually, I don't think I need to be selecting this. I think just this, right? And then I'm gonna drag to the right. So, and then I guess I just do this, right? Oh, how strange. I'm kind of using the dots, by the way, on this to kind of work backwards and figure out how to make it symmetrical. I'm just wondering if this is because this is the maximum amount of open that the mouth could be. Is that a good idea? It definitely is. Oh, Griffin. This is gonna be scary. I guess it should kind of be more like that, yeah? Here we go. I guess that's cute enough. And then I kind of want to not look at all of these right away. So well, that needs to be visible. Just don't show this, you know what I'm saying? Also, that's bad. That's pretty bad that's happening. I thought it was going to come with me, but it's not coming with me. So I also have to figure out something with... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. With all of this, right? I guess the answer is just kind of to select all of it and just move it super duper down. For all states of mouth being open. And then I just do that. Because you got the keyforms anyway, so what the fuck ever. And the shadow on there follows the line too, so that's fine.
And I complete the rest of the mouth keyforms.
I just think the width of the upper lip line, this is a bit much for me. Whoa, slow down, bitch. Oh, don't show the mesh. No mesh. There we go. I think it's alright if it's a little, not so much. It opens a little bit. That's okay. And so you're doing stuff with the teeth here too? You like teeth stuff?
I'm gonna select open.
Oh, and also the default of this rig is to be closed. Show me the chart again. The chart. Yeah, so mouth open 0, 1, so that's just closed. Okay. So I just start over here, And I grab the teeth and I just like make everything closed. This is time for Ape Escape. Thank you. Yeah. This is time for toys. Or is it though? Maybe it's better. No, so none of this has any keyforms. Just the base of this does. I am going to start by bringing the teeth, the tongue, and the lower teeth here. All these need meshes, by the way. None of these are meshed for whatever fucking reason. There we go. And just kind of start the default position like here. And do I want a warp deformer on the base? What's up with that?
And to make it even easier, we're gonna start with this. Select both lips, lip shadow, and inner mouth. Add 2 key points on mouth open, drag to the right, and just make his mouth open. I chose to make the smiley mouth first, because I just like to see that on my characters first thing. But
so the only thing that's changing with this is just the scale of the base, which is not really how I do it.
It looks horrible with his lower teeth still up there.
But I guess that's what the shields are for. Which means that for mouth closed, I just need like a very, very small base. So maybe that is fine. This needs a higher draw order. It should be like, what, 650? See, look at that. I saw that like the color was like changing slightly. It's because this shading around the edge was like over it. Okay. That's fine. What next?
I'm gonna select teeth low, teeth back, and tongue. Make a deformer.
You get a deformer. Teeth low, teeth back, teeth tongue. Okay. What are the parameters on that? I'm seeing 7x8. I can get away with 6x8 though, because I'm different.
Lower mouth, create, center it, give
yep.
two keyforms on mouth open. And finally move it down, and the lip shadow too.
I didn't get everything. I need lower teeth in here. Oh, lower teeth also does not appear to have geometry? Unless it does? Yeah, that's its geometry. How do I control up, I guess, makes that show up. There we go. Hey, cute. Who's that cutie? This is gonna bite me in the ass so fucking hard. The shield being like this specific. But anyways. And I kind of just want everything like a little higher up on the face now. Like what? Angle Y and angle Z, that's all. Ooh, oh god, don't even get me started on this crap. But maybe it's okay because you're also so there's jaw jiggle that comes into play. I was gonna like move it up to like make it look centered, but don't worry. This is the only time this has ever been like needed on a mouth.
I also decided to give teeth up 2 key points and move it up. After a few more adjustments, I right-click on mouth open, select.
I'm trying to think about... There was a conversation we had during a Fire Emblem stream about this exact topic where it's like, oh, isn't it kind of weird how when you look at the characters' mouths, their teeth on their upper mouth is moving? And when I noticed that, I said, that's like ungodly and unnatural, and that looks fucking weird. And then the response to that observation was like, well, did you know... It's something about... There is something like where your teeth like kind of angle in and out, depending on like chewing or like closing it. There's something like that. But it's like, do I want to commit that sin? Because in all the hand-drawn lip-syncing that I've done, I don't do this. Because I've kept that Fire Emblem observation in the back of my head and being like, I'm not going to do that. So I don't think I'm moving the teeth. Skip the deformer for the teeth. Maybe it should like be there just in case, though. Upper teeth, upper back teeth, blah, 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 blah. And then a deformer. I didn't name this either. So this is lower teeth. And tongue. I was going to do an ampersand, but I didn't want it to get mad at me.
And add 3 key forms of mouth form.
Add
and
3... Wait. Take me back. I almost rewound Ape Escape.
Horrible with this lower teeth still up there. So we're going to select teeth low, teeth back, and tongue. Make a deformer. Call it lower mouth. Create. Center it. Give it 2 key forms of mouth open.
Okay.
Finally move it down. And
so that's correct? Yeah.
shadow too. I also decided to give teeth up 2 key points and move it up. After a few more adjustments, I right-click on mouth open, select, and add 3.
Right-click on mouth open. That makes sense. Select. And add 3 key points on mouth form.
Forms a mouth form.
That's correct.
And I complete the rest of the mouth keyforms.
Okay, I'm going to get just this image. I'm going to pop it back and get a... Actually, yeah, I can just keep this like on my other display. And I can just look at it without it being in a pip window. Sorry. I can turn this up a little bit, actually. How's that? That's good. I think so. As much as one can determine at 3:26 a.m. I need a sip, too, though. I'm noticing that I still have this iPad cable plugged into my Mac. I'm going to unplug that and then move the cable elsewhere, because I feel weird about that being plugged into my computer and also next to a glass of water. I see this going awry. Very, very badly. Okay, so show me the form. So the middle one is like this. This one is like more of a smile. And this one is kind of bleh. So right now I'm seeing mouth form dragged all the way to the right. And this mouth is looking just a closed mouth smile. Which makes sense, because it... yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. I can actually go back and do... because I've had this as, like, be the default expression for so long. You can actually, like, close your teeth if you want, man. You can. There's all this mouth stuff. Lower lip, lower line. Lower lip line. Check this out. Whoa. It makes me so mad that I can't make this symmetrical. Hey, that's cute. I like it. And so, but this form, uh-oh. I shouldn't. I gotta undo that. I do this. And then I do this. Is that okay? No, okay, I gotta undo the 3 key points then. Can you, like, multi-click these? I'm not even gonna fucking dare. I'm not gonna bother. Just a little bit up and a little bit in, and then just until it looks like, just eyeball it. You just gotta eyeball it. Yeah, those teeth look good, though. Okay, now select, and now mouth form, and now 3 key forms. Okay. So all the way over here is more smiley. This is a cool track. What the fuck, Ape Escape 3? That all seems to be working. No, there's a little bit of a gap there. It's because this needs to be more over here. Yes, that works. That works. I can tell it that like this is not symmetrical though, and it's driving me crazy, and it's killing me. It's driving me crazy, and it's killing me at the same time, and it's killing me, and it's driving me crazy at the same time. What do you want? What do you want? Okay. Here we go. Yay! What comes next?
I was doing the smiling mouth, I noticed a little bug. This was the result of my path
Oh, I got
deforming
that
tool
too. Yeah, okay,
having
yeah.
too much width.
Well,
So
actually,
it
no,
kind of
that's-
deformed a bit too much. of
That's
the
not my
skin.
fault, 'cause that's
I
on the one
adjusted it
layer.
down, but it's already deformed, and I don't want to go back and redo the whole thing. So I just went back to a keyform where it looked good, and I selected the part that I want to copy, Control-Shift-C, and I went back to the messed up one, Control-Shift-V, and it's fixed. I call it fixed. So I continue to adjust my mouth forms, and make sure to move it back and forth to see if there's any inconsistencies in the middle.
I like mine. Now show me the next mouth shape, please.
So when the mouth is smiling and is closed, I recommend shifting the lower mouth up a lot so that, you know, more teeth is shown in the middle while he opens his...
Oh, interesting. Okay. That's clever. Wait, that's clever. Okay, I'll do it. Lower teeth and tongue. Up. That's clever. That's really smart. That does look better. Because it's kind of coming down with that lip line now. Maybe I'll move it like one, because I want the lip to kind of slowly like reveal. And then like when it's all the way open, that's what you see. I think that's good.
I personally think that mouth forms can show a lot of personality in a character.
Now we're doing
So if you want to
middle
look more
shape.
into that.
So this is like a little more of a neutral open. So I would probably bring the corners down on this a little bit. That's what I would do. Kind of a little bit less of like the sides of the mouth, for example. And then I would bring these like super duper in as well. There we go. Just make that a little more symmetrical. Maybe a little more teeth. Yeah. Nintendo Power Dracula?
You can look at other people's mouth forms. And here I see another little oop.
you. The fucking bisexual there. Uh-oh, that was the wrong form. That was doing the wrong stuff. I like that you're a big smile. Never change. You need to change. And somehow that masks perfectly. I was really sloppy with the mesh, I feel like, but that's good. And then I need to change this top line again, because I undid that too. I feel like mine is looking a little bit too much like an O shape, so I'm gonna bring these curves up a little. Just like a more neutral open mouth, right? That's all I'm looking for here. I need to bring the lower lip line a little further up because it's stopping too soon. See that? There we go. There we go.
And I fix it by clipping my lower lip to the face base and moving the entire mouth folder under face shadow. And moving on to complete the rest of the mouth forms.
I get to make a sad closed mouth? Uh-oh. That's gonna be cute. I should have made these fucking things separate, but I guess that's okay. Oh, that's gonna be a good, like, upper mouth shape. Something like that. That'll be okay. Fuck it, bring it in smaller. I don't know how to not make this smiling. It's weird. I think the best way to do it is to kind of have it like kind of diagonally pointed up like this. It might have to be. Oh, but you did it to the mouth form in the middle, so you actually know you're not doing any of that. This goes up. These come in. These become like this. Hey, that looks appropriately pouty. Okay, I can get away with this. I can get away with this. It's not doomed to suck ass. I like this. I might even for this, like, kind of curl the corners even more sharply up. A little more variety going on there. Man, that shit that with the teeth, were they like a little further up? I'm still very, very impressed by that. I am. This is asymmetric as fuck, though. Okay, this is gonna be a tricky one. Open sad mouth, open upset mouth. So it definitely is good that I was like playing with this as a joke, kind of bringing in the center curves of the mouth. But that is like a good like point of articulation to have, and it's good that like he's capable of it, and it's rigged in a way that I can handle it. So like I don't know, yay. See, I think this one we show the fangs. I think that's awesome. Maybe I even want this one asymmetric on purpose. Maybe I even open it like a little wider down here. So like this can like come down more. Like show some of the lower fangs down there too. This one's silly. And base, and just fill that back out. And how's that go? Okay, so that actually, that needs to go like way, way up. When it's like in this state, lower lip line, this needs to like punch way past. And now it has like the room to do that. And the masking on the right side is okay, but the left side I'm seeing it's not quite there. So we need to go back to base. Let me just do that a little bit. It helps, it helps. I'm gonna push this out by default here, because the end point is fine. It's the tween that's not getting there. Okay. I think that is good. So what comes next? What comes next? I'm excited. This is the kind of progress that like I was not expecting to be making tonight. So it's huge that I am. That, by the way, what's happening at the mouth, where like you're seeing kind of like a weird like thing of color, like that's what me making it on separate layers like completely sidesteps. So I still don't regret doing that.
And when it's done, it should look something like this.
Ooh, I'll link these parameters. And yeah, it should look like a 3x2 grid. Let's drag it around. Wow. Wow. Wait, this is cute. Cute. I can't really make it make an O shape yet. That'll come later, I imagine. This is just kind of different, like, emotions for the mouth to be expressing, and then I imagine that that's going to be like on a separate deformer, right? Oh, and I should definitely bring like the lower lip in for this, right? Like, But now the shadow is getting kind of weird. So for this specific thingy, I gotta get all this and just kind of stretch it up. All right, and that does that. And same for this as well. There we go. Hey, yeah. Let's make sure that that's covered for all of these as well. There we go. And now the shadow moves with that lower lip line. That's looking good. I think the I don't something about like the liner and like the thickness of the lines. Like you really like the eye is really drawn to like the shape of these like distortions more than the shape of the mouth. It's a good outline. I like it.
We are going to then rig this column where mouth form is at -0.4.
Oh, these are the O
Right click
shapes.
on mouth form, select, and click edit keyform manually.
Yo. Hold on. That was a lot. That was a lot that happened. And it's huge too.
And when it's done, it should look something like this. We are going to then rig this column where mouth form is at -0.
So that the parameters get unlinked. Gotcha. And so I'm seeing mouth form this, mouth open closed. Got it.
4. So I right click on mouth form,
So right click on mouth form, select,
select, and then click edit keyform manually.
edit keyform manually. Okay, this is what I got. I'm seeing some numbers, I'm seeing some that's. And
Add a dot on -0.4.
add a dot on -0.4.
Okay. And I
Click OK. There it is.
wanted this keyform to be the neutral mouth form, so I just selected my default key point, Control-Shift-C, went back to -0.4, Control-Shift-V.
Okay. And that's with the Shift key now. Control-Shift-C over here, Control-Shift-V.
His default mouth form should be a bit smiley, so I just picked somewhere in between and 1 and Shift copy paste it into 0.
Oh, I'm canceling this. My default mouth is already smiley. You don't gotta tell me what to do, okay?
Continue with the mouth forms.
Okay, so now this is just kind of now there's like a middle. Now there's a middle one too. I was like doing the extremes, so I think mouth open is also going to get like another parameter here, which is like fine, I guess. It's probably a good idea. Okay, O shapes, got it. Proceed. So let's link the parameters again, like this. Click there, and then, yeah, okay. Fucking lasso? No. I should think not. Now this one might become a problem with these shapes. I can get away with it, because again, I've kind of run into these problems in 2D animation, and you know, there you can just kind of get rid of it, but I still like to kind of include them in some degree or another. So that like it looks consistent. bring these up right to the corners of like where the fangs are, and bring these like way down. Or I guess I could just like do this, I don't know. Just make it fucking weird. Maybe that is the way. It can still be like okay, I don't know. I'm seeing though that it's more like angled like this, which is definitely where like the default 3 line art kind of introduces like a waviness that you can't so easily unwave, you know? I think I bring the lower line here though, like this gets away from the fangs. Like a little bit of the lower teeth, but not quite there. I'm still gonna try and find a way to get away with this. I mean, oh, if I do that, it gets really unnoticeable, actually. Hold on. I could do that. Just fucking wrestle it to the ground. That might have to be the way it's done. That's so funny. They bend it in a pretty similar way. Sure. That works for me. And somehow that all stays, you'd see it all. It all works out. Okay. So show me the next one here. Seems just kind of like a smaller O shape. This isn't something that's like figured out on it actually isn't, so that makes sense. Still working on that first 0.4. That's an interesting approach. Okay, I actually kind of... no, I'm okay with what I figured out, actually. I think this one has like a little more personality in the mouth. I don't know.
Now we're gonna add this row, which is essentially the same thing. Right click on mouth open, select all.
Okay, hold on. Right click on mouth open. And this is, no, the parameters get unlinked. Okay. Mouth open. Select.
Add a keyframe manually.
Add a keyframe manually.
On 0.3.
0.3. That's 0.25, Griffin. Can I drag it? No. Just fucking cancel. 3. You know, 0.3 looks an awful lot like 0.4, just saying. I'm sure that this is like... That's 0.4. And that's 0.3. Strange.
And continue rigging.
Okay.
I just copy pasted my larger mouth form.
Yeah, I would do the same. I would do the same. So that's Control Shift V, Control Shift V. I mean Command. I'm liking these parameters. So this is just like just a smaller version of that, really.
One, and just make the lips smaller.
Oh shit, that's a clever technique. But then it changes the thickness of the line art, so it's a little more work, but yeah, I'll just do this. Especially because like this bullshit. I need to deselect shit, by the way. I was doing that when I was going to do like the original shrink. That's not happening. And then no lower lip whatsoever is like none of the teeth is showing is what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say the weep? That shit looks like a dildo. Now I can just kind of start making this better. I don't think I even need to worry too much about like what is becoming visible, because that also involves like messing around more with the base of the mouth form. So I basically just take this, and this I think can just get straight up like squished. You just don't fuck with that at all. Now some of these are definitely like a little bit. So I need to, yeah, the lower lips, that can't be like that. So I'm basically just gonna take my dot and just kind of like swish it in little S shapes for any mistakes that show up. And I would also bring the lip up there, but I'm just looking for right now like the clipping. Now this area is a little weird looking. It doesn't seem to be related to the masking or any of the layering. It's just because I'm doing weird shit to the mouth. And circles, little circles, S shapes around here. S shapes around here. That all looks good. This is crazy. And little swirls around there. Okay. I'm happy with that. Let's get the lower lip, lower line, bring it up, and fuck with the mesh some more. There we go. Wowee. And here's the thing. I think now with these amount of keyforms, I probably could like start dragging this line around in a way that could make him say wowee. So, ooh is over here. Wowee. Wowee. Weird. Weird. Duh. I guess that's like a duh. Weird. Anyways. But this is but basically this is neutral. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Toy Town, you're a hot tune. I gotta go to Boy Town. See, and look at this. Parameters aren't even linked. That's probably a bad thing that I
After some
did
more
that.
rigging, I felt like maybe on this model, instead of 0.3, I want it to be 0.25. Since you really don't have to follow a strict mouth chart, you can always adjust stuff as you like. So I
Okay.
did that by right-click mouth open, select all, click adjust, change 0.3 to 0.25, enter, and OK. And that was the basic mouth forms done. But we do need to
Yeah.
give the mouth a bit more perspective at the side view because,
Right.
well, the mouth has
Oh,
depth,
God.
right? And we can do that by just transforming the lower mouth. So select your lower mouth deformer, just copy it, select the old
Copy it?
one, and delete everything that's linked to it.
Huh?
Rename it to lower mouth XY, and drag it into the new
Oh.
lower mouth
Yeah.
deformer that you just copy pasted. Now go back to lower mouth XY, give it 3 keyforms on both angle X and Y, and just do this. Magic.
Whoa. That was magic. There hasn't been like any special effects up until now. Okay, that was a lot of steps. Let's get mouth XY figured out. Excuse me. So you do
And that was
make
the
a
basic mouth
okay,
forms done.
whatever.
But we do need to give the mouth a bit more perspective at the side view because, well, the mouth has depth, right? And we can do that by just transforming the lower mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So select your
So whatever I'm operating in right now, it's got the lips, then there's the lower mouth and the upper teeth. This is already supposed to be called mouth XY. So I'm doing that.
mouth deformer.
So copy. Let's copy an existing deformer, such as making a new deformer. Maybe hits interviews. Like everything's at a lower mouth, and we can do. Okay. Hey, listen. I defer to you.
Be it. Select the old one and delete everything depth, right?
You just copy.
And we can
then-
do that by just transforming the lower mouth. So select your lower mouth deformer, just copy it, select the old one, and delete everything that's linked to it.
So this is the new one. Select the old one and delete everything that's linked to it. Like that.
Rename.
Rename. Is it this shit? That's what's getting moused over. Show only the parameters. Yeah, so I guess you click that.
To
No, you don't. This is up here.
lower mouth XY.
Lower mouth XY.
And drag it into the new lower mouth deformer that
Check and drag it into this. Okay. And so this is XY.
just copy pasted. Now go back to lower mouth XY.
Angle X and angle Y.
Give it 3 keyforms on both angles.
Okay. So 3 keyforms here, 3 keyforms here.
And Y, and just do this. Magic.
Okay, thanks. Back to Toy Town. No more boys, only toys. Oh my god. This is nuts. I haven't even realized that this could, like, happen. So I'm on this, and I do this, and I just do that. Well, not quite, Griffin, not quite. I'm using the brush for this. Oh, yeah. And then I could even kind of like make this wider because I thought ahead in this tutorial too is the thing. I didn't do keyforms. Teehee. Teehee. Isn't it supposed to have, hold on. Also keyforms on angle Y though. I didn't do that. But basically, I'm also going to select these. Also do keyforms on these so that I can grab this and scoot it back. The same thing over here, and then that is going to be better. Because in the tutorial, it's all in one layer. And because I've watched it so many times, I can even tell you that if you want better perspective, then you just break it into separate layers. I knew. So I'll just reflect the movement on that, assuming that that's all I do.
I didn't like how my lower teeth was a bit slanted, so I went back and deleted the attached parameters and moved the deformer a little bit above the teeth.
Do I like how my lower teeth
and
look?
redid everything again, remeshed my lower mouth.
Oh my god.
And I think it's better. Honestly, you could probably just give your lower teeth a separate deformer, but I'm lazy, so.
I
Reflect
definitely got to
the
move
motion after
the
your-
tongue back as well. So I'm doing this in a little bit of a different way, but it's like I'm doing it in a different way where it's like I've handled this stuff before. I know I'm deforming the mesh directly, that's intentional. Don't worry about anything. Yeah, that's good. Although the tongue, yeah. Oh god, that's gonna be a bit weird. There's like a draw order here. So, okay, when the teeth, this layer, and this layer is like this, your ass is $4.99. This is why it's a Japanese keyboard. Which means that the back of the mouth has to be like $4.90. And I'm gonna make this $4.80. Okay, then I guess then you're 500 and also you're 500, and all of you are like 510. What the fuck? Lower lip. Okay, so basically all of you are 650 always, right? And you're not gonna change on me. You're all gonna change on me. Yes. Yes. Oh god, well I can't, no, okay, no, oh no. Oh, this is bad, this is really, really bad. Everybody stay at 500! I shouldn't have made layers! Oh god, okay, okay. What's face color? What's this? I'm a U490. Okay, that fucks up a lot. I could still, like, just try and fucking warp my way around it, but that's, like, annoying. That's annoying! Oh. I'm thinking. I'm still thinking. I'm still thinking. Because if I, like, I don't know, just kind of unsqueezed that a little bit. Oh, the wiggliness, that's from the fucking tongue mesh. Don't do that then. This is already exactly as it needs to be. So basically just don't worry about it. What a joke. I thought it was the other way around. I thought it was the other way around for some reason. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're fine, honey. You're fine. I do think that looks good, though. I do kind of want to do that a little bit, which means now this is going to be... Yeah, it's this one that's a problem. Basically, just, like, do that, and then, like, you're fine. Oh! How about that? That works out. I think so. In fact, I would even push that teeth part in a little bit. Okay. That's good. I like that. Maybe I wasn't supposed to... Hold on.
And make sure it looks good in all mouth.
Oh yeah, make sure it in the mouth shapes too. You need to become like this. And then... Yeah, I think that's good. I think so. Okay, so I'm happy reflecting that on a lot of these, actually. I don't know if maybe I should do it layer by layer, IDK. But then, well, I'm just worried about the angle. Let's watch on. Let's see how angle Y gets handled. How does that get handled?
And continue with angle Y.
Okay. So yeah, it's just reflecting on medium angle Y right now, and that's on purpose. You don't have any keyforms, but you do. I guess number one, I do this. And then everything as a child might adapt automatically, maybe? Let us hope. No, I definitely have to go back in and do all those other manual changes as well. So, do that on you. Do that on you. And do that on you. And now... What? Where did you go? You've gone someplace. Whoa, hold on. So it goes up to the middle, and that's fine. And then it... The deformation does, like, seem to match, but it's like, it's just not following the position all the way. I mean, I guess I can move it. I can try moving it. Is that fine? Oh, that's gonna be really annoying to be like... seeing how well that's like matching, I guess. See, this is what would be nice to have, like actual pixel XY position values for these things. I'm seeing a little bit of that. It's behind the thing. It's kind of a little bit thicker there. I'm looking for a triangle here and a triangle here. And I'd basically say that, for considering that like these are not like perfect warp deformers and I'm just fucking with the mesh, it's good enough. And what happens here? I think this just like kind of has to match the thing, and that's it. Kind of. Kind of. No, okay, so this is, whoa, okay, I probably should make deformers for these, because it's getting weird. It's getting really weird. Yeah, there are a lot of things about this that are like not transferring in the motion mirroring. So I'm going to, I think, just do this and then delete, and now they're fixed like this. No, okay, there's still things wrong with this. Just keep on doing, keep on doing. I should have known better. Good news is that you don't gotta fuck with the numbers though. Okay, so I did that. Notice that these do not have individual keyforms anymore. So this is where I was before. At least I haven't like destroyed everything. Everything in my beautiful mouth. And I'll tell you what, with a good enough of a deformation, maybe I won't even need to do any of that other crap. Okay, I definitely will though. And honestly, just kind of take the whole thing. Is that anything? Stick it back a little bit? Maybe. Yeah, I'm making a new one for this. I'm just gonna call it lower teeth XY. And it's gonna be very, very low res. Because I'm just trying to move shit. Although, I need keyforms. I guess I can put the tongue in there too. Because now I can move that like separately from that, and that's still like good and necessary. Although, keyforms Griffin. Put that in there, keyforms. Just move it over. Now what the hell is going on? And I don't trust this. Something's wrong here. So this is just the first warp that I did. Back when everything was normal. I think it's because I created the deformer while it was like deformed. I have to do it like while it's like this. And then I select this stuff. In 3x3. And then key points, and then I turn it, and now it's like normal. Don't mind doing manual key points in this as long as I'm not doing deforming. If there's any deforming I want to do, then I just do it on the parent here. It kind of seems like if you're just moving all of these like by the same amount, then don't like just do this. And now it looks a little bit better. I'm still putting key points on these. But I have to do it when it's facing forward. And now I do this. And then I stretch the whole thing out a little bit like that. Kind of get 2 triangles, I guess. Okay. That looks correct. I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna do it. There we go, and now I have that. So that needs mirroring as well, but I didn't do any fucked up shit to it. No direct brush deformations on the raw mesh. No bad ideas. And now that should work. As long as I'm changing the bounding box, that should be... Whoa! Definitely not! Okay. Okay, so no keyforms for the teeth on its own ever. So this much is allowed. This is allowed. Which means I do want to move it back. Man, okay, whatever. That's okay. And it's simpler too, is the thing. Okay. You gotta be okay with that. You can't be picky, okay? Either it works not at all, or it works somewhat, and that's good enough. That's good enough for me. I think that looks good. And I have all the mouth shapes. And that's all good. Nothing to be afraid of. And I'm sure if I did enough jiggling here, I could even make him say nothing to be afraid of. So now, what's this doing? That's bending like this. I need the angle Y on this. I need the angle Y on this. So I'm just going to call this teeth XY. Oh my god. And it's going to be tongue XY. And it's not 100% scientifically named, but you get it. The distinction is there. And so now I just gotta do this. And I guess I'll have to clip some stuff later. So if the mouth is... Do you see more of... Like, do I shift it down or do I shift it up, basically, is what I'm asking here. I gotta get these monkeys off my back. What is being done here? What is being done here? I have so many tabs, and they're not organized between the correct windows.
And redid everything again, remeshed my lower mouth, and I think it's better. Honestly, you could probably just give your lower teeth a separate deformer, but I'm lazy, so... Reflect the motion after you're done.
Bingo.
And make sure it looks good in all mouth shapes.
It does. It does look good.
And continue with angle Y.
The tongue and mouth and that comes up. I gotcha. See that again though? There's some like stretching going on there or something.
The mouth shapes. And continue with angle.
You like kind of make the increase like the hump on the tongue. And teeth come down, back teeth come up, which is good that I have the deformer that helps me with that. Good. Phew. So I click this, and then I drag this. That's good. But this is tongue X, so I want this one. there is like a perspective. Would I be fucked up if I put like a multiply, like there was like a shadow like dynamically being casted inside of the mouth based on the angle of the upper teeth? Would I be fucking insane for that, or what? Or would that be, I don't know. Oh, and then, yeah, and then this makes sense to me. So then for this, you would just want to, like, bring it down, because you're definitely seeing less of the teeth in that angle. But why is that? That's like that. This is just... Oh, because this is mouth. I'm looking for teeth XY. There we go. What's happening here? Okay, so that's just the normal, like, kind of... The spherical thing that we were talking about earlier that's getting applied to the mouth, like, just ahead of time for me. Can I, like, just kind of close some of this eye stuff here? Thank you. That's why teeth and tongue. Got it. And I'll even hit you with some of this. X and... Ooh! Hey, okay. That's neat. That's very neat. Now the question is, do I have to synthesize the corners, or... Well, I mean, do I have to hand adjust the corners when I synthesize them, or not? Oh, I guess it makes sense that you do want to bring everything else down. So I want to do like that, I guess. And maybe just kind of... Nope. X out of that. No, X out of that. There we go. And that's probably more appropriate. Just so you see less of that going around. Although, I gotta do my technique again. The shit with like the bottom of the screen measuring. Stupid. Stupid. Stupid Uncle Phil. You're nothing to me. Stupid Uncle Phil. There we go, I guess. And up and down. That's a lot better. Now that I fixed the lower teeth, that's a good deform. Yes, yes, yes. Cool.
Synthesize corners when you're done, and adjust the four corners if you want.
Ah, you gotta adjust it. Ah, you gotta adjust it. Boo! Wait, but what did you do? What did you click? What did you click? Because there's a way to there's a way to do this.
Synthesize corners.
So the positions of the angle X and angle Z are neutral, correct?
When you're...
And this is on angle Y right now.
done.
And synthesize corners. And then default angle. Well, this is angle X and this is angle Y and this is angle Y and angle X. So I don't know if that's scary or not. I don't know. But we'll see. Select the object. Okay.
And adjust the four.
And we'll see if it comes out fucked up or not. Oh. Oh. What do you have for me? Open up. Uh-huh. Oh, there we go. TBH, not that bad. That, however, is... Because if I, like, do that... Like, that's not right at all. So I have to do something for those corners, but I'll tell you what, these came out, like, remarkably well. Like, I don't know how it did, honestly. And I kind of want to, like, make this particular keyform, if I go back here, like, a little more extreme. Like, so you see, like, even less of the teeth. Just so that that feels like a closer match. This is kind of fucked beyond belief. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2 is what that was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. I mean, I guess. I don't know what else I'd really do. Oh, I know what I would do. I would fucking brush everything backwards because it's like it's bent weird. Yeah, okay, hold on. I'm going to do that here. Teeth XY. Get the brush out. Make it big. Do it hard. Even bring some of that up too. I don't know. It already is kind of like the way that I'm suggesting. But I guess I'll motion mirror. Because this is all that I have. Lipstick in my Valentino, my bag. What? Is there like other stuff going on here? I mean, is there motion mirroring on that? I don't know. What's up with that? Huh? There we go. That's all I needed to do. Okay. Yay! I think. Some of the teeth stuff looks a little bit... I would like to bring the upper teeth, kind of bring that down so you see like more of the arc of that. Because I think the mouth shape of poo-poo here... Right? Like that's just kind of up. But if I bring that shape of the upper teeth and I kind of bend it down, I wonder if that like needs a new deformer. I mean, it's going to need a new deformer. It's like, do I do that? Wait a second. Upper teeth? I already have one. And I just haven't used it for anything. Oh, Griffin, how interesting. Well, then I guess I'll do that. Boy, I guess I'll do that, huh? Well, then you see like more of the gums. Maybe it's better that I don't. Because that's flat. Here's the difference. What's like a good mouth shape where I could like, yeah. Gums up here, this is great. Because the fangs have like this curvature that goes up and it counts. I'm very particular about pointy teeth and gums, okay? This line here, this stuff is all good. And it's within the boundaries like what like these original layers. I go back to the BSD. And I go to the fucking evil boxy boo. Where the fuck do I have this? I don't even want this face hole anymore. But anyways. And then I go to mouth and I get rid of the lips. There's still lips. Oh, I have a mouth temp, that's why. And I disable this clipping mask, I guess. You know, the one that whenever it appears on the screen, I go. We got these lines here. These are great. If I kept having those kind of arcs going along the gums like that, then that would look good. When it's just kind of raw like this, I don't think it looks good. So that's just something that the viewer is not going to have to see. So I guess the good news though is that means that I'm done on that step. So let's see what comes next.
If you want, but I think I'm good.
Yeah,
and
me
then
too.
I felt like my mouth XY needed some more adjusting.
I understand. Kind of like bending it in or like, you know, yeah. I agree. I certainly agree when it comes to mine. Mouth XY, adjusting, you say? Let's bring the Y neutral here. So, I'm just trying to track... Okay. Interesting. I'm open to like a chit-chit. You know, like a... And a... You know? I think so. And is that going to be... Is it going to go... Yeah, so definitely like a... And definitely over here like a... Ah! What did I say? I said a... And then down. I mean, this is like not how you're supposed to... And then the bottom ones are fine, frankly. I think the bottom ones are fine. Don't worry. It's going to be better when the jaw stuff kicks in. There's jaw stuff.
So if you only want the basic mouth shapes, you're done. Because the next part is VBridger. So these are all the currently supported VBridger input sources. I personally use an iPhone, and an iPhone has been said to be one of the best tracking devices.
It has been said to be.
So if you ever want to invest in that, And this is where I finally
See, this is
clip
the long
his
game. It
face
pays
tattoo
off.
to his face and duplicate it to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's start VBridger. We're gonna first add 7 new parameters into the mouth folder.
Oh my
For
god.
each parameter, copy the same name into the ID, make sure there's no spaces, follow the minimum default maximum, and check blend shape. Okay, I'm done, and I'm gonna first start with mouth X. Select lip shadow, lip up, lip low, and inner mouth. Make a deformer and call it mouth skin.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm
Add
kind of gonna watch this all in one uninterrupted sprint, and I'll see, because these are new parameters, right?
So mouth X.
It is. Ooh, I definitely want him
And
to be
make
able
it
to do
smirk.
that.
Check if it looks good in other mouth forms, and then reflect motion. Then I think the jaw should also move a little bit. Select head XY.
That's that shit they got Bubsy doing in that
and slant the jaw.
Bubsy 4D trailer.
If you have longer front hair, you might be noticing your front hair is also deforming. So just drag hair front XY outside of head XY by dragging it into head Z.
Oh.
Going back to head XY, reflect motion.
Like, that's a cute expression. I definitely want to be able to do
interact
that.
a little bit with the mouth X. So I'm going to select my eye skin on one side, add the key points,
Like, this is important for sure.
and give it an effect where it looks like his eyes are being squished by the cheeks.
VBridger. Here's the thing. I just have to... So, VBridger, yeah, it's available on iPhone. I need to make sure that VBridger is available for Mac. Because it could be that it's a Windows-only app that you connect an iPhone to. But if it's a Mac app you connect an iPhone to, now we're in business. So, like, I would love to be able to take advantage of all of this. Because, like I said, the face tracking on iPhone is said to be the best. And I remember when I got an iPhone 10 in 2017, and that was the first one with Face ID. And, like, you had the Animoji. And it's, like, tracking, like, 50 different things of the face. I'm like, this is incredible, right? And so now it's just using it for this. And so all the things like the cheek puff and, like, the lips and the funnel.
The same on the opposite
Like, I
eye.
should be able to have access to this. I just don't know. VBridger for Mac. Live 2D Mac. Let's see. Uh-oh. Steam community. Top result. Will there ever be macOS support in the future? Seeing the popularity VBridger and being able to rig VBridger in Live 2D, I am just wondering if it is possible as VTube Studio supports macOS. VBridger store page. VBridger is a face tracking plugin designed for VTube Studio and Live 2D, which allows the users to make better use of iPhone 10 ARKit tracking on their Live 2D model. It's Windows only! That's so fucking stupid! Okay, because here's the thing. Oh, God. Oh, God. I could run this through Whiskey. In theory, I could run this through Whiskey. But I don't know if it'll work, because not everything does. Not everything does work on Whiskey. This is something that I have to pay for, and this is something that I'm going to have to do a lot of extra rigging just to, like, accommodate it. I do still think it is worth going out of my way to do this level of rigging. I do. Because it's so cute.
And also give the eyebrows a bit more expressions. The suspicious eyebrows. Okay, then moving on with mouth press lip open. Attach 3 keyforms to lip up.
3
and
keyforms.
At -1, make him look like he's biting his lips or making the
That is
sound.
ridiculous that, like, the iPhone feature does not have a Mac
I
version
realize
that
lower
works
lip
with it.
doesn't really need much movement, so just attach 3 keyforms for later on. Attach the keyform to the mouth shadow and move it up a little bit. And at +1, slightly
'Cause
make the lips
this is the thing
look open.
that we
just
can
a
keep
little
in
bit,
mind.
not too much.
I literally heard
Then
the
at mouth
words,
pucker,
if you only
give
want
it
the
3
basic
keyforms
shapes,
on
you're
lip up
done.
and
And I
lip
could
low.
be done.
At -1,
And
squish
I also have
together
been
like
like
a
going for 8
cartoon's
hours,
lips.
so that too.
Also add key points to inner mouth and squish that too. Then for +1, select all 3 and just stretch it. For mouth funnel, still add 2 key points on lip up and lip low. I like to think this parameter as when you make the F sound. So I would like open and squish.
I definitely want to be able to make
lips
the
a
F
little bit
sound,
at +1.
like for my Rage comics.
But open the mouth to check if it looks good, because I find that mouth funnel gets triggered the most at around this mouth form.
Mm-hmm.
It may not be
Interesting.
perfect, but we can always come back after we do some testing later in VTube Studio. So moving on to mouth shrug. Give mouth skin 2 keyforms on mouth shrug, and yeah, just shrug it. I'm gonna move the chin up a little bit too by giving head XY.
See, there was
2
the chin
keyforms
wasn't doing
and
anything in
moving
the
it
other
up.
steps, so this is kind of like just assuming that you will make these forms.
Then for
That's cute.
cheek puff, you know, same
I really
concept.
want to have cheek puff.
Now give 2 keyforms to head XY and puff the cheeks. Also select mouth XY and squish it a little. You could have another art mesh of, you know, the puffing cheeks, and you will put that in mouth XY and just toggle the opacity when your cheek puff is at 1. And also make the eyes look a bit squished by the cheeks again. So go back to eye skin. Same concept. Squish it up.
That looks good.
Then for the last one, mouth jaw open. Select head XY again, attach the
Oh,
parameters.
mouth jaw open. Yeah, that's
And
why it
just
wasn't
move the jaw
applying.
down
That's
a little
why.
bit.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely do not want to like
that
double up on
moving
that.
it inwards also looks better. Yeah, this is what he's gonna look like when he's munching.
Griffin Galactic streams his sleep schedule
That
getting
was
more and more
Mouth King
heinous
and
day
Beaver
7.
Day.
I'm
Hopefully
literally
I'm doing
ending
everything
soon,
right.
okay?
And next
I might
is
end
hair
soon. I don't know if
physics.
I have it in me to do all of this. I mean, I definitely do.
So hair
Tongue rig.
physics, make a new folder, name it physics.
Physics.
So
Wait,
that's
no,
it,
this
and we're
autoplayed to the next video. So that's the end of it. Oh man. Yeah, getting the actual like face tracking to work on the Mac, like that's like a whole end-to-end pipeline that I'll have to figure out. Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. We're definitely not starting the hair. This is such an amazing place to stop. Only if I am satisfied with what I see in this. Because I like this. And he's singing it even. You end when I leave for work. Looks amazing so far. We'll check it out. Check out all this other stuff that I did. Pose it. Let's go. Run that shit. Play. Whoa. He's doing all kinds of crazy shit. I definitely need to clip the shadow into the face. That's still remaining for me to do. So I had to do all the face angles, and I just did basic lip syncing. I'm thinking I definitely do. Oh, he can give some looks. Yeah. So this is what I just did. The posing play. This just like runs it through like a bunch of random poses and mouth shapes, so you get like a huge variety of just like all the parameters. Some of them, and then a lot of them actually do look awkward, but like those were so cute, and that one was so cute. Like he can look cute. Believe me, he can look cute. So like it's getting there, right? It's getting there. And even color physics, and even he plays with that too. He can be cute. He can be cute. He can be cute with it. What is this song called? Banana Heartbreak. Okay. Wait, I remember Banana Heartbreak. Okay, I was there. I was there for Banana Heartbreak. That one looked a little odd. That one's so cute. That one's so cute. This still sounds better than Kirby Air Riders. I could look at this for a while. I could. I do ultimately think that's cute. I do want to go the extra mile. Because maybe I'm going to need V-Bridger no matter what. That could be... Oh, that was a good look. He's got cute and definitely horny stares in there. I saw the potential. Who said anything about horny? I didn't make him do that. I just made his eyes smile, okay? That's not anything that has any responsibility to do with me. I love the, I don't know. The mouth stuff turned out good in terms of the angles. I'll figure out the clipping, like, now, and then that'll probably be how I close up the night, because the clipping is easy to do. But yeah, I would love to have jaw deformation on this. At the very, very least, that was a good one. I gotta figure out jaw deformation. Hit me with a pattern A. Aw, wait, I didn't know the mouth moved when he did this. Aww. This is like giving him a great big hug. A great big nuzzle. So what does pattern B mean then? Oh, he's fucking pissed. He's a fucking... there's like a bug flying around his head or some shit. Get that shit out of here. Man, that's crazy. Dwa. This is like so fascinating to me. And here's the thing. By the time I'm looking at this exact shit tomorrow, there might be hair physics all over his body. And can't you just imagine the swishiness and the fluffiness and the loveliness that you'll see? Oh, I think it's going to look good. I do. Oh, how nice. Okay, well, that was a silly one. I think that is going to be it for tonight. I think it is. Sorry, I've been picking at my nails. If you've been hearing like clicking noises, my nail polish is coming apart like crazy, and I'm this is the second time they've ever come off, so I haven't like kind of fully suppressed that instinct yet. The head looks really three-dimensional already. Thank you. There definitely is like more nuance I want to get with the mouth, but that's what all those other keyforms are for, you know? And then it'll finish looking the way that it needs to. But anyways, as the tutorial said, you're done. And I'm not paying attention to any of those other like qualifiers to that statement. Which means, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed what you saw, you can follow me here on Twitch or on YouTube at The Full Galaxy, where all the VODs are, plus highlights and more. It's hilarious. The 14-hour VOD is still rendering. It still has not finished rendering. You can also subscribe to me here on Twitch if you particularly enjoyed the stream. You can also follow me on, I keep wanting to say Twitter so badly, Blue Sky, Tumblr, and Discord. There is a Discord server where there are all sorts of channels for you guys to hang out in, both on and off stream. And, you know, like, yeah. Hold on though. Like, I gotta get this shit up top. If you're getting here just now, look at this. Isn't that so nice? A fucking stranger did this for me. That's incredible. I'm so honored. And you know, half of the screen is still taken up by their name. So you get it. Fucking awesome. I already did all of my sign-off stuff. Twitch cards below if you were watching this live. YouTube description if you were watching the VOD. Yeah, man, it's been 8 hours. I say I'm gonna make a good use of this time to end. And I'm not going to go any further. And I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll hopefully be starting earlier. Okay, good night.